Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But welcome. You are entering the biggest week of earnings. You have about 30% of the S&P 500 reporting. A lot of people are already talking about it. You got the Fed this week alongside a bunch of data, and even interestingly enough, a lot of people are opening up this morning wondering about the Fed. It's not enough to bring us down. Futures are up, dollar is down, so it's looking a little bit better this morning, but everybody's talking about the Fed. What is Powell going to do? You got even some updates at the White House with recession, and people are discussing it all. So we've dealt with this for the last couple of weeks. You're probably going to hear it a lot more this week in the middle of some of the biggest earnings reports. So we're going to go over a lot, Chattadonia. I hope you're locked and loaded. It's going to be an exciting one. So good morning. Oh, yeah. What's up, Blazing? 99 Nerds, Dennis, Mr. Rabbit. Hello, Mr. I'm going to call you Mr. Rabbit. Otherwise, people going to come at me if I say your full name. What's up, Blazing Bob, TS Way? What's up, Amateur Genius? Justin Fulbright, Nate McAllister, bright and early. Good morning, Dean. What's up, Adam? How you living? Oh, what's up, Rajeen? Oh, good morning, Luke Collins, Jorge Pineda. Good morning, Austin Warner. Andres, oh, there it is. What's up? What's up, young Arnold? Young Arnold, Lorraine, Boomer. Good morning, baby. What's up, Amari? Oh, Kurt McGirt in the house. Oh, look, you've heard some of these names. Nepal, Romeo, Albert, Amari, Sungrown, Alaskan, Raw Talent. Good morning. Oh, Carissa Hines. Let's run it, baby. Amen. Let's run it. Ray Dom, Higher Business Consulting. Good morning. Good morning. Makru Mak. Oh, what's up, baby? Oh, you guys feeling good? Yes, it's good to be back. It is good to be back. From the weekend to the weekday to the Powell Day, huh? No, there's the Powell Day thing? No, okay. Well, let's get the random comment picker. Let's start this out here. 124 comments out at the chat. This week's going to be crazy. I agree, Estevan. I agree. Amen. Amen. Bless it. ORGN February. Let's go, J-All. We've waited for this. ORGN, I love it. Origin, he loves this play. Energy, carbon, everything. It's good. I actually like him. That one's going to be a good one. So perfect. Perfect. We got our random play there in the bag. Let's get to the news. A slew of S&P companies will miss sales estimates for last quarter due to dollar strength. Goldman said its model shows a 10% gain in the trade-weighted dollar may cut EPS by 2 to 3%, according to Dave Costin. So far, 22% of the 106 companies that reported have forecasted misses by at least a standard deviation of analyst estimates. I think for reference, that's like 78% of companies have beat so far this earnings. Compare that to about 88% 1 year ago. So we're watching some decline, but nothing too crazy. But Goldman is forecasting a little bit more because the dollar. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson is on the same page. Earnings revision breadth continues to plunge, and he expects some disappointing quarters before estimates trough. But on the Fed and stocks, he is on the loggerheads with JP Morgan. He thinks it's too early to expect a tightening pause, suggesting equities have more room to fall. The latter said bets that inflation has peaked will lead to a Fed pivot and improve equities outlook in the half. Treasuries fell for the first day in 3. Futures and stocks rose as the dollar declined against most peers. Chinese property stocks rallied on optimism that the government may establish a fund to support developers. Oil advanced and gold was flat. Bitcoin fell. Recession will be the price of taming inflation. That's what Bloomberg's Pulse survey shows. Over 60% of respondents said there's a low to zero probability that the Fed can rein in prices without triggering a contraction. About two-thirds expect the 10-year to break over the next 9 months below 3.7. Still, Janet Yellen told NBC she does not see signs of any broad recession. It's not just the Fed going big. The ECB may not be done with a large rate increase either. Its surprise 50 basis point move last week was just not the front-loading. An expected hike in September needs to be quite significant. Martin Kazak said. Robert Holzman told Australia's ORF that policymakers need to accept a moderate recession if necessary to stabilize prices. Deutsche Bank's global investment banking coverage and advisory chief Drew Goldman will step down. Tesla raised its capex plan to $6 billion to $8 billion this year and for the next 2 years. Intel won a deal to make chips for MediaTek that goes into a range of devices. Voyager panned an offer from FTX as a lowball bid, disrupting its bankruptcy process. Foxconn, BYD, Huawei, and CNOOC are among big firms to Shenzhen forced to operate within a closed loop for 7 days due to COVID. Apple announced a 4-day discount on iPhones in China, including $89 off its top-line model. Very, very rare for Apple to do that. Shein investors looking to sell are evaluating bids of discount about 30% to its $100 billion valuation in April. Ken Moelis Investment Bank is starting a group to focus on global blockchain deals after a spate of transactions among crypto firms. 6 companies are looking to sell new debt in the investment-grade bond market today. War in Ukraine entered a 6th month with Ukraine forces bolstered by long-range rocket systems supplied by the U.S. The Institute of Study of War said the new counteroffensive in southern Kherson region may have already begun on the commodities front. Moscow said its weekend strike on the seaport of Odessa won't affect plans to resume Ukraine grain exports. Chart of the day, short sellers in the biggest oil stock ETF are rolling back their bets, signaling speculation crude prices are temporarily bottoming. Bearish wagers in the energy sector and SPR fell 14% in the last month. So as far as energy rally reverse, S3 data shows. 8:30 a.m., Chicago Fed National Activity Index, 10:30 Dallas Fed July Manufacturing. Earnings include NXP, Sun Commodities, Brown & Brown, Squarespace, RPM, and Whirlpool. The Fed's battle to arrest inflation takes center stage in the second 75 basis point in the cards for Wednesday. Jerome Powell may also acknowledge the recent loss of economic momentum and steer the market to expect 50 basis point in September. U.S. GDP drop on Thursday. Consensus is for growth of an annualized 0.5. In the second quarter, following a slide of 1.6 in the first, but BE sees another negative print, which may fuel recessionary angst. The PCE report for June, including the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, is also up and due on Friday. Close, please hold. Let's see, green, red, unchanged. What time is it? 6:15. It's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day, Chattadonia. Are you ready for earnings? 30% of the S&P? Oh, and then everybody to fight over Powell? Oh, it's going to be great. Microsoft and Alphabet, they kick off Megatech earnings tomorrow. The former may see pressure from weaker PC demand, while the latter's ad business on YouTube is expected to fare better than other platforms, Bloomberg Intelligence said. Meta reports Wednesday, Apple and Amazon on Thursday against a backdrop of hiring slowdown, so be careful for that. Mike Pence may hint at a 2024 run in a speech today, a day before Donald Trump delivers a keynote address. An advisor said Pence would tout how Americans want a leader without unhealthy fixations on the past. Polls show Trump beating Ron DeSantis and Pence in the Republican primary. Larry Summers called on the Fed to prove a strong action to quell inflation. While he told CNN he's encouraged by the bank's commitment, he warned a soft landing is very unlikely. A second fire broke out near Yosemite in Mariposa County, charring more than 15,000 acres through late Sunday and forcing thousands to flee. An earlier fire is still raging a few miles away near the national park. Energy crisis. Governments are trying to water down the EU's plan to cut demand. Financial Times reported the French finance minister will consider increasing a subsidy on fuel prices, and the Minister of Energy outlined plans in a Journal des Dimanche to save energy. Industrial companies need to ramp up efforts to reduce gas use. Germany's Federal Network Agency just said European natural gas prices edge higher. German business confidence deteriorated to the worst level since since the early months of the pandemic. IFO's gauge of expectations fell more than expected to 80.3 in July from a downwardly revised 85.5 in June. The index of current conditions also dropped. Germany is on the brink of recession. IFO President Clemens Fuast said Hong Kong's huge FX reserves, about $440 billion, exceed the city's monetary base and are enough to maintain the Hong Kong dollar's pegged to the dollar, even as rising rates lead to capital outflows. Financial Secretary Paul Chan said local rates will gradually rise, reducing fund flight, he wrote, after Kyle Bass said the Hong Kong reserves will soon run through its reserves in a couple months. China issued strong private warnings to the U.S. about a planned trip to Taiwan by House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, which included a possible military response. Financial Times reported the cautions were much stronger than those previously made around U.S. policies and other actions related to Taipei. Chinese equities are worth considering again, said Citi. Economic activity is going to potentially start rebounding, sharing the view that Fidelity, ABRDN, and GAM see China stocks outperforming global peers in the second half. Flows of Russian natural gas to Europe via Nord Stream hinge on how quickly the pipeline equipment is repaired and returned to Gazprom, the Kremlin said. Meanwhile, EU countries are considering revisions to plan reducing demand for gas through the winter. Wheat, corn, and soybeans jumped after Russia's weekend attack on the seaport of Odessa. Oil erased earlier losses and was solidly up. Gold retreated. The bulk of bullion's near-term downside risk has been priced in, but in the longer term, the trend is still bearish, said Standard Chartered said. Barclays will start to offer buybacks of $17 billion of securities while it accidentally sold more structured notes. Utilestat launched a $3 billion takeover of OneWeb. Orange and Masneville will merge their Spanish businesses at a $19 billion telco deal. VW's axing of Herbert Diess is dividing analysts. Jeffrey says the appointment of Oliver Bloom as CEO is untimely, but positive. Earnings, Newmont slumped pre-market after profit fell after the close. Cadence Design may report on robust chip design. NXP and Whirlpool are also due. Julius Baer's profits slipped around 26% as the market swings. Spook clients and erode assets under management. Fund managers face a rapidly closing window to fix their CO2 emissions. China seals off iPhone maker CNOOC in Shenzhen battle of COVID. Ryanair passenger bookings clouded once summer boom is done. Boeing defense workers reject contract, plan to strike August 1st. Condor ditches Boeing for Airbus in major short-haul jet order. Intel and MediaTek form foundry partnership. Disney target trimmed at Wells Fargo on slowing macro backdrop. Nike price target cut from 110 to 110 at Williams Trading. P&G price target cut to 166 from 185 at Jefferies. Verizon price target cut to 52 from 58 at Deutsche Bank. Travelers raised to strong buy at Raymond James. Elon Musk had an affair with Sergey Brin's wife after the Wall Street Journal reported the liaison led Brin to sell his investments in Musk companies. Musk called the short report total BS and said he's seen Nicole Shanahan twice in 3 years. On each occasion, the presence of other people. That one's a big one, yeah. Everyone was tripping on it yesterday, and then Elon said, fake news, bro. He said, I ain't populating that much other. I think so, like 1 out of every 3 Elon population rumors are true. Yeah, I'm never letting Elon go anywhere near my girlfriend. Never. I don't care. I don't care who it is. You guys can't even go near Elon anymore. That's it. I'm just sorry. I don't want to deal with anything uncomfortable. It's not like, I'm not insecure. I'm just saying, my chat, y'all ain't going around Elon. That's it. You be like, Josh, I got 16 more kids. I'm like, how? You're like, I got to meet Elon. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you can't meet his dad either. Fuck yeah. I don't want you to meet Elon. You can't meet his father. I don't even know if the grandpa's still around. Nah. Nah. That's it. Y'all can't even, nobody with a Musk name. Hell nah. Nope led the American box office over the weekend. The Universal Pictures film directed by Jordan Peele generated estimated $44 billion in ticket sales. Muhammad Ali's WBC championship belt from the Rumble in the Jungle match sold for $6 million, the Associated Press report. Colts owner Jim Irsay bought it in a heated auction. The 1974 fighter saw Ali regain the title by defeating George Foreman in Zaire. Eurovision fans, you know who you are. Take note. The song contest will take place in the UK next year. Finding a public toilet in New York may get easier. The city currently ranks 93rd in the U.S. for public restrooms per capita, with only 1,000. Now, a bill proposes to build more public bathrooms, as well as lay out costs to map tens of millions of dollars, the first step in decades to address the issue. Wow, that's great. Influencer Harvard-trained Andrew Chi-Chi Yao is China's only recipient of the Turing Award, computer science's equivalent of a Nobel. Almost 40 years in the U.S., he returned to China in 2004. Now he teaches a prestigious yet little-known class in Shanghai University that has shaped some of the country's biggest AI startups. On this day in history, Bob Dylan shook up the Newport Folk Festival and applied traditionalists by performing an amplified band in 1965. They played Maggie's Farm like a Rolling Stone and Phantom Engineer against a backdrop of booing and applause. In the words of one observer, he electrified one half of the audience and electrocuted the other. Dylan didn't return to the festival for 37 years, performing there in 2002, sporting a big wig and a fake beard. Wow. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got a couple more minutes. We already did the random play. We've done a lot already, but if you couldn't tell, it seems like everybody's getting off to, like, they're leaning bullish this morning, but there's nothing really breaking as much as it is talking about recession, talking about the Fed, talking about what's going to happen, preparing for earnings. So we got a little bit of an angle this morning, but it looks like everything's up in the air, and we're going to see where things go. So I hope you're ready, but I do have a couple of plays here. So let's see what we got. There's a couple of pre-market movers. China stocks, they're moving. The Golden Dragon Index fell 4% on Friday. It is up a little bit today. Apron shares climb 1.7 after the company introduces a new line of ready-to-cook meals. DNA agreed to buy biotech company Zymergen, an all-stock transaction at about $300 million. Ivanhoe Electric IE is initiated with an outperform rating at BMO, with the broker touting the mining firm's notable portfolio. Shares are up 3.4. Morgan Stanley cut the recommendation on Snap to underweight from overweight, saying that the ad business is less developed. Stock is already down 4.1%, continuing the rout from Friday. Shares in companies that focus on antivirals and vaccines jump after the head of the World Health Organization said that monkeypox outbreak is a public health concern. SIGA is up 20, Tonix TNXP is up 9.2, Chimerex is up 24, and Inovac INO shares are up 6.3. Squarespace declines 11% after cutting revenue guidance for the full year, and then Tesla rises 0.9 pre-market, setting the stock up for its 9th straight days of gains, the longest streak since January 2021. Wow. So there is that. I'm going to be watching Meta, FedEx, and Netflix. FedEx has yet to report, but I believe they're coming up this week. I think that one could be a good one. Meta, not the biggest fan of it with what we saw on Friday and even with Snapchat, so we got to play both ways. We went over that on the watch list. Netflix is down here pre-market, but like I said, if it could get above 230, it could be pretty aggressive. Tesla, kind of bullish on it. I don't know. I don't think it might be able to continue here, and if it does, like we said, that'll be the biggest streak there since January. Then Micron, again, we made that play on Friday. I like them, and then Whirlpool, I'm going to be watching them for a pre-earnings, and maybe we will get a play for post-earnings. So we will see what happens, but those are the plays right there. What else do you guys got? We got a couple more minutes. Again, ORGN by J Alt. That is going to be the random play. What else are we looking at? Let's get a theory here. We got about 2 minutes till we get to shout out our troops, baby, in the greatest country in the world. Google, I like Google. I think that's going to be a good one, but it really depends on the premium. So if the same thing for Google exists for Facebook, that could be an opportunity, pretty much where the calls are still expensive and the puts are cheaper. I would love that. Caterpillar, that could be a good one. Again, I put on my list FedEx. I wouldn't forget about that. Visa, oh yeah, that's a great one. Visa and MasterCard, remember, AXP killed it. I would definitely put that on the list. I like that. Tan, I'm still in that play. Definitely. Baba, Roku. I saw the China stock first, but they're a little bit up here right now. But remember, they got clapped on Friday, so we'll see what happens with that one. I still believe in Snap too. I feel you. Yeah, AXP absolutely killed it. So keep in mind MA and Visa. Airbnb, you got 1 extra week. So you got 30% of the S&P reporting this week. Airbnb is going to be next week, but anything travel related, I would definitely look for that. MasterCard CEO says no recession. Real estate plays, maybe there's a lot of real estate data, so we might be able to go for Redfin. It's not my first play with some of the earnings, but definitely could be a big one. So we'll see. Ford on Wednesday. Snap, how's it going to recover? It's going to take more earnings. I don't think it's going to recover without any earnings changing trajectory. MA is reporting the same day as the GDP. Again, keep in mind Visa, that could be a good one. I like that play. Again, I like some of the other ones that we talked about on Friday. Where was it? Visa, MasterCard. There's one more. I like them, though. Real estate, huge cancellations. Snap, August 19th. Apple, we're going to find out. We are going to find out. But I love it. Quick little idea sesh there. So let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Good morning. Welcome to the biggest earnings of the week. Welcome to Powell Week. How do you feel? And welcome back. Oh, man, Chattadonia. We got a lot to deal with. The market getting off to a slow start. I'm sure by the end of the day, we already have a lot to talk about. So hopefully you watched the watch list yesterday. We're getting ready for Powell this week. Some people are expecting him to guide for September. Some don't think he will. So we will see what happens. But get ready. Get ready, Chattadonia. It's here. Defense. 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 Hello from Kadena Airport, Air Base Airport in Okinawa, Japan. God bless you, baby. Thank you for your service. Let's get it. You waking up bright and early. Bright and early, ready to... Actually, what time is it in Japan? There was even news about Russia stopping Japan... what's it called? They're going to stop accepting the Japanese yen. It's going to be interesting. Yes, Tesla. So Tesla, Netflix, those are what I really like for the upside on the continuation. Everything else will be responding to a couple of the other earnings. Again, Meta, FedEx, all of that will be a good one. Watch the chip makers, and then just don't forget Whirlpool. They still have earnings here today. So we got about 1 minute, Chad. Call out any plays, like the video. Let's make it a good one. And dude, you made it from another week last week. This week has all of the earnings in Powell. It's going to be a wild one. Yeah, the dollar is very, very low today. Not very low, but enough to bring it down. It's actually, we're just getting off to like a bullish neutral stance already. So hopefully, if that continues, it could be really, really good. Japan is like 10 p.m. Oh, man. How about Microsoft? Well, Microsoft's actually expected to do a little bit better. The real risk for Microsoft is PC demand, but Microsoft Azure may come in. Again, just going over a lot of the analyst stuff, it seems like Facebook is the one people are worried about. Google, even though they're ad-based, people think YouTube is going to outperform. So it just puts them in an interesting spot. So we're going to find out. And then Amazon's actually expected to do better, and then we're going to see if Apple confirms any slowdown of hiring or anything of that nature. And then again, there's just a lot of companies in between. I believe FedEx again. Round one. Fight. Okay, Netflix found a way to get back up there. All right, let's see what we got, Chattadonia. Did that come in? Good morning. Snap down too. Again, they got downgraded big by young Morgan Stanley. Snap 2%. Netflix still going. Again, we still have that play. I'm trying to bid on a different play right now. Are they scamming me? Oh, okay, they're scamming me. I overpaid for that one. I definitely overpaid for this one. What time? Whirlpool's after hours. And that already flipped. So I just made a play on that one. I thought I was going to get something decent. So don't trade that one. Not a recommendation. Be very, very careful. The Netflixes are going up. But I grabbed a Whirlpool weekly, and I spent about $40 a pop. But the chains are just all over the place. And I bought 2 of them. So don't trade that. You will lose money. Dollar is coming down. SPY's only up 0.10. Everything's green, though, but everything's about 0.10 right now. ABC on the high. There's Tesla trying to move up. Day number 5. No, Tesla's expense. Tesla expense. BA lows. Apple, Netflix is going up. Apple's going up pretty good. Netflix up 1.4. Let's check Microsoft. They're up. Amazon. All the big tech looks like it's moving pretty good. I got a Whirlpool call. And then don't forget, you have a lot of oil and energy this week. XOM and Chevron are at the end of the week. UNG is up, but oil's kind of coming back. Google, you could go for the Google weeklies. I've not checked the price just yet. Facebook's up 1/4. Thessalonian, MO RIP, Coca-Cola, copper. Bonds are coming up, but they're down right now. I forgot to even check the yield curve. Yield curve still at the same price, but it has recovered a little today. We'll see Whirlpool on the low, Facebook on the high, SPY coming down. NetEase on the high. Oh, where's Pinduoduo, or what's the other one? Google's on the high right now, hitting the high ticker. What was that other one? AMAT. Remember last week, AMAT and all the buyout stuff. Still have tan. I do still have the tan. Where are they? They're holding up, but the spreads are super wide. But they're getting clapped again ever since we got it for the that one announcement. But then young Biden got COVID-19. Webster drops 19, biggest intraday decline since May 16th. They cut their dividend. You holding Microsoft? I have a call play on there that I'm going to try to ride and sell out before, but I don't know if I'm going to hold it actually coming into the earnings. Let's see. Are the banks up? Banks are coming down, but they look like they're doing decent. Dust on the high. SQQ on the high. So SPY, Dow, NASDAQ, they all just went negative right there. WC up 1. Micron's even coming down now. Let's see. Qualcomm. Oh, shit. I forgot to get the random play. I forgot. ORGN. Thank you for reminding me. ORGN February calls. I have not got that. I totally forgot. XLV Holden, that'd be nice. Yeah, they are actually going up. That's at least something defensive that we're getting here. Yeah, J.R., baby. Your baby got selected. February 23rd. We dump in Apple drop, Procter Gamble on the highs. Where is it? Okay, I grabbed the ORGN February 2023. A lot of time on it too. I like it. $65 or something, $60. Shout out J Alt. We'll see what happens. Red box popping. Dollar is starting to go up again. He has a little bit more room to go. And we don't have really the most safe havens on the day. Or it seems like everything is down by a decent amount, but it's not big, it's not small. But we're not really getting a sense of direction. So it's 50-50. Pretty much energy is the leader. Communications are number 2. And communications were one of the worst on Friday. Healthcare is number 3, then financials, then consumer staples. So it's mostly defensive right now, but there's still a little bit of a mix. So we'll see. And then tech and discretionaries are the worst on the day. American Express, there's Micron coming down. Where's Visa? Visa sold off. Airbnb coming back down to 100 level. Snap came up a little bit, but still down 1.4. Shopify, Microsoft just took two big reds. They're red. Apple's still positive. Meta's still holding. Netflix wants to come down. Whirlpool's still coming down. TLT, it's been going negative and then popping back up. So we'll see if it goes green, but it has a lot to do, but it's still definitely elevated. That's why I'd be looking at the yield curve too. And just remember what happened last week. You're going to watch a lot of different inputs can affect different things. So just get ready for a lot of what you saw last week. And we have so much going on this week. I would be expecting some delayed reactions with some of the broader factors as well. Tesla. So Tesla flipped. Red box halted. Any news on AT&T? No. Couple of plays got downgraded in the communications, and just ever since last week, AT&T and Verizon, they both did very, very bad on earnings. General Mills is on the high. Coca-Cola. So a lot of your value plays are going again. Consumer staples, it's not as if they're the best, but they are one of the greens, and then consumer discretionaries are doing bad. Yeah, Microsoft down almost 0.5% now. Apple's coming down, but they're still the most positive. Amazon's already red, and Google's holding up a little bit better here too. I think Google gave up all of its gains. So even from last week, Google actually sold off all that. Oh, these puts are disgusting though on Google. The calls really got smashed, but my goodness. Puts are expensive on Google. Snap is holding. Oxy. Coin down, ENVB. Oxy is ripping right now. Again, oil has earnings by the end of the week. Abivai on the high. Again, healthcare is doing pretty good. Abivai's up 1%. Nancy in Taiwan, it's kind of escalating pretty much. China keeps making threats if Nancy goes and visits, but I don't think we know if she is going to visit. A big candle on Netflix. Whirlpool not holding. Abivai earnings Friday pre-market. STX on the rise. MU still down. So is Qualcomm. Even AMD and NVIDIA chips aren't doing too hot. When do you think we'll start seeing resistance? It's hard to say. I mean, we're getting off to a pretty neutral spot. Like in the sense that today there's a lot of different factors. So we're going to kind of see. I mean, there's no real direction just yet. And that's where we're going to have to kind of find out. And then as everyone's getting ready, I mean, even Powell expectations are changing. You know, yesterday on the watch list, you know, we were talking about what to expect for September. A lot of people and analysts this morning are even saying Powell might avoid September. So there's a lot of different factors here, and we're going to find out. But it's only been about, 11 minutes? We really haven't picked any sort of direction. It's going to get interesting. Coal is up. The ARLPs and coal, those are starting to move. Snap pop. Yeah, Snap went above $10, and now it's in the green here. So that could be good. Airbnb even got a nice pop there. $2 off the bottom. Shop. Netflix had a really big candle. Surprisingly, Tesla didn't bounce with it. TLT coming down. Dollar came down a little bit. Still down a quarter on the day. I'd watch Amazon and Google. Google came back to positive. Again, puts on Google are actually through the roof. Let's see. I don't think I have any. Let's do one. It still feels far at the money. Okay. I bought a Google call, and then my plan is to get a put later, and then if the puts go against me, I'm just going to get clapped. Does that sound fair? Was that a 112.75? 112.25? Did I just get scammed on that? I got a 112.25. Okay. Caterpillar, YOLO 2 Apple next week. I still have the Apple puts that are down, and I got to think if I want to play any other direction on it, but they've already moved a decent amount. The Netflix plays have came back up. BTU, that play, the ask is just very, very wide on that. I just bought the Google right in front of you. I grabbed one call on Google for $275, and my idea is the puts are just too expensive. So, like, take a look. Here are the calls. This is why I want to buy a call right now, because they're cheap on the day. And just look over the last few days. They absolutely plummeted. But then if you go to the puts are more expensive than ever, whether you go in the money or out the money. So my idea is hopefully I'm taking a gamble. If I buy the calls right now, stock moves up. My logic is that I should be able to get the puts cheaper by the end of the day or tomorrow. If not, then I will get clapped. Microsoft flush. I still have to play on that. The calls, they fluctuate between break-even and 50%. Yeah, Microsoft's getting clapped. They're not playing along. Again, Apple, Amazon, they're all holding up a little bit better, but Microsoft is definitely getting slaughtered on its own. And then Netflix hit a new high, then coming down. Not buying more Snap just yet. I think, let's let the dust settle a little bit. But we talked about this one a lot on Friday. Again, if you don't know the final total, after the end of Friday, Snapchat caused over $139 billion of market cap to disappear. So, like I said, we'll find out after the end of Apple earnings, or like Google, Facebook, and we'll have a better idea from there. And let the dust settle. But like I said, somebody, it was Carissa, was asking this morning. She's like, I don't see Snap recovering, or I don't know how it could. And really, it's just going to take a couple of quarters. So I think you're going to have a lot of time to get your price, or if you want to really look over Snapchat, I think the beauty of this one is that you have time to really, all the movements are going to happen quarter after quarter. Microsoft getting clapped off. Elon. That was Google, not Microsoft. UNG. NVAX on the high. Damn, Whirlpool, that one is a dud. Yeah, the Whirlpool's only dropped like 15 cents or 5 cents on the ass, but still. Not in Shopify. We sold that last week. Better Meta. What's up, baby? Welcome. Exxon, they might end up doing good. And again, a lot of people, or that was the report this morning, about 15% of the shorts on oil are getting covered in the last week or so. I got calls on Whirlpool. I should probably get a put there also, but I was hoping that it could get some steam here into the morning. Again, they report after hours. The meteor in Texas? I did not see that. Redbox or Roblox? I think Redbox, they're going back up, back to $4. A little bit more of an appropriate price. Wasn't that like 20-something? Again, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think as we get into October, then, end of summer leading into winter, we got one more like planting ahead of schedule, and then we'll really see what's up with that, and then any guidance after that. Netflix, Google. I wish the Google puts were cheaper. Bro, even the weeklies on Google are expensive. ELV up 2.8, healthcare. They're killing it, actually. And then a lot of healthcare is doing decent, but it's not that big of a cushion. Right now, energy is the leader on the day, 1.2. Then communications, again, communications were down the other day, last couple days in a row on Thursday, Friday. But they're number 2 in the green spot. Then financials are number 3. Then healthcare number 4. And then everything's red. Real estate, materials, consumer staples, industrials, all less than 0.1% red. And then discretionaries, utilities, and tech are the worst, with tech down 0.55. NVIDIA calls. It could be Boyle and UNG dropping. So UNG getting sold off right now. So stocks waiver. No, where is it? I'm looking for any headlines. What time is it? I think we got one data set. I think it's like Dallas Fed coming in. But that might be at 10. So in like 10 minutes, or no, 10:30, you get Dallas Fed. Again, energy's leading. Biden to meet virtually with CEOs and labor leaders on the CHIP Act. Dollar drop. Yeah, it went up a little bit and then chilled out. SPY's just right at VWAP. UNG dropping. I'm seeing if there's any inventory news. Google's starting to drop. Microsoft just leading everything low. Microsoft's down 1%. Netflix up, but giving it up. Tesla down 0.1. Googly woogly. Amazon. XLF is doing pretty good. Banks, again, remember they led last week. Oh, where's MasterCard and Visa? Visa's starting to get ready here. Visa's just a wide spread. Interesting. Italian gas upcoming winter will be so critical for Italy. Redbox paused due to volatility. Visa popping up a little bit. Candle on Google. Dollar, big candle down. Meta pop. Everything might go up a little bit here. Meta's hitting a new high on that one. Again, the Meta calls are still up from when we got them, which is interesting because that's why I got the Google, because Google calls are cheaper. Then the run-up, Netflix is more expensive, and then the puts are elevated a little bit. Morning Chaz, ENDP, women's healthy injections, and Plan B. What was the other one? Was in like EVFM? DFJ suit alleges violation of Sherman Act. They filed a lawsuit against consulting firm and poultry processors. Check-in poultry processors. Who is the other one? Maybe like Sanderson Farm. Morgan Stanley equity trading co-head to leave company. David Russell to depart. Stock is popping off that. And then dollar moving all over the place. Another new high on JP Morgan. JP Morgan's back to a higher level here. I mean, if the banks could break out, that could be a good leader. Visa's starting to lead the way a little bit. Tyson, yeah, they're not really moving too much. Microsoft hitting a new low. So dollar drop in. SPY kind of getting back up here to the opening. Wants to hit a new high. We're back to green on everything except the NASDAQ. NASDAQ only down 0.13, but Microsoft is still in the gulag here. Google not playing along. Amazon near the highs. Apple's coming down. It looks like only Meta was the only one that made the move there. And then banks are doing good. Airbnb back to green. Intel's on the high. They're still, no, that wasn't Intel then. But it looks like all the chip makers are kind of struggling except for Qualcomm. Micron still clapped. KMB pop. They're doing good. Whirlpool kind of, but they're still down. SPY wants to move towards the high of the day. XLV rocketing. Yalla Healthcare. Very good of you, Healthcare. Still hasn't broken out yet, though. Alcoa. Alcoa needs to just break out. Widespread, though. Conoco's going up. JP Morgan, Apple red, Microsoft a new low. Apple a new low, JP Morgan. So financials, as long as financials don't flip and start chasing the market, that will at least be a decent sign on the day. Yeah, Apple's hitting a new low right now. That's the first time they're going red on the day. They were holding up. Again, Microsoft playing with them. I'd watch for Google and Amazon next. There's Amazon. Netflix still holding green. Tesla might go down. Again, Google's holding up a little bit better. So is Meta. And then UPS on the low. Or on the high. No news on Apple. There was the news this morning of them discounting, offering a very rare discount in China, but that's about it. INDL maintained to outperform. Benzinga news on Apple. What does it say? Yeah, XLV and XLV, XLF, those are your leaders, and they're doing good. Wells Fargo cuts Digital Realty Trust price target by $10. Again, you got data coming out 30 minutes. Dallas Fed, energy, financials, communications still leading. They're making a move though. Real estate, industrial, or real estate materials and staples went positive. Only utilities and discretionaries are down, but discretionaries are coming back up. It looks like just tech. So honestly, if everything continues to kind of come up here and then tech could turn around, it'll be a positive day. But literally, like 3/4 of the market is somehow sitting in the green or right at the cusp. It's just the big tech, it looks like, that is bringing things down. China lockdown could spell disaster. That could be in reference to the news this morning, but there's nothing like new or active coming out right now. ServiceNow price target cut to $550 from $600 at Wells Fargo. Microsoft price target to Price target cut to Microsoft 350 from 400. Going AMLX on the low. Apple still kind of struggling. Spotify on the high, but they're still in the red. Airbnb, Roku on the high ticker. They're green now. Netflix is coming back up. That's looking good. SPY, new high of the day. Back to 395.90. You're about to hit 396, so watch out for 397 again. Those levels used to be kind of important, but lately we've been just going back and forth with ease on them. So we'll see. Google's moving up a little bit. Redbox unhalted. That one's up 50% again. It's a lot cheaper than where you've seen it, but again, be careful as it relates to the Campbell Soup deal. Poland's Lottie extends gains. Cannabis stocks popped. SPY making a move. Dollar hitting a low of the day, so see if any of the big tech goes up. Amazon's holding good. Google's starting to break out a little bit. Watch. It looks like Netflix and Meta are the strongest. Emphasis on Netflix. Tesla popping back up. There you go. The premiums, they came down a little bit, but they're still kind of expensive. I want to play Tesla, but I don't know. They seemed a lot cheaper on Friday. There's Whirlpool coming back up. Greatest bull trap. Well, there's a lot this week. Again, 30% of the S&P is reporting, and then young Jay Powell also is going to give us a breakdown. So factoring all that in, it's just there's a lot this week. That's why, I mean, if you couldn't tell the vibe this morning, there's no real strong foot that we're getting on. Remember, Friday was bad, but it was a big, giant week, 4 or 5 days in a row. We're starting off, but there's a lot of events this week. So just be on the lookout for that, where it's like anything could really happen here. I mean, some people are more or less a little bit more excited, so we'll see what happens. This week is packed. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. MOS hitting highs, that's good. Again, those have been clapped. JPM, another high. Again, banks are doing their thing today. Honestly, that could be a very good opportunity if they hold up. That's it. We just need them to hit. Again, same thing with healthcare. The XLVs should be moving up too. Again, we got a lot of time on those. They're actually right at break even, surprisingly. And then BTU as well. Netflix plays are coming back up. They're at break even still. But I'd watch financials. That could be good. Again, it just been, you've only had financials lead one day. And again, financials could lift up a lot of things and get people feeling bullish. So as long as XLF could keep doing this, it's going to be good. Yeah, I want a weekly on Tesla, believe me, especially after last week, but they just don't feel cheap to me. Again, I could be wrong on that. So if you want to take it, take it. But the plays came down 30% this morning, but they were still kind of at the elevated prices from last week. But if we could get a good discount on them, I would love to grab another Tesla weekly. The momentum has just been amazing. XLV 0.62. XOM Energy's kind of like in the middle, but they're still up. I'm trying to play the run-up on Whirlpool. I have calls. They're green now, not the calls, but the stock. So we'll see. I grabbed them early. The spreads are just wonky, so just be on the lookout for that. They say they look cheap. How are you gauging that? I'm gauging it looking at the relative premium. So I'm looking at where the premium was just the last couple of days. So, like, let's just go to, like, a $500 option on Tesla. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, again, remember, we hit Tesla 3 times on Friday or 3 times last week. So this is where I'm like, it's kind of cheap, but not really, because they came back down from 1,200. But these contracts that are going for $5 still 2 days ago were going for like $2.50. So it's like they were dropped a little bit in the morning to $4. That's why I was like, it's kind of cheap. It's like right before the run up started, but there's still some premium. So, this being a daily, it's just like, it's the same price as where it started last Monday, but there's 1 week less of time. So it's, the theta is going to destroy that. But that's where I'm like, it looks cheap, but it's just not quite there. I'd feel more comfortable just getting it on a flush rather than kind of just in the middle of the horseshoe or middle of the, what's it called? The wishbone. This is like a wishbone. You guys ever do that on Thanksgiving? We used to love this shit. You guys know what I'm saying? Remember, you would get like a turkey leg and there'd be a wishbone, and then you and somebody else pull it and you make a wish, and whoever gets the bigger pull, that's kind of how the options work. So this is the wishbone because you're going to split it apart. You're either going to get the big side or you're going to get the small side. So that's why I'm like, I don't really like it too much unless I'm feeling very, very bullish about it. Then I would take it. U.S. equities waver ahead earnings. Is Microsoft bouncing a little bit, which is good. Googly's still holding. My dad would always rig it. I feel you. My brother would always rig it. Boeing forecasting new pilot and technician outlook. No reaction to the stock. That just came out. Boeing forecast 2.1 million new aviation staff needed over 2 years or 10 years. The key to winning the wishbone is to let the other person pull and you just hold. All right, then we're going to do that with the Tesla. I'm going to wait. I'm going to just hold. MOS, 4%. That's huge. Again, Alcoa, they had earnings. That play keeps going up and then back down. Very, very wild spread, but watch out for any of those. Some of those materials can come back a little bit, but yeah, materials are green now. They're right below healthcare, and then financials, communications, energy, and healthcare leading. Financials may start to break out, though. Pretty much financials might be able to get above. If financials break out from here and start hitting a new high, they are going to break out from last week. I think even last earnings, but then they're going to start leading the way. Yeah, financials might be able to overtake energy today. And again, that would be very bullish. I would take that as very, very bullish in my opinion. Abivi, new high. SPY just holding just right below 396. Again, I thought if it could break 396, that would be good. Otherwise, 396, 397, it has been very stubborn at those levels. Market showing risk off with big tech and small caps down, yes. Especially after the last 5 days have been more or less risk on. Yes, consumer confidence tomorrow. That could affect Powell. Powell on Wednesday, GDP on Thursday. Bunch of real estate data. We're already getting a bunch of like Fed manufacturing and other data of that nature too. SPY's going to run hard. There's Abivi breaking out. Let's see. Meta's coming down now. Meta was going good, so I think Google's the only one up. Google and Amazon are the only big tech holding here. Everybody else kind of flushing now, and Netflix. But still, Netflix kind of all over the place, but those are the only names with about 1%. Oxy, yeah, all the energy plays are going up now. Oxy, Conoco, XOM, even BTU. Again, coal plays. Our BTU plays, they should be up. The bid is super low, but then the ask is up 50%, so kind of hard to read. But again, we have a little bit more time on that one. XLF. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Adidas. God bless you. Salvador's, baby. The GDP is negative. That would be mad bearish. Official recession. I don't know. I'm very conflicted today, you guys. I'm very, very conflicted. So I don't know if you saw. The what's it called? The earnings or the Michael Burry tweet. Did any of you guys see that? So here it is. So Michael Burry tweeted this. He was talking shit about the White House coming out today. And the White House today said they're pretty much saying, some people are saying, if you want to be critical, they're like, White House is trying to change the definition, but I agree with the White House. So I don't know if you thought you'd hear me say that in this period, but I agree with the White House. So that's why I'm a little conflicted, because I don't agree with Michael Burry on this one. I personally, I've said it for months. You've heard me. Yeah, I mean, two GDP recessions is not a recession. I've never freaked out about that in my life. Again, for the years I've had YouTube videos up, the years I've been in stocks, I've never made a video saying, oh my gosh, maybe I was too young, maybe it's never happened, but I've never reacted about two bad GDPs. We've had this debate a couple of times, so that's why I said I'm kind of conflicted, because as much as I know the White House likes to spin stuff in the last year or two, I'm not really falling for the other side, though. As much as I'd want to get bearish about it, there's so many things related to determining a recession. I can't blame just one GDP. So we'll see. You agree with the corrupt DOJ politician? I mean, it's the first time. I mean, I just don't. At the end of the day, as much as I distrust some of what I've seen, I do agree that two quarters of GDP does not make a recession. And I'm not the only one. Again, there's a couple of other economists and a couple of bright thinkers that in the stock market who feel the same way. So, so we'll see what happens with it. But I thought that was definitely interesting this morning. But we're coming down SPY below VWAP right now. Again, Apple is hitting a new low. That's the first time. Even Meta, they were holding off a little good. Again, Amazon might hit a low. Amazon's about to give up its green on the day. Again, tech is the weakest link here. So is consumer discretionary. Honestly, that last 5 minutes there, consumer discretionary almost sold. They almost sold about 0.5%. But everything else is green. Literally, 9 out of 11 or 9 out of 12 industries are all green right now. Good morning, Chad and Josh. Good morning, baby. You see China and Russia looking to make a new currency. I did, but I see you and I raise you the Russia-Japanese news. And that was the weirdest shit. Go look it up. Russia says they're going to stop accepting the yen, which is odd to me. That was like probably the last thing I expected. And quite frankly, it's very hard to factor in the impact on the yen because of that. I don't know what it means. So although I think the currency news is big with China and Russia, I think the Japanese yen, I mean, again, just imagine how much we've talked about the yen here. But look at what Russia said with the yen in the last 24 hours. It should weaken. I don't know if it'll weaken or strengthen. It's just hard. It depends on the impact of them in Russia, but I know there is some related to oil, but that could tie into what they're trying to do with some of the stuff. But just overall, very, very wild. Russia trying to single these countries one by one. Seems like it, but that one has a lot of interesting implications. Where's Banks? Let's go, Banks. If they could run up, that's going to be beautiful. It'll add more stability to the day. Otherwise, I would hate to watch 9 out of 11 industries turn red. Again, 9 out of 11 indexes are up right here. So it's like overall, tech is the only thing that's weak as we get into the earnings tomorrow. And then whatever we're coming off of from Friday. Snapchat's red again. Again, I'd watch Amazon because they're holding up a little bit better. Microsoft, and then Google's the only one still holding up above 1%. But Amazon was the other one. And then Netflix, too, if you want to keep a tentative eye. Tesla right back there, not really doing much. Yeah, Sega, again, in the morning was really, really crazy. Again, people were talking about the World Health Organization. Yeah, Sega is still up 25% and hitting a new high right now if you want to keep watch to that. Yep, it's hitting the high ticker. Ford even coming up now. Ford is positive by 1%. Let's see. XLV chilled out. I need to keep the banks up here. Microsoft looks like it's recovering better than the other ones. It looks like they're taking turns here. Google. We'll see. Well, the Google calls were cheap. That's the only reason why I got it. I kind of want them to come down so I could get Zy puts. Or I want Google to come up so the puts come cheaper. Haha, Dad, y'all. Hey, Betty. Bro, this looks like a good pick. Look at you guys. Look at the call looking good. Bro, I'm going to just start telling people I'm Benny. Because then I just pop up bro, Benny is worldwide. Benny has a chat with every Chad. Literally, I love it. He has a picture with every Chad. Oh, look at these guys. Look at this is Daniel. I'm going to hang this up in my office, man. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at you guys. Oh, it's a solid pick. There you go. Daniel, you even got your Tinder picture right there. That's a good one. I like it. Maybe I'm biased. You know, some beautiful looking chats. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. What's up, Chicago? What's up, Chicago? That is Chicago. It looks nice. It doesn't look as violent from that picture. Am I allowed to say that? I think they look so peaceful. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, Benny. Oh, Benny, you bullish. But, baby, I'm not from Chicago. I'm telling you, that picture has so much meaning. You have no idea. Shot-town. Benny the GOAT. XLF, new high. That's bullish. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see if XLV plays along. Whirlpool starting to come back up, but I don't know if the plays are up. They're actually right back up, so they're at the same ask is higher, same bid. Revlon. Revlon is popping a little bit. Again, remember Revlon had the bankruptcy. People are buying a couple of the hype plays here today, but I'd take a look at that. It's up less than 1%. That's if you want one of the hype trades. I don't want it, but you could take it. KMB. In the China. We'll talk about the China-Russia thing a little later. I feel like a lot of questions already came up on that. But like I'm saying, to add to it, I would look into what Russia said about the yen this morning. And it'll definitely get your wheels turning. Where is Qualcomm? Micron still dropping. Those plays still same price as Friday. Notes for Honeywells. I've noticed during the A.O. Smith water heaters are starting to use different thermostats, no longer Honeywells. Oh, man, you on top of it. You on top. The reason I'm playing Honeywell is just or Whirlpool is just related to real estate demand. So believe it or not, depending on how Whirlpool does, it could affect real estate or just that sector and people's ideas with some of that. Tech in general is just the weakest. Again, NASDAQ is still red by a quarter. Dow and S&P are up. Only red industries are discretionaries in tech. Everything else is positive right now. No plays on UPS, but I am interested in what's it called? I am interested in FedEx. We talked about that this morning. Tesla premium coming down. I don't know if it'll go to 900. I would want something below the 850s. Like if we could get an 840 for cheap. Bro, we were grabbing 840s for like $50 or $100. Will tech go green? If it does, it'll be very, very positive. What badge do we get after 36 months? I'm praying to God that YouTube lets us add more badges. Otherwise, we won't be able to. Only Twitch lets us run it. On Twitch, you get a Lexus after the pony. But I hope they could let us. I hope they could let us do it. After 4 years, you graduate, you get your Lexus. That's what I was thinking. But we just let's complain to YouTube and hopefully they let us do it. I'm not stalking Tesla, not yet. Well, I'm stalking it. I guess stalking with an ALK, not OCK. Yeah, but Tesla, I like it. But like I said, I just want those premiums to come down a little bit. Amazon coming down now. So watch out for that. See if Google, Google's about to give up some of the dominance now. And then that's it. Facebook already selling off here. So here, now you're about to have no tech holding up, even though most of the other energies. But if every energies, industries, if they want to follow tech, it could get ugly here. But again, you got a lot of cushion all across the board, but somehow SPY now is negative. Dow's the only thing holding up. Tech down over 0.5%. Got to approach it. Yeah, it looks like I can't set it. Yeah, you're right, huh? I should be like, hey, I didn't know. Maybe my feature's not working. Is this not? You guys don't have this? Oh, okay. Chips getting work. There it is. XLF even falling off. So, again, falling techs plus banks, which are leading. That's not going to look good. XLV, they're coming down now. That was another leader. Yeah, Meta's on the low. Qualcomm, they're down 1%, but they are starting to sell off. Again, Amazon or AMD and Intel, they're both down a decent amount. Microsoft hasn't hit a new low, but they were the first one down. Apple is hitting a new low. That's surprising. Amazon's about to follow. There's Google now. Google has given up about 0.75% there in 4 minutes. So things are moving pretty quickly. You got a lot of dominance, again, across the board, but it doesn't look like it's going to last. Tech is just outpacing to the downside, but now we're back to some of the lower levels here from the morning. Only been about 45 minutes. Let's check the volume. Volume is very, very low. It's let's see, unless we do 2 million in the next 15 minutes, that would bring us up to about average volume, but still kind of low over these last couple days. And remember, earnings. Whirlpool holding up. I think some of the energy plays are holding up here, though. Google on the low now. Calls AXP up 7. Visa holding up. Again, financials got that candle, but they're still holding. So watch anything big going on. We have a data set in about 15 minutes. Then pretty much earnings after hours, and then everybody debating across the world what Powell is going to do. And then the setup, and then responding to earnings in the meantime. Earnings, Whirlpool, NXPI, Logi, CRFFIV. All of those are good. I like NXPI and FFIV. Both of those can move pretty big. And then they'll also have semiconductors will also have a lot of sympathies. Powell Wednesday. Risk on, risk off. Kind of just the attitude. I mean, think about it. If you're feeling bullish, you're willing to take on more risk. You're willing to buy more risky companies. You're willing to put on bigger positions. You're willing to risk a little bit more. Risk off is you're a little nervous. You take money off the table. You're not investing in higher growth and kind of going for more defensive. That's kind of the attitude there. So it's like if the market's up 2%, everybody's just buying tech and growth stocks and even communication and discretionaries, that's risk on. If they start just buying healthcare and maybe even banks, or even if they ignore banks and just buy healthcare, even stuff like energy, but then tech starts selling off, that's more risk off. Apple adjusted. Well, the dollar is going to factor into it. Again, just off of Google and Microsoft alone, last earnings, they reported a $400 million impact just off of currency. So we went over it to this morning. I think Goldman is expecting another 3 to 5% of earnings, EPS, to be lowered simply because of the dollar. So we'll find out, but a lot, 30% of the NASDAQ or the S&P is reporting this week, and a lot of those companies will have a very big dollar impact. So we're going to really find out. But VWAP dropped a little bit of a green shoot right there. We'll see if it turns some things around. I think a lot of other things are holding. Again, some volume coming in there to banks. Yeah, UNG is coming back up now. They were really positive, then came down. That's crazy. 400 million, yeah. But, I mean, we've already seen some companies alone report 400 million impact. I forgot which one it was. It was one of the earlier ones, so keep that in mind. And that was before the dollar moved up. But again, the Google fact in Google and Microsoft, that was before the dollar went up 7%. So it might be as high as another 500 million this time around. We will find out. Beto puts, if they're cheap enough, actually, I want to watch Bitcoin kind of base out a little bit. Just like last time. Actually, maybe it's kind of looking like that, where we're able to get one of these, where it just drops or makes a move and then kind of holds, kills the premium, and then we could just get them dirt cheap. We talked about that. I know one of my favorite companies heavily weighted to currencies overseas. Yeah. And usually that's where they get their growth, right? That's why a lot of growth companies, their chances are they could have that money overseas, or a lot of the bigger companies that have been around so long where they've been able to, spread their dominance into other countries. Yeah, UNG killing 29 now. Yeah, so you're above 500% now on those. We still got those. That small little pop doesn't look like it's holding. XLF, it still hasn't been able to break out yet. XLV gave up a lot. Again, that was some dominance there. But now healthcare is kind of looking like utilities. Well, then snap puts, next energy play. It might be time. If we do think the upside again, we're getting to the end of July. We're going to enter in these last couple months here. We may have gotten over some of the seasonal effect, and then we're going to get the earnings, so we'll see. The stock lending program on Robinhood, I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. What I assume it is that they're letting you take your stocks and then offer them up for short, and then you could get some sort of yield back. XLF wants to break out. I'm waiting for it. Would you trade Meta if it's been beaten down? Yeah, I'm in it both ways. I have those old puts that are worth a lot. I got a call that also has premium, but I think Meta is going to be uncertain. And remember, last Meta earnings, I was expecting a bigger move, and it ended up not doing too much. It had a pop, which was below expectations, continued up, and then quickly came back down. So I think Meta is going to be a big one. And like I said on the watch list yesterday, a lot of analysts are just they're way more uncertain on it. It's like, everybody I could tell you what's going on with Microsoft. Cloud's probably going to be good. Watch for dollar impact. Watch for computers to slow down. Google, people are worried about advertising, but look for consistency in YouTube revenue. And if YouTube revenue could come up, people are going to like that. And again, watch for the dollar impact. Apple, people are worried about slowing down, but actually people think Apple's going to do good because of product launches and then some of the other demand they've been getting. So people are looking for slowdown in hiring and any negative news. And then with Amazon, actually analysts are expecting Amazon to come in on the top line of revenue estimates. Even though they're coming off of bad earnings, they might be able to do a little bit better. So those are and then Meta's the only one where nobody really knows. Meta is okay, it could be good, but we don't know. Like, Meta has a very big cloud over it where you just don't know what's going to happen, and that is what I think could cause the volatility, whereas all the other big-name companies, there's kind of already everyone's leaning towards some sort of news, whereas like Meta, you don't know what is going to be the main thing. You don't know what is going to happen. It could either really, really surprise, or if it does as bad as Snapchat, if anything changes, spending, again, these are all of these companies have had hiring slowdown news in the last couple of months, so just keep that in mind. But Meta is the only one that is kind of just like we don't have any thesis to really lean on that is either strongly good or strongly bad, but kind of leaning towards the bad side. Well, I would play both. I'm in it both ways. Again, last quarter I thought Facebook was going to do bad because it kind of had some of the weighting of this. Last quarter, it's definitely not as developed as we've seen, but I think there's an opportunity on both sides for it to go crazy. Analysts have hit revenues but miss EPS. Yeah, and I think that just comes down to spending, right? Some companies are cutting costs. Some companies are spending too much, and it seems like how the companies are managing it on the EPS side, and again, expenditures, CapEx, all that, I think that's what's having a bigger effect here. NVIDIA is still at the bottom. SPY below VWAP. MU is still dropping. Why am I so quiet? I didn't think I'm so quiet. That's good for the people who say I yell. Speaking of quiet, hey, good morning. Yeah, we still got that. We still got that. Amen. News of Meta getting used by Meta for copyright? What? Meta getting used by Meta? I missed the horn. Is that horn? It sounded a little depleted, right? I noticed that too. Oh, whoa. Big. Oh, that's the data. No, it's not. It's not even 10:30. It's coming out 2 minutes before. Hold on. Dallas Fed's supposed to come out. Gazprom halts more Siemens turbine. Siemens turbine at Portovaya? I think that could be it. Yeah, Russia's Gazprom is halting. Big red off of that. Big red off of that. SPY should not like that. And then you got data coming out in a minute and a half. Oh, that's crazy. Russia halted Gazprom. Nord Stream flows from Portovoya to drop to 33 MCM a day from July 27. So Gazprom halts more Siemens turbines at Portovoya. Simons, you know the brand, SIEMENS. Dollars going up. EWI, big red off of that. The premiums are already, like, the spreads are just wide on that play. Now they came down after that. Gazprom, UNG. I thought the news, well, I think this is a different portion of it. But again, bad Nord Stream news. Remember, we had a lot of good Nord Stream news last weekend. So let's see what happens. Watch for a bounce here. Again, data, Dallas Fed comes out here in about a minute and a half exactly. So that's the news. Again, just came out right here. Give it a second. How's oil looking? Oil and gas off that. And then EWI is dropping. They're not bouncing. SPY is. Yeah, EWG got hit off that too. Dollar even is going up on that too. SPY's bouncing though. But that is not good news. Watch for any more developments here. And then 1 minute here till the Fed, Dallas Fed, manufacturing data. What's your thought on the recession definition? We talked about it. I actually agree with the White House, believe it or not. I don't think 2 quarters of... I've said it for months now, so it shouldn't come as a shock, but it's one of the first economic views that I've agreed with from the White House in a while. So I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if it's good or bad. Nord Streams. Is UNG popping off that? I figured they would. but they're kind of holding up. I'd watch EWI, EWG, and then the dollar. Does this affect? Yeah, this should affect commodity. We're going to get an update on it. This is the first one. So, again, pretty much first set, bad Nord Stream news. You should get an update here very, very shortly. And then we'll watch another reaction. But, yeah, UNG kind of popping off that now. That news is just coming out. European gas as much as 10%, gains as much as 10% as another turbine halted. So, European gas shot up 10% on that move. Go check TTF. That's what it's called. Let me check. Commodities. I don't know if it happened on the minute, but it's saying it was already up all day today. They said it moved up 10%. Yeah, dollars coming up. Our natural gas moving again. Here's EWG. Here's UNG. It could affect all of them. Not the trading fraternity. That's actually the name of Euro gas, believe it or not. Coal was already up in the morning, but that's a good look, actually. Coal might be able to pop off that. It was already up, so maybe it didn't move too much. It looks like UNG and then the Italy ETFs. But our SPY bounce. We'll see if they bounce, but keep an eye on UNG right there. So, yeah, here's the news. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
It's not that
I love
strong,
you.
up only 0.8%. Even the dollar is perhaps a little bit weaker. Once again, I think the theme of the day here is there's no real direction, no real conviction in any particular direction, which brings me to the earnings story, because that seems to be the kind of big game changer this week at a time when you have 75 basis points priced into the market from the Federal Reserve. But take a look at this. It's the earnings story that could go any which way. Remember, a lot of investors are looking for signs of recession, signs of slowdown. So the stakes are certainly high, especially for those mega weight technology names. Remember, Alphabet and Microsoft report tomorrow, kicking off the earnings story. But you also have the likes of Coca-Cola, McDonald's, for example. That dollar story that we've been talking about for ages, that's going to show up perhaps tomorrow in reporting in the pre-market. So really hold on to your hats for that. Let's also talk about perhaps one of the intraday stories, though. And that, of course, is what's happening over in China. They're talking about perhaps cutting or limiting some of that production capacity as once again they deal with yet another COVID outbreak in Shenzhen, where a lot of the technology production is really based. And what they're doing is perhaps enforcing a closed loop system for some of those tech names. And that's where you see where a lot of these chip devices that have those production facilities in that area, you could see them falling under that kind of pressure. We're going to end here with the story on commodities, because there is an inverse correlation at play that we should be talking about. That's really been at play all year long. Gas prices, as you start to see them come down, the stock market comes up. It is too early to say whether if this is really a kind of very close correlation, but it's something you certainly want to watch as we talk about inflation and whether or not inflation has peaked.
Yeah, particularly on a day when Dutch gas prices are elevated by about 9% on the back of that decision by Gazprom to pause one of the turbines. Critty, thank you very much indeed. Let's get back then to the central bank world and, of course, the Fed. Chair Jerome Powell and his colleagues are expected to approve another 75 basis point interest rate hike this week, and they are likely to signal their intent to move higher.
This week. All right, yeah, so Gazprom news, that's the biggest on the day. But again, like we've been saying, just everyone's fighting for direction right now. And we have an interesting breakdown throughout the industry. So that news is big, though. You're watching UNG. They had a little extra of a pop. They already came back. And then watch any of the European plays. We'll see. That's going to probably dominate stuff for the next couple minutes. That data came out, though. They didn't even say anything. So Dallas Fed came in negative 22. Expectation was negative 15 or negative 18. Watch TLT. So, again, remember the flow chart from last week? Pretty much. Bad data misses, bonds are going up. So TLT goes up off of that, and it creates a interesting effect because the market has been liking TLT going up as of late. So I'm expecting a little bit of distortion here. So we'll see what happens, but keep that in mind. But Dallas Fed came in negative, not too big of a reaction except for in the bonds. So it sucks that the bonds were moving with the dollar and the Gazprom stuff. So it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell if even anyone's reacting to the Dallas Fed. And then communications are red, discretionary is red, tech is red by 1%. All risk off or risk on assets are pretty much, it's looking like risk off today in the sense that you have a lot of defensive names that are leading. Again, those are the only industries that are red here. Well, your uranium could get affected. That's a great question. I mean, we've been watching them kind of go up, and they look to be up. Was it urea or URNM? BTU, ARLP. EWG's dropping another high on the dollar again. Should watch Tesla. Well, Tesla's coming back up. So is Netflix. Google's at the bottom, about to go negative. I think it barely went negative. Amazon was up 1%, went negative. Nvidia, they're down 3% right now. AMD, Micron, all the chip makers are kind of guttered here today. XLF coming down is very bearish, I'd say, because then all the other stuff. And then EWG, another low. Same thing with EWI. Healthcare's at the low of the day. That was a leader early on. Not playing along anymore. Whirlpool is negative. Roblo went positive. That's odd. Roblo's like, yeah, pipeline. Risk off. I'll take it. Chop Fest till Wednesday. Well, you have Google and what's it called? Google and Microsoft tomorrow. And even after hours, we're going to get some reaction. You'll have more to choose a foot on as far as tomorrow compared to what we got today. What news? There was China news, Russia news, everybody going back and forth on what to expect from the Fed, whether or not Powell is going to signal anything for September. Some people thought he might stay away from it. And then as of late, this big candle, Gazprom news about getting another supply part for the Nord Stream getting halted. And that's about it. Google should give us direction. Yeah, Google and Microsoft. Microsoft has sympathies, everything from cloud and tech all the way down to just computer parts and chips. Last four Teslas. UNG coming down. Dollar is still aggressive. SPY also coming down, but it's a little bit more measured. We're going to test 394 right now. Leap puts for EEM. So keep this in mind when you're going after EEM. EEM is like 15-20% China. So like right off the bat, I believe the first 10 holdings at EEM are all China names. So in a weird way, playing EEM is like playing the Golden Dragon Index. I do know Tesla. I've heard of the name. JPM fading. Oh yeah, banks are not having it right now. Again, that's what we were looking for any bullishness on the day. See if UNG makes another pop towards the high. That'll be important. Amazon's still red. There it is. Google's red now again. They were up about 1%. You know Elon. I know Elon, but I'm just Elon, man. I ain't introducing Elon to anybody. That's it. I ain't introducing him to my sister, to my mom, my friends' moms, anybody. Nobody. That's it. That's it, man. I wonder, are they gonna Tiger Woods Elon? Like, didn't Tiger Woods get like canceled for like 5 years for having too many hoes? Is that am I asking? I'm sorry, I hate to put it like that, but I'm just trying to, add some context to everything. I don't know what's happening, but I feel like he's doing like a young Tiger, bro. Like, you seriously, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't remember? Bro, Tiger Woods, like what? Tiger, okay, he got a DUI also, but like, you don't remember that? They outlawed Tiger from the PGA for just having like 18 hoes. He was married. I guess maybe that was it, but isn't Elon married to like 18 people? I don't know, man. Uranium up big. Uranium. Tesla. Microsoft, NEM, Newmont. Oh, they just had news. I just read something on Newmont. They're down 10%. That's gold, I'm pretty sure, right? And then SPY still holding the level from the Gazprom news right now. No other updates since then. Again, Dallas Fed was not good, but you didn't get too big of a reaction. Yeah, I think the NEM conference call is going on. Tech drags on equities. Tech-heavy NASDAQ hit a session low. S&P wavered. Little change with tech mega caps in the red. Tesla, NVIDIA, and Apple led the S&P declines by value. Investors anxiously await tech earnings from Alphabet, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, and Meta this week, adding to concerns that China has imposed restrictions on companies, including iPhone maker Foxconn, as the manufacturing hub Shenzhen battles its latest COVID outbreak. And then earnings estimates are coming back to reality. Where's my picture? It's not loading. But uranium, no pitch play. Except for those calls, but those are going to get clapped. Unless Facebook and Google both magically kill it. And then everyone's like, yeah, Snapchat's the outlier. We better hope so. You better hope Snapchat was the outlier. EWI, EWG both dropping again. Gazprom news was the biggest development so far here. And dollars, where's bonds? Are they still climbing? Bonds are kind of chilling out. 3M here. I like the 4% dividend, but they are kind of like, I mean, the stock hasn't really done too much when you pull it out on the yearly. So that's where I'm like, it's at a big discount, but it's kind of at the lower end. I could consider it, but it's not necessarily my top choice. But I don't think it's bad. At least you get some of the brand nameness and all of that and kind of their use value with everything else. Instant short data on Redbox. I think they're calling for 100 or on to something. Well, when does the transaction go through? That's all you have to worry about with Redbox is that the last thing you want is that if they say, oh, tomorrow we make the shift and then instantly all the money goes back. So pretty much they convert your shares to Campbell's. That's the only thing I'd really be looking for. EWG bouncing now, so that might chill some things out. Watch healthcare and financials if those could start to lead the way here a little bit. Yeah, BNB, EOW monthly high. Apple not bouncing, surprisingly. Netflix still holding. Google from the bottom. Tesla moving up now. Tesla's actually kind of leading. SPY, big candle up. We're now above VWAP and above the level of that Gazprom news. Let's see if we start to ignore it here. Oh, what a day. I forgot the Meta puts are up. UNH. Oh, that's UNG. I was like, damn, UNH is killing it. UNH is still doing very good. Again, healthcare, big leader here on the day. Even AbbVie's holding up. Verizon on the high. That's communications. I think they got downgraded this morning. Again, energy is now number 1 on the day. Financials number 2. Then utilities down to healthcare kind of leveled out. Then communication, real estate, materials just under 0.2. And then discretionaries and tech still in the red. So now we're bouncing, getting back up to opening, but we still got a little bit more work to do. Dollar is barely red. It's recovered 0.3 from the low. Biggest news of the day so far has been that Gazprom shutdown news based on one of the supplies. Elon, go, go, go. All the big tech is still at the low. I think it's everything else moving. Look at financials. They're rocketing back up here now. Jeez, financials really want to move. Bad data equals good. For the most part, it's just hard to tell today. Again, like we said, like right when the bad Dallas Fed came in, the bonds moved up a little bit, but we already had movement from the Gazprom stuff. But today's already been a little bit all over the place, so we'll see. Sierra Wireless drops most since 2020. OVV on the high. Ovintiv. I'm not playing Visa earnings. I wanted to, but the plays are still a little bit up. I went over them again. AXP did good. I think even MasterCard too. They have earnings coming up, but those plays are kind of running. I think it could be a good play though. Just make sure you could get a good premium. And then TLT's coming back. That's the bonds. Let's check. And that's the Burry tweet. OVV is the Burry play. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Nord Stream dropped to 20%. That was the news earlier. Libya's oil production to rise above 1 million barrels a day. That could affect oil there, but oil's popping off of it. Oh, what a good day. Phase running, low float. Weren't they? They were down 20% on opening day. But now they're starting to run up here. Oh, phase with the pop and lock. Oh, we're getting right below open. XLF. Let's get EWG up here. They bounced a little bit, but still low. Not playing tech is just not bouncing with any of this, though. Did I see the Naira? I did not. What happened? Don't tell me we got a giant weakening. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no way. Nah, it's kind of big, though. 0.10? Dude, that's the biggest on the year. It is a little bit smaller. Let's check. Like we had one in July. Interesting. The Naira. What the F is the Naira? The Naira is the Japanese. It is the Nigerian currency. So this is a multi-year chart, and this is why you should shout out Mr. Malone. This is how you know he has a pony badge. This is why he's a mod. But the Naira is very important because this is a 5-year chart. If you notice, the chart doesn't really move too much. This is a 10-year chart. So anytime it pops off, like if you go look at the Naira and go look at any time it is weakened rapidly and then go look at economic events, you'll notice every time the Naira pops off, the world has low-key gone crazy. So like 2014, literally right before the first oil thing, Naira started going crazy. Right before Brexit, the Naira went nuts. Right before 2020, the Naira went nuts again. And then later throughout the year, 2020 was an interesting one. But this is where if they start weakening, you remember they're involved in oil, but it means something related to economic activity, and it could even factor stuff with the oil trade. But it's again, it's a very stable currency, and they want it stable. But once they weaken it, that means they're defending against something. Costs halted. They won patent case. You just showed the yen. No, it says the yen, but it's not. This is the Naira. It's because I clicked on the yen first. The symbol is USD NGN. No, this is the Naira. The yen looks like this. It just says the yen. It's because I used the yen and then I switched the chart. So USD NGN, Naira looks like that. So this is today. Again, overnight, they've devalued their currency, which is relatively stable. Whirlpool coming down. 10-year 3-month has been cut in half. Well, that's going to change by Monday or by Wednesday. Again, I've been paying attention here to the 2-year, 10-year because this is still, again, this is still scarring from what we saw last time. Financials trying to break out here. That could be bullish, but VWAP is dropping. SPY just got above it. Let's see if it holds. Some of the other defensives aren't holding up, and then tech is still kind of low. Where's Apollonian? Apple and costs reach deal in AirPods patent case. Yeah, costs up 13 and halted. SPY's looking decent. SPY's actually up 0.1. Dow's up a quarter, but then Nasdaq's up 0.5. Literally every industry except defensives, discretionaries and tech are up. So it's very interesting because most of everything is green today. I don't know why you got calls on Whirlpools. Wouldn't sales be down if housing market is slowing? Can you explain this thesis? I'm trying to play the run-up, but also based on the demand pretty much. If some of the stuff hasn't dropped, it's like Lennar. So, like, look at what you're saying, right? And then look at Lennar. Why do the home builders, they were breaking out last week. So home builders actually did good. Even though there's some stuff people are worried about, there's not pretty much immediate, like, sell-off more or less. But they could do bad, but I was just looking for a flip there. Leading into it, but we'll find out. But I think it doesn't mean I don't think it can't go down. Meta has earnings on Wednesday. They're still at the low. Yeah, banks are popping. They're going up there. Honestly, that's like one of the only things that could help us run except energy. So if energy and banks come up, we might be able to get a little bit of a boost, but that's just the thing we're watching for right here. Otherwise, very weird what's moving. We just got a lot of pressure from the stocks, the tech stocks. XLU on the high, really? Oh, utilities. That's good. So again, very defensive move today, but we'll see how long this lasts. Literally, discretionaries tech still in the red, but yeah, utilities are creeping behind financials, but financials have almost 1%, which is great. LYB, chemicals and pay. I'd have to do more research on that to give you like a real one, but 5% seems decent. They're at the low. You got some value relative to 2020. I think there might be some risk. That's why I said, let me do some more research on that to give you a better answer. Looks interesting, though. What makes you like it? XLP, yeah. Consumer staples are doing good. They're right below utilities. Are they hitting a high right now? Yeah, XLP, XLU, XLF. They're all making that move. Pinduoduo. Remember, where was it? PayPal and AMET with like buyout rumors last week. On Newcourt. Yeah, Newmont, they had earnings. Well, today's Monday. Meta new low. SPY pinned to VWAP. And VWAP's going lower. That's the interesting part. I feel like it would be hugging VWAP now if it didn't have this little drop here, but we're kind of doing the VWAP stair stepper. XLP, XLU look like accumulation. Just defensives. Communication just went negative. Materials are barely up. That would be it. And then oil's still kind of holding. Let's check natural gas. Banks, again, hit the high, then came right back down. UNG might hit 30. Literally 85 cents. If UNG just does the melt up all day today, it'll hit. Google coming down now. Amazon still at the low. A little bit more volume here. Again, EWG and EWI, they're not down a lot, but they are leading the way down here. And then bonds are right when the news came out there. They're still holding the same level. Stanley Black & Decker could be a good one, actually. I think that one just could even move a lot, and I think a lot of eyes will be on it for consumer data, more or less. So SPY, that red candle, or the red volume just turned into positive. We're literally just staying pinned. We've been here for most of the day. Again, the market is not shy to this level. Meta bouncing off the low. Euro close. We got about 30 minutes. J on the high. PayPal. Remember, PayPal had some of the activist rumors last week. SPY, the only SPY reaction news was right here with the Gazprom cutting capacity again because of another part. Or not Gazprom, the Nord Stream 1. GM Chads, GM Germany's network regulator ahead of Nord Stream 1 nominations have for Tuesday. Did it really react if it pops right back up? Yeah, because you still have stuff lower and stuff higher. So even, again, this is what we've been talking about, and it's going to be weird over the next couple of days. That's what we saw last week, but things are reacting to it, but it's causing some of this distortion. Again, since that news came out, the dollar is about 0.25% higher. EWG is down about 1% since the top. So it's like some things reacted to it, but equities, remember, the stock market, equities are its own little world. You know, equities are separated. I don't even know if you guys know, but do you know that equities and options are completely separate markets as well? So it's like these things are all separate. Equity land can do whatever it wants on days. Same thing with the dollar. The dollars and currency markets are completely like two different. It's like different. What's it called? Solar systems, I guess. You know, the rotations more or less, but it's like equity land is in its own little world. Again, the dollar and currencies, they could do their own thing on any other day. Again, fixed income and bond land, investment grade, high yield, those are different than all of it. So a lot of the times they connect, and that's why we could, you know, put two and two together. But sometimes you do get it. And what is very common is for equities to ignore a lot of things. That's why eventually we will say either the bonds disagree or the stock market disagrees, and one of them is going to be right. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of how we're viewing it. But even though there was a reaction, we got to take it in consideration, and there's pricing. And even though the market comes back up, you could watch the effect on different assets, and that's where we're kind of trying to watch it from here. So I would argue it did have an effect, but I think equity land is just in its own world as we're getting ready for all of these earnings in Powell. That's why today is so hard to get a footing, because it's just like you're watching so many things move, and it's kind of hard to tell. It's like, why is the SPY barely green? NASDAQ is red, and then 9 out of 11 industries are in the green right now. today. Watch him, wait in. Well, you'll definitely have an exciting week regardless. Again, there's just so many things. Netflix about to go red now. Facebook might drop. Google, Amazon, Apple, none of them played along except for like Tesla. But they're all coming back down now. Again, hopefully the banks could hold. XLU, XLP, those are doing great. How would I play SPY today? I don't know. Maybe towards the downside, but other than that, it's like just look. Again, it's just there's more stuff leaning into the green than the red, but we're moving very, very slow. And then all of the big tech is just, cooling off after the run from last week. Pulling up comparison, Greece and Italy. It seems like the market trusts Greece a lot more than Italy. Yes, which is weird. Just because Greece used to be the risk. And I think that's why. I think Greece already went through what Italy is about to go through. PXD, Pioneer Natural Gas. Again, energy is another leader on the day. Those are going up there. Yeah, even Conoco. Bro, Conoco back up to 90. Oh, I thought it was a lot higher. I was like, I forgot. I went up to 120. Savage. Yeah, PXD's going up, though, big. Big candle, and they're already up 3.7. They're, like, leading the way. What was that other one? Cost? Are they still halted? Yeah, watch out for this when this one gets unhalted again. The agreement or deal with them and Apple. The random account play was Origin, ORGN, for February with a lot of time. I like it. Which is weird because Greece has been the Euro bastard child for over a decade. That's why I think it's not reacting the same. I think they've already did that. I mean, they've already given so much help to Greece. They've already done these different measures. But even the ECB, what they were saying on Friday or last Thursday, just how they were talking about it, it seems like there's going to be a lot that's going to go into the TPI, the Transmission Protection Instrument. It seems like the threshold to activate it is going to be very high. So we're gonna see what happens with it. Netflix, new low now, giving up some of its dominance on the day. They're now red. They were one of the bigger techs that was holding up green most of the day. CVX, they're up on the high again. Chevron and XOM have earnings on Friday, so you still got earnings coming out of energy names. They're all running now. That's the next level. It could take us high there, especially if financials, staples, and utilities could continue. Now you're going to have like 3 or 4 industries hitting new highs here while tech seems to just keep going down. Marathon's up. Yeah, PXD, Marathon, these are the ones kind of outpacing. Phase is on the high again. That's the IPO from a couple days ago. They were down big the last 2 days, and then they just started rocketing up. Germany Economy Ministry announcement of reduction in Nord Stream. Sanctions-related conditions of authorization of turbine have been met. So they're sanctioning it. Does that mean we're going to get more? No, it looks like they're popping a little bit off that. But SPY's coming back up. We're getting back to the opening candle. A lot of things are moving. Phase is going again. Red box is trying to go. Snap may stay pinned there until Facebook. In general, I think Snap, we're going to wait till the dust clears, but I personally think the next big move comes after either Facebook or Google, but more so just after the next earnings. Microsoft came back. Remember, they were the first one to kind of sell off here. Come on, googly woogly. They're barely holding green. NASDAQ broke support. UPS and FedEx are holding up. Boeing is down, but near the top end. Consumer staples looking good. Healthcare came down. Utilities are holding. And then we need financials to rip. But energy's killing it. Euro closing coming in 25 minutes. Martin Shkreli, very positive post on Wall Street. Bets circulating. Powell's statements on Wednesday move the market. Can GDP release? I don't think GDP will reverse Powell. I think it will have some effect, but I mean, you're going to get a lot of argument over the GDP. I mean, I would say half the people agree that it will lead to a recession. The other half don't. Meta to introduce music sharing on Facebook. I thought that's how it started. So watch Spotify. I don't know. Spotify got volume on that, but Meta to introduce music sharing. I think they're popping off that because remember, I feel like back in the day, Spotify blew up because of Facebook. They're Facebook to let creators earn money for videos with music. Yeah, that news is coming out right now. I'm surprised Spotify did not go down. Spotify's reacting positive to that. That's MySpace revamped. It does give very big MySpace vibes. You mean I could put a music as my profile? Joe Rogan stock tweet? What'd he say? I feel like we haven't heard from Joe Rogan in forever. Tag me in it on Twitter. I don't know how to find Joe Rogan. Does he even have Twitter? Oh, I found him. No, he didn't tweet anything. Euro open down big, so maybe we'll get some relief. Yeah, Euro could be good. I mean, again, the only thing that moved the dollar and other stuff today was that Gazprom news. So we'll see what happens. Brazil's spending ceiling still has important role. Kalango. Meta to start music sharing on Facebook videos. That news is dropping again. Watch Spotify and Facebook off of that. SPY's just dancing around here. Have bonds broken out of the range? Bonds coming back up might be a little bit bullish, but again, bonds going up correlates with the bad data or any bad news on the day. Nah, Meta's not getting that. Spot's holding up. Spot might go positive. E&I during production, the well produced 1,300 barrels a day, about 2 million SCFD of associated gas. UNG, watch if UNG could get towards 30. That'll be a very big level. Apple dropping. Microsoft still holding up. Google's still at the low. And Amazon, remember, Amazon and Google were the positive ones alongside Netflix. And then Netflix flipped big right here. Bro, energy's still going. Domino's on the low. No, oil's not even moving that much, but energy is killing it right here. So energy's up 2.5. Financials and utilities are matched up. So financials have cooled down over the last 20 minutes. Utilities picked up. And then consumer staples fell off a little bit too. Still doing good though. Altria, I'm not too sure. I feel like they could do a little bit better though. They've kind of been getting out of this range. I'd watch if they get past like 44. Energy really is keeping a lot of the market up. That's the big driver. Energy and then financials. Just more defensive names. And then, again, a lot of people are talking about things dropping off. $3.95. MP, probably another energy name, killing it. It's like MP, PXD, and then the other one, Marathon. They are just like killing it. Again, I have XLE up top there. Energy is just the number one on the day. Instagram restricting Joe Rogan. I find him. DEMP materials? Ah, I thought MP had something to do with refining. Excuse me. It is literally materials. XLE again. I just want to see UNG hit 30. Wild. But it sucks. I've thought the premiums would be up more. Again, last time we ran this even higher, we made a lot more on it, but hey, I'll take it. Big earnings, end of the week dump. KO calls. They were on fire this morning. I don't know if KO's still up there. See, XLP still leading the way. Yeah, Coca-Cola's doing fire. Potato chips. Cost is still halted. I'd look at that when it gets on halted. Again, Meta had that news there with the music sharing. They didn't do much. Spotify kind of reacted a little bit, but that's it. Yeah, Facebook's expensive on both sides. So, again, the puts we got on Friday, those went up. And then my other old puts are up. But then even the call we got is still up there. So, a little bit of a red now. We're coming a little lower. So, a decent-sized red below VWAP. Yeah, Meta's dropping. Check any of the other big tech. See if that's leading the way. Yeah, another drop on Apple, Amazon, Google. All big tech is hitting a low there. They all just hit. UNG and Energy is coming back up here. Again, the good industries are still holding up today, so it's not that bad. Financials are a little bit more sensitive, but this move looks to be tech. Google, Netflix on the low. Now, Microsoft has a little bit more cushion. So does Tesla. There's McDonald's now, too. I think McDonald's earnings is tomorrow, and they have a big dollar effect. That candle's getting a little bit bigger there on the SPY. Ex-Goldman vice president is charged with insider trading. I don't know if that's causing the move, but that's coming in right now. Is that going in? Okay, I made a play. I should have grabbed it in the morning. It has a little bit of premium. It's honestly not moving too much. Cost is unhalted. Cost is dirty. Again, they got like Apple patent news, so it's looking pretty decent for them. Oh, wow. 54%. Like I said, that one might be one. Cost has news. So Cost, they won a patent dispute with Apple or they're getting into they're going to benefit off of some agreement with them and the Apple headphones, the AirPods that they have something with it. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with McDonald's weeklies. I spent about a little bit more than $30 a pop. I grabbed 2 of them, and I grabbed a put side. Again, they report in the morning. They have a big dollar impact. I'm kind of hoping they come down here a little bit. I think they've had a good recovery, but they're more of the value play. Amazon's on the low right now. Again, last 4 or 5 minutes, we've been selling off. Yeah, Amazon's really, really flushing now. Google is negative 0.5%. Meta hitting another low on the day. There's Micron too. Everything kind of coming down. I got the weekly. Just under $40 is what I spent for them. And I grabbed 2 of them. Puts on my McDonald's. It's risky though because I'm buying into down 1%. So it just moved another quarter off of that low, but it would have been a lot better to grab those in the mornings. But this is an earnings play. And dollar is coming back up now. Dollar is break even after being down 0.3, 0.4 in the morning. Energy still holding great. Staples came down. Healthcare came down. Utilities are holding up fine. And then financials barely came down. So I think that was just tech hitting all new lows. Microsoft not doing as bad as everyone else was. Did Apple hit a new low? Barely. Insider trading news was Goldman, former vice president. PayPal advances shop offering with new mobile browser extension. I didn't know WWE, yeah. And Vince McMahon retired. Costs again, there's no options on costs, so it's all shares if you want to play it. And then materials are red now. Communication. So you had one industry that was green, flip red. Communications. This week's so volatile. Changes every hour as well. Today, we're not even getting off to a foot. Like, you're watching tech sell off, but, like, the market is pushing and pulling both directions. But be on the lookout this week. You're going to have a lot. When does PayPal report? I'm not too sure. And those UVXY calls. Yeah, it just sucks too. Remember, like we talked about last week, all last week did with that run-up was just make premiums expensive on both sides. Again, I grabbed Google calls for cheaper today, but even then they're selling off. But then the puts were still very, very elevated. And then Facebook on both sides. I mean, you're spending a pretty penny. Turn flip. So SPY might bounce a little bit. You're kind of right where Nord Stream news came out. UNG, a little bit of a candle near the highs of the day. EWG and EWI still near the lows. GOO keeps hitting lows, and then now they're bouncing. Amazon, same thing, but less of a bounce. Pinduo Duo on the high. Well, Baba's down. That one's interesting, actually. Most of the China names, I guess JD, Baba's the only one that's red. Cop Leap plays up 35. Well, remember, that one's not a leap. It's up, but that's just till January. But, yeah, those plays are doing good. Unless you're in a leap. I have ones till January. They're up about the same percentage. Energy's still going. Ay. Yeah, XLE on the high. XLE is just leading the day. I'm telling you, without XLE, it would have been an ugly day, but that's helping us up. Utilities now. Financial still holding 3/4, and then consumer staples at 0.5. They're not going too fast, not going too slow, but they're coming up now. Yeah, if XLE was red, we would be down probably like 2 or 3%, to be honest with you. Again, because you're already down almost 1% on the NASDAQ, but energy is doing, again, XLE is here in the bottom right. That is the big leader on the day. Euro closes in 10 minutes. We'll see what happens. Enphase could be decent. Again, I have the TAN plays, and I like those. And they would benefit off of solar news, climate bill, anything of that nature. Berkshire B, Pepsi, Coca-Cola has been killing it all day. Again, McDonald's has been like one that's been slipping. Again, they have earnings tomorrow. SPY back to VWAP, then down. We might play that game a couple of times today. Back to VWAP right there. I have Microsoft for earnings, but I only have calls, and those have been fluctuating between up and down, depending on where things are at. So they report tomorrow. I'm hoping, depending if the calls go up today, if there is some sort of end-of-the-day bounce, I could get puts. Otherwise, we'll kind of be forced into that position. So SPY back up to VWAP, a little bit higher than the Nord Stream news. Dollar still elevated, about to go break even or positive. Bonds are still up towards the highs of the day. Energy is just absolutely ripping through all of the highs. That is what's giving us our strength here. And then if banks could play along, that'll be good. Or staples come out of nowhere and lead the way. Or utilities, which are doing great. I didn't really pay premium. I liked where they're at. They were like they'd hold, then go negative, then go back up to like 50, 70%. It really would just move with the stock. So we'll see coming into it. I think they're probably down now after today. Let's see. They're down now. They're down almost like that's like 35 to 40%. So they come back up, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they haven't dropped enough to where it's like, okay, I want to average on them, and then like all it takes is 0.5%, 1% move, they come back up. So kind of waiting on both sides. Microsoft's a little bit more difficult. The volume is kind of low here. We're about to come into European close, but coming into the second hour we're below average. We're well below 10 million an hour. So usually the volume's been active the last couple weeks, and then it slows down. Today, we just started slowing down. So we'll see. This is E-Trade Pro, and then you'll also watch me pull up TD Ameritrade as well. So MCD's missing. I think it can. I mean, they just have a big dollar impact, and I just like how they look in the sense that all they've done this last couple months is run up. Wow, a lot of things. So I think there's more downside. I think the calls are a little expensive there, so the puts are a little cheaper, except for buying them at the low of the day. But I think with dollar impact, I think it would make sense to get a $60 on the downside. And I've hit some pretty big ones on McDonald's. That's what I like about them. You could get some cheap plays, and if the stock moves, it could do good. But I'm not too sold on a direction, more or less. PGY on the low. XLE's going up. I think I saw, which one was it? TAN on the high. So some of the energy places are moving. I still have the VGKs, yeah. I still think they're in the money. It should be. And then we have EWG short, and then there's EWI, those plays. EWIs have been struggling a little bit, but, I mean, we'll see if any of this volatility picks up in the next couple days. Mercedes restart plant to pause this week over microchips. That's a good drop. Where's Meta? XLU 0.91. Is it up there now? Is that number 2 on the day? Yep. Utilities have overcame financials. Financials dropped a little bit, and then utilities are running. You slept in. Good morning. Good morning. Nothing wrong with sleeping in. You know, start the Monday off with a couple hours, 2 more hours of sleep. That can make a big difference. Calls on Coca-Cola. If you disagree, get puts or both ways. As long as the calls aren't up, I think Coke might do nice. Again, wasn't Pepsi earnings already decent? Remember, I think we already got Pepsi that came out earlier. Come on, XLF. SPY back to VWAP, bro. He's just fighting today. Abivai, XLV. XLE again. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are crazy. VXX on the high. NOG. UNG's coming up here, too. Breaking out on UNG. Let's see if we get to 30. Microsoftian. Nah, dude, the VWAP move, we're probably going to dance on this all day unless everybody just starts getting excited. We have KO KDP this week. And again, we've already reacted a little bit. What's the upside? Supply chains remain issue. Interest rates rising is not peaked. Current levels, more money could be made from another move to the downside. Well, I mean, a lot of people are talking about things calming down or just in the sense, just imagine, you know, if Powell comes out on Wednesday, does 75 basis points, he's doing something to stop inflation, right? They're doing something on their plan, but then just if he's not in this like reactionary mode where he's kind of just like, we have to do this, we got to go above, or, you know, Fed futures, just a lot of people have calmed down, but earnings would be the thing that would confirm your theory. If there's going to be a lot of downside, we would need a lot of downside with these earnings, and then Powell to just be a lot more hawkish or kind of seem like he's more panicky and reactive rather than planning. I think that would be the downside case, but pretty much I just think that up until there's data, you might be able to buy yourself a little bit of relief rally up until the next set of data starts to, you know, prove or disprove where the Fed is going. I think McDonald's earnings are in the morning tomorrow, I believe. Fed said they're going to start Q2. Well, they have, and we've, you know, some people have been talking about the balance sheet kind of going down, but, I mean, they have. They're just doing it very, very slow. So what we might get is an update if they say that they're going to start doing 60 million instead of the other one. But, yeah, the balance sheet's still up. I think it's like 75 billion lower from the peak or something. So banks are starting to move a little bit. Utilities again. Utilities could emerge to be one of the best on the day. Energy still at the high. Spotify is next on the chopping block based on revenue being recorded in euros plus ad spending retracting. Yeah, actually, quite possibly. I think that's a good assessment. Unless they actually outperformed, but yeah, I definitely think they could be up there. Next candle. We're a little bit higher now than where we were dancing at VWAP the last hour. And now this takes you right to the opening candle on the day. Europe is now closed 8:30. So see where this candle takes us. Again, you had more headlines on Euro area recession and then the energy stuff. But Europe didn't really drop too much. FTSE was up a quarter. Everything else was break even. Then Germany dropped 0.5%. Apple costs reached deal in AirPods case. Burlington price target cut to 179 from 242 at JP Morgan. That was from earlier. When is Spotify earnings? That one actually could be a good one for the downside. July 27th, so that's like end of this week. Only thing that'll kill you on an earnings play right now is if it runs up leading into it. That's about it. And they're expensive as shit. Oh, yes. Let's go. They gave me a fill on the bid. I'll take it. I like it. I'm down to throw a cheap one out there. Again, the only thing that kills you on Spotify if you get a run up. That's it. There's Shop and Spot is on Wednesday. Well, that'll be good. And Meta on the same day. Microsoft starting to pop. SPY hitting high of the day. We might wake up here and then just have tech catch up with energy. And then hopefully, if energy comes down, the banks could start leading the way, which they are. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Spotify August 19th put, and I spent about 55 cents. I only grabbed one of them, so $55, just random earnings play. Pretty much if they would have to drop 20% for that thing to hit. Just read the richest man of Babylon because of you. Great man, baby. Amen. Amen. So actually, I had a nice little mini vacay this week, and I went to the place where I was when I was young when I read Richest Man of Babylon. I remember when I was on vacation, I was a young boy, and I remember it was the first time I got the Richest Man of Babylon book, and I sat there all week just reading that book, bro. I would take it with me everywhere. I would take it to the pool. I would go into the sauna with it. I remember. So it's actually funny you said that because I was thinking about that this weekend. I was like, I had a real blast from the past. I was like, oh, I remember driving home. I had the book with me. My parents were with me. I was 18, but I was just reading that book, bro. They would drive me home. We were all driving back, and I was like, oh man, my mind. It got the gears moving in my head. I'm telling you, it was crazy. It was crazy. I remember that. So shout out the Richest Man of Babylon, baby. If you read it, good for you. If you need to read it, let's go. Get started. Don't be shy. And God bless America. Let's go. You got your copy? Let's go, baby. Nostalgia at its finest. Oh, yeah, I remember. I'll never forget where I was when I opened that book. And I'll never forget. Wow, I remember reading it, and I was just like, facts. I felt so powerful after reading that book. I just felt like I could be like I could do so much more. It was so weird. So weird, man. Oh yeah, you see that, bro? That chorizo, bro. Did you? I don't know if it got my audio, bro. That was a waffle Benedict. They don't feel me. SPY coming up here. Euro close 5 minutes ago. It looks like the market is doing good. Financials may come up again. If tech could bounce a little bit, we're gonna get a little bit of cushion. Otherwise, energy and everything else is doing its thing. It is doing its thing, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, we missed these on Friday. So let's get them in today. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Wow, it feels good. It feels good. Oh, I love it. I love it. Woo! Oh, that's good. Relax those eyeballs. Then drop the shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. No one's attacking you. You're great today. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, nothing to worry about. Look at that. You look beautiful. You look strong like the dollar, even though it's break even right now. I hope you ain't break even over the weekend and we're dollar strong. You know what I'm saying? Look at you looking like UUP. You look in the mirror and you see the dollar. Oh, look at money, baby. Amen, amen. But please don't wrap your legs around your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Legs should be flat in front of you. Stop mangling your spine. And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Oh, feel good? Feel good, Chattadonia? We back Monday? Monday with the Fed. The market going crazy. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. What a day. What a day. It's going to be what a week. Oh, another one. Oh. SGD, baby. Amen. Amen. Fox reported DNA company 23andMe to sell stuff. Interesting. I've only heard the insurance tinfoil, that they use all the data to determine your insurance premiums or to refuse coverage. Stuck in Chicago. I know, bro. I think do I still have your picture up? We had the picture queued up right in the morning. I was like, it's one of my favorite pictures to see. Another chat. I said, I'm gonna start telling Benny. I'm gonna start telling people that you're me, because then I could be like, yeah, look, I met all the chat. I'm out there. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I love it. Look at these beautiful guys. They don't feel them. Look at, you know what that looks like? Push-ups on both ends. You see that? Both of them did their push-ups. You could tell. Look at that. They looking ready to go. Daniel kind of looks like he's on steroids. I like it. I'm impressed. Daniel, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. It's my Friday. Ooh, Monday, Friday? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Josh, the best hype man. I just get hype, bro. What do you want me to do? I can't. I'll call it how it is. At least you got to understand that. I'm a good hype man, but I come with the truth. You know, I'll tell you if that hairline receding, bro. It's fine. I'll give you some tips and tricks. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get to the bottom of this. That's it. The Chads just been doing good. They looking healthy. They ready to go. They working out. They traveling. They doing what they want to. Are they married? I don't know. I think Daniel, we were helping him with his Tinder profile. I'm not too sure about Benny. But I'm just saying they're available right now. Just, I could refer you guys if you'd like. Good morning, ladies and gents. Good morning, Choicef. It's like Joseph, but Trosif. Okay, no, we'll just call him Troy. Yeah, we'll call him Troy. The side effects of Rogaine scare me. What are the side effects of Rogaine? Single AF. All right, well, there you go. You heard it here first, ladies. You heard it here first. But are you happy for me? Amen. Yeah, I think the only side effect of Rogaine is hair growth or like dry skin. Nah, the minoxidil works. You just have to do it for like 6 months. That's the thing. If you do minoxidil twice a day, all of your hair problems will be relieved. Kind of. Like you said, it'll make you feel better. It's good for the beard too. Oh, you know what's even better? Bradley Frizzle and the peach. I know it improves hair growth. It improves everything. Endurance, stamina. It makes you feel more alive in the morning. Horn! I almost took out the other horn. I've already almost broken it. Oh, let's go, baby. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Shout out to Peach Nation. Wow. Honestly, the peach is even great for your health. Uh-huh. It's good for your skin. It's good for hair growth. I heard it increases your height. I don't know. I'm just a believer. I'm a believer. Hey, man. I have a whole box for it. Don't worry. I got mad horns on deck now. Don't worry. We won't run out. Even if we break one, we will be good. XLF, banks are finally trying to break out here again. We made a nice move since Euro close. We came above VWAP. We are actually trading right near the highest point of the day. Volume kind of increasing, but we'll see where it's at. And again, just a lot of people kind of setting up here for earnings. Energy is the leader now on the day, but then you have a lot like XLF and XLP. They're trying to make their comebacks here, so let's see what happens. Conicos are at Peach Nation, baby. Check NVIDIA, Papa. Yeah, you don't have to call me Papa. It's okay. But I can check out NVIDIA. I think all the chip makers are just down today. Again, I like the Micron and Qualcomm. So we'll see by the end of the day. It's like they're down, but not all of them are down a lot. Like I think Qualcomm might be able to come back. Surprisingly, Intel wasn't too weak. So as long as it's down only 0.5%, I don't think it's that bad. Check out IEA. Infra and energy. I mean, if it's energy related, this one looks small cap. Yeah, they look like they're killing it. There has to be news on that. You made me laugh when Mike Pence was thinking of running for president this AM. Well, that's real news. That's actually real news. Michael Pence for president, huh? Wow, very nice. Very, very nice. Michael Pence is running. Wow. It's like that's like an in-between. That's good. I feel like it gives you like a more Christian alternative to Donald Trump. That's it. I don't know. It's just like a Donald Trump who just like doesn't say anything, and then he's also just like more like I think I would vote for Pence. I don't know. Michael Pence, you have my vote. I think so. Yalla. That depends on what my other options are. That's how sad this has gotten, but still. Yeah, he would be like the perfect just like calm version. But he is like hella like my mom in terms of conservatism, though. That's the only thing. He is like super like, it's Pence, bro. It's like this dude is like again, at least he was willing to like, he wouldn't even partake in anything. Like, what did they say about him? They said a lot about him. Yeah, he's very Old Testament. There you go. That's a good way to put it. At least we know what to expect from him. Yeah, he's reserved. He's just Old Testament. I think I mean, I don't know. I don't think but he's definitely he's like the Biden version for Republicans. You know how when they started promoting Biden, they were like, listen, he has political experience. He's not too progressive. He's not under progressive. Again, obviously, when they get to office, they do whatever they want. But he's kind of like the Republican version of Biden, but less old. And then different sides of the spectrum. It's just like you would think he would be like, okay, he has some political experience, but we'll see. Again, that news came out today. We'll find out what happens there. I just ruined Pence for you. I'm sorry. He said Old Testament a great way. I feel you. I mean, I'm just more thinking about some people who wouldn't really like the beatdown, the Bible beatdown. But I mean, I'm down. I don't know what to tell you. I'm used to it, man. I love all the Bible stories. I guess I can ride with it. I know what he is. He's just Old Testament. You could take that as good and bad, depending on how you interpret it. I'm feeling uncrustable for lunch. Those used to hit. SPY making another move right now. McDonald's bouncing off the bottom. It looks like Energy's still up in the lead here. But some of the other names are actually selling off here or chilling out. Healthcare is starting to go. But it seems like the top industries right now, they're not going any crazier. So we're watching it go up. Cash App? I don't have any Cash App stock. Amazonian, Googleonian. Those aren't bad. I want to see them come up. That's it. We got to watch tech come up. Otherwise, this move is just the leading industry switching off. Like energy's still going. Financials are really rocketing now. Utilities are third. But again, you saw consumer staples and all that. And then communications, tech, and discretionaries are red. But discretionaries are worse than tech right now. So there was a little bit of a tech flip that occurred, but it's not anything too monumental just yet. Real question, with you being so involved in real estate, why don't you have any home builders in the long term? I don't really like them too much, to believe it or not. Again, the home builders, they make their money selling houses. It's a lot different than how I make my money in real estate. I mean, our margins, our goals and objectives are really different. And a lot of them I've already done very, very well, and they were up there. The one company I'd actually want, believe it or not, for the long term that's real estate related, it would be like Redfin. I do believe in Redfin's growth in the long term. Again, I'm not talking numbers. I'm not talking like price to earnings. I'm definitely not talking price, considering Redfin has been slaughtered. But I'm just talking about how Redfin has really changed real estate, and I see that as a big, big part of the real estate future. Again, I've watched them change it more. I've watched them change more of the real estate game than anybody in the last decade or so. Redfin over Zillow. They have better market penetration in how they make money. So Redfin also gets in on the agent side, where Zillow doesn't really have that. Zillow more or less sells leads, where Redfin sells leads as well as has their own vehicle to profit off of it. How have they changed it? So again, I mean, I got to watch my parents do real estate, early on. Even back when I did my first house flip, Redfin didn't exist. How you had to find houses back in the day was through the MLS, through an agent, or you would literally drive around town looking for an open the house sign, or you would go through like the newspaper, the penny saver, all Craigslist even. Like, it was just weird how it works. So Redfin has changed the real estate game. Some would argue for the worse. Again, I would even argue personally that like Zillow and Redfin estimates are a reason why you have some of the real estate prices that you have today. So it's kind of good and bad, but it's definitely shifted it. And even then, I think to this day, Redfin only has like 2% of the real estate market or something like that. And that's a number that I really, really like. I think they could grow into a lot. But that's why, but home builders, again, they make their money. They're pretty much the ones wholesaling the houses to people. Again, like every house I bought off of a new build, I'm making more money than the builder. So like all those new builds that I bought in 2020 and 2021, every single new build that I purchased, I made almost double what they sold me the house for. So if they sold me the house for $600,000, I could get $1.2 million for it today. So I made a lot more than what the builders did. And that's why it's like, again, how I make money in real estate is different from them. So I haven't really seen them as somebody I'd want in my long term. Unless the prices come down dramatically cheap, then I would love to at the right price. I'm still in the Google. They came down like 30, 40 cents already. Do you do mainly for sale by owners or are you mostly on deals? It just depends. Sometimes we get for sale by owners, sometimes not. I get a lot of different leads from a lot of different areas. Again, we just make sure we're out there, make sure we're letting people know. We see people who are just motivated. Now there's more motivated people. Now there's some people who are for sale by owner and they want to make a deal. Even lately, I've just been lowballing listings. So like I've like straight up been finding houses that are listed and lowballing them, and I'm getting responses. I got another one the other day. They're listed at $985. They accepted my offer at $750. And I was like, I don't even want it. I was like, I don't even want it anymore, bro. Never mind. You can have it. I was like, nah, I'll wait a little bit. It wasn't because like I thought $750. I thought they like way overpriced, and then I thought $750 was like right there, but they accepted it, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciated it. I wasn't trolling them. I just was like, I wanted to like offer low, but not like so low where it was like 400,000, like offensive. But I didn't think they would lower it 200 grand. So I was like, okay. But I was like, I'm out. No, thank you. No, thank you. There's a couple of good ones though. I had another one over the weekend. 560 is selling price after repairs and needs like 10, 20K of work, and I could get it at 400. So I was like, I might do that one. That one might be like a net 100K profit in like a month and a half if we could pull that one off. But that one was good. There's some that have been really, really good. But like I'm saying, there's more motivated people here and there. Yeah, Redfin has never had a positive net profit year. Redfin, a lot of these growth companies, they spend a lot of money. But like I said, with Redfin, I really do believe in them for a long, I assume by the time I have to get a lot older, I think Redfin is it's going to be the standard. Redfin and Zillow. I like Zillow. It's not like I don't like them as much, but their earnings definitely do not reflect some of the upside within that company. Again, just with how they spend. Yeah, they've never even reported a pre-income gain. So in a weird, literally, Redfin has kind of worse financials than Redfin, or Redfin has worse financials than Snapchat. I'm gonna try to wholesale myself my own fix and flip deal for my first house to live in. Huh? So you're gonna try to sell the deal and then offer to live in it? You can. Maybe if you offer a good enough price and say it's contingent on a rental contract to live in there for 12 months. It might be a little difficult, but you could pull it off. You feel the same on UWMC? UWMC is different. UWMC I don't see as innovative. I just see them as a quality mortgage provider for consumers in the sense that they're a lot cheaper. But the big risk on UWMC is management. Again, we've talked about it here. Like a lot of companies are going through the same thing right now. The real difference is how much did you spend in the last 3 months. So like, let's say your earnings are decent and your earnings necessarily didn't change too much, but your spending did, you got killed. Your free cash flow goes out the window. You're not looking defensive. You're in a bad macroeconomic environment. So it really just depends on spending. And that's the problem with growth companies, is that some of them require you to spend a lot. So that's what we're going to see. But UWMC, I view it completely different than Redfin or Zillow or even the home builders. So I like them, but I like it primarily for the dividend. And just, again, they are competing with one of the biggest loan providers. But the big risk I have with UWMC is simply management, spending, and how they go from here. That, I believe, is very, very unknown. Yeah, the Gazprom news, we had a little reaction. Dollar went up on it. Italy and Germany went down, but now market is bounced. Both of those are all down, though. And then energy is just leading the pack here today. Like it's nobody's business. FFIV pop. They have earnings today. SPY can break out any minute. I mean, we're up now. NASDAQ's only down a quarter. And again, there's only two industries red, tech and discretionaries today. Elon sends email to New York Post. Gave a picture of himself partying last night with Google's Sergey Brin. Laughing off Wall Street Journal claims. Damn. That's what sucks, though, is that, like, it's because when I read that report on Elon, like, eventually, if I didn't see Elon's tweet, it sucks because if you hear how they explain it, they mention every single allegation. So they mention the Google stuff, but then they also mention that thing with the airline pilot or the airline hostess, remember? And then they brought up the twin thing and everything else. So it's kind of wild, but that's actually a good if he could get that. If he really has a picture of him partying with Sergey Brin yesterday, that'd be great. Energy Department set to loan Ultium Cells $2 billion to help finance construction of lithium battery cell in Ohio, Tennessee, and Michigan. I put GME instead of GameStop. Or GM instead of... I put GME instead of GM. Additional commitment to lithium. Dollar stitching. It's still negative, though, on the day. And again, we had a lot of currency moves. Today was just wild. How do you see Open Door where you can sell your house? I'm not suggesting the stock because lower margins, because of buyer model. You think it's a possible disruptor of Redfin and Zillow? I think Redfin and Zillow focus on real estate like services. Zillow a little bit less. Again, they sell the leads. Redfin is able to profit off the leads with their agents. But Google's hitting another low. But the thing with Open Door, they're just about buying and selling. So I think they could pull it off. But I think they're just a little different. So it's kind of hard to say. Intel popped. Yeah, they were negative on the day. Microsoft coming out. SPY was not able to break out there. Intel's about to go positive. Is 30-year going to report under over 5.5? I don't know, but at least it's not 6.5. And that's the thing. I mean, really, it's just going to be about like 3 months, 6 months. We're going to watch to see where mortgage rates, where they go. And again, Fed policy will dictate that and wherever the 10-year floats around. But, I mean, 5.5 is better than anything. That's the only thing. That's why I could kind of see it as positive, but I don't know where it'll be in the next couple of weeks here. Found a property for a flip. I'm going to email you, but I was the first one to contact. It's not on market, but they said they would contact me this week. And they're negotiable. Well, see, I mean, I could give you an estimate of value and then just throw them an offer around there. Pretty much once you see what the property's worth, just go 70% of that value and let them know you're factoring in 20% repairs. That's the whole idea. So it's like if you could get it 30% off value, the idea is to make 10% margin because you're going to put 20% in repairs, worst case scenario. So keep that in mind, but that's good. Again, like I said, there's just a lot of motivated people out here. If now would be the time to turn on those look for a real estate deal mode. You could turn something into it. Watch me, Kale. 3 months, baby. Welcome. The market will be choppy until Powell. I think choppy is one word to describe it, but you will get big moves from earnings. So I think earnings reaction, chop, and then we see what happens with Powell. But then even after Powell, you're still going to get earnings reaction. So it's going to be an interesting one. It just depends on what sort of mood we get after getting 30% of the S&P reporting, and then Powell. Like I said, I think Powell could be somewhat more bullish. However, the real big problem that we're getting is that everyone's debating now how Powell is going to signal September. So that's going to be my update on the watch list today because, again, that happened right here in the morning. Literally, I was telling you yesterday, a lot of people are thinking Powell may use the opportunity to say that he's going to chill out in September, but then a couple of analysts brought it up this morning, and I think it's kind of smart. They said Powell is going to avoid September at all costs. Pretty much they think Powell's going to do 75, keep the same speech that he's been doing, and then try to avoid any questions about September. So then that way he doesn't have to put himself into a corner. But that's why I'm saying if he does indicate September slowdown in rate hikes, that will be very, very positive. A lot of people don't think the Fed won't mention September at all. Yeah, and that's where it leaves us with more uncertainty. But no matter what, whether he guides for September or even answers it or doesn't, just don't forget how important the following data will become. And that's the thing. So it's like we still have so many events this week, but before you know it, everybody might just start looking at the next data set. But it just really depends on how he touches on September. I think that's going to be the key if we get any more balance sheet reduction news. And then whatever they say on, how do they feel about equities, prices, and just some of those other little factors that people are looking for where it's like, well, do they feel good? Where's the economy? Is he going to bring up a recession? Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, logical for Powell to play neutral. It is, but we've dropped so much. That's the thing. If Powell comes out saying September is going to slow down the rate hikes and that they expect the data to go down, people are really, really going to like that. But if it doesn't, then we get a little bit more uncertainty. So even though he may not want to put himself into a corner, he could get himself a lot of defense at this moment. Wouldn't it be bad for taming inflation? Not unless that assumes that people expect the data to come down. So not unless the Fed thinks they're really going to have the bottom. But again, I don't know if they'd be willing to bet with that given where their credibility lies at this moment. So we'll see. That's why, again, there's a lot of interesting stuff, but we're going to find out. Chip bills should get voted on. Yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of the pricing came into that, though, the other day. I think it's 52 billion. Yeah, Google hitting new lows. That one whack. Let's see. Microsoft, Meta. They're all kind of bouncing here at the bottom. We may get another run on energy. UNG is holding up there. We'll run cover call. We've run a couple. I might want to start. I think if we could get some extended premiums, or let's say we get some of our summer rally here, or after earnings in Powell, I think I would like to. But otherwise, we haven't done one in a while. Everybody in the UNG. How old do I think Earth is? Do I believe in the Big Bang Theory? No. I believe in God. I believe Sky Daddy is my father and created me in just specifically, and that I have invisible Sky Daddy as my father. So yeah. It's a weird question. I haven't really been asked that question. Got sick with COVID? No. Hope you're feeling better. Chad, stay safe and hydrated. Can I give you a horn? I love you, Oscar. This is a I love you, get better horn. Not like celebrating you have COVID. Horn. You gonna get better, baby. You gonna get better. Hey, man, drink some water. Amen. Amen. God bless you. Get better. Ideas on wheat. We got a little bit more coming into October, end of the month or end of the season, and then getting into winter. That'll be the final thing I think could give us another move, and whatever else happens. Team COVID with dude. Everybody got it this weekend, huh? Y'all need to stay safe. Y'all need to drink water. You'll be good. Disney has to be killing it. Meta, that bounced in the last. UNG. Again, we had a couple of tech names bounce there, but everything else, XLE, XLU, utilities coming up again. You got COVID too. That's crazy. Be safe. Average mortgage rate. I think the lowest you could get right now on a 30-year is like 5%. 5.5, and that's assuming you're golden. And that on it, I think that's like the best. You could get lower on a 15-year mortgage. So some of the 15-year mortgages are a little bit lower. Like you could even get a 15-year maybe at like 2.75 or 3. But again, the payment's still going to be double 30-year mortgage. Lowest rate I've seen is 5.1 this month. Mortgage rates are slowly climbing to break the buyer's back. They already did. Mom beat cancer, Josh. Nice. Keita! Congratulations, Keita. That's like some of the hypest news ever. Hard. I got a lot of news. God bless you, Keita. Hey, man. Dude, that's exciting. Dude, congratulations. That seems like very, very big news. Did Sky Daddy create monkeypox? You talk to him. Don't talk to me. Well, what am I? I'm a human I'm your brother. That's what he said. That's like Sky Daddy the father. I'm your brother. Like me and you on the same page, dog. I don't know why y'all asking me on these questions. This is crazy. Now's a good time to get deep in wholesaling with sellers starting. I think it's always a good time. That's it. It just now... Again, as the environment is definitely shifting more in your favor. So even when the environment wasn't in your favor, I thought you should do it. And again, people were still doing it. I've paid out I think I've probably given out over 6 or 7 wholesales to the Chad, and meaning I bought in houses from them, and I think I paid out over $100,000 in wholesale fees just to Chads from the stream. So it's even when the market wasn't active, there was an opportunity. Now the opportunity is just better than ever if you could really, really find one. So, if you got it, I'd get it. Is anything real anymore? I don't know. All there is perception. Energy Department to loan battery joint venture. So it's a $2.5 billion loan. Nah. There's no long-term pickups this month. I've yet to do it. So we're going to have another deposit coming in on Monday, next Monday. So I don't think I'm going to use it because the companies I want, they all are going to report in that time frame. So we'll see. We will see. Boss, happy Monday. Mom got COVID. Dude, another one. I currently take care of for everyone who got COVID. Hope you guys get much better. Amen, baby. Amen. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And then, David, you sent me that property in Ohio. I think it's worth like 120, if not lower. That property is very difficult to comp since one, it's not selling, but it's a FSBO. So I'm not too sure. But I would try to get it. I don't know if I'd take it at that price because there's some that are higher for sale, but it's very weird. Like your comp range, you have some as low as 80, and then you have some as high as like 200, but if it's not selling there, I don't know if that's because they're not marketing it correctly. But even then, like your comps are very, very weird on that. Hey, the mom's day. Well, God bless Kita, bro. That's hype. That's very, very positive news, man. Yeah, God bless you. We praying for the fam, Oscar and Dago, and who else? Juice. All you got, bro. Everyone getting COVID, man. It's wild. What's keeping the NASDAQ? I don't know. I think it's just the smaller names. I think big caps are the ones that are holding things down. So I'll tell you right now. Give me a second. So right now, you have with the NASDAQ, there is about 1,400 names up, 1,600 names down. So like SIVB, that's the number one runner here on the NASDAQ today. SVB, and it's financial. And then FCNA, that's number 2. Is this another one? How come FCNA? Oh, FCNCA. Another bank stock. Booking is number 3 for travel. ASML for chips is like number 5. And then the biggest decliners are like MSTR, IDXX, MDB, Tesla, NVIDIA, and then a lot of the bigger names. So NASDAQ is like a couple of travel names, Redbox, and a few others. What did I say about Redbox? You all missed. Ha 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 ha. Bro, honestly, I was hanging out with a 4-year-old over the weekend, and both of y'all sound very familiar. And I don't even mean that with shade. I just reminded me of my nephew. He was just like, he would do that anytime. I told you, ha 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 ha. It's fun. It has a new meaning to me. But Redbox, again, it is moving. A lot of Chads have called it out today, but just be careful. Again, it is worth about like 30 cents relative to the Campbell Soup's buyout. No, that's it. I don't know. That just honestly, I had good vibes from it because I was like, oh, that reminds me of my nephew. I forgot. I did something. And he was like, I told you. Ha 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 ha. I was like, damn. I was like, why you hating on me, bro? I was like, this 4-year-old just like really flexing on me like that. Chicken soup, not Campbell's. There you go. Campbell's, I think, would give you way better value. Yeah, chicken soup for the soul. Not Campbell, it's chicken soup. So chicken soup has a deal with them. And then it's like you get like 1 share of Redbox gets you 1/3 of a share of CSSE. And CSSE is probably worth like what, $4? $9? So now you pretty much 1 share of Redbox is worth $3 intrinsically. So you're paying $6 for it now to get it at $3. But again, I don't know when the cutoff or anything else is going to happen. All parties to Ukraine Black Sea exports have reconfirmed commitment after Russian strike. Redbox. Made a nice move, a couple of them. Spies coming down there, though. I don't know if this is tech or if it's financials giving up. Because remember, they were holding Goldman's on the low now. Consumer staples are giving up. So is energy. So is healthcare. This might kind of be everything coming down here, but we'll just see the the extent or degree at which it moves. Siemens Energy, as of now, we perceive no connection between the turbine and gas cuts that have been enacted or announced. So Siemens kind of going back on that news. Watch UNG. Again, Europe is already closed. Tesla on the low. Again, this was the biggest run in Tesla in a long time. I would just see if it holds up 800, because remember on Friday, after it chilled out, it didn't go any lower than 800. So that's a key level. We'll see where that plays out on today. Your nephew's been 4 years old for like the last 3 years. Yeah, I have more than one, bro. I got big family. I got a lot of. I'm moved to a lot. If I take them under 100, I wouldn't be interested in that one. No, I mean it depends how much lower below 100. But like I'm saying, if they're having trouble at 150, right, and then even if I bought it at let's say 80 grand, I'm assuming 20%, $20,000 to what's it called? $20,000 to repair it. That would put me in at 100K now. So even if I get 150, the price they can't sell at today, even if I got 150, that would be only 50,000 of profit. And then again, it'll probably cost me like 3 or 4 grand for other fees. So you'd make like 45 grand, and that's conservative. But then if it doesn't sell at 150, rates go any higher, that market's not there, and I end up having to lower it and get 130, it may not be there. But at a low enough price, that one might just be a good rental. So if you could cash flow that one, if you could get it below 100, if you could get it below 100 and it doesn't need too much repairs, then I mean again, if you could spend less than 100K and then cash flow like $1,000 a month, or get in $1,000 a month in rent, it could be a nice one. I don't even know. Can we get that? I don't even think they do $80,000 mortgages. You can, but it's just a higher interest rate. Let's say you were, so if that thing could rent for $1,000, and let's say you could somehow get a mortgage on it, I've got the lowest mortgage I've gotten was $120,000. So I'm assuming if you got an $80,000 mortgage on that property, it would be $519 a month. So if you could, that would be a killer cash flow. If you could spend less than 100 grand, turn it into a rental, depending, it doesn't need that much work, and then you're making, if you could get $1,000, I think the average rent in Ohio is like 11 or 1,200. You'd walk away with like $500-600 a month, which is nice, very very nice. And then once the price goes up, you might be able to sell it after that. I got a 93 mortgage, 3.2. That's very good. Shout out to your lender. That's actually very very good. Volume was very, very low in the morning. So all day we were kind of running below average. Honestly, we still are. We're about 15 minutes off from there. 15 minutes off from the second hour or third hour, but we're only at 20 million. So volume's actually a lot lower compared to every other day this week. Lending tips. Good guy. My 2001 was almost a classic. It's the same price when I bought it. Yeah, bro. A lot of things. We're just old now, man. Like in my mind, when like I think of like a 10-year-old car, like I think of like an Acura Integra. And now it's just like, dude, like a 10-year-old car is like nice still. Like any car that is 10 years old, like a 2012 is still a brand new car to me. Is that weird? Like it just, I don't know. Bro, I saw one the other day. I saw a McLaren. I saw one of the old MP4 C12 whatever McLarens, and I was like, dude, that's an 11-year-old McLaren. And I was like, that's just so weird to me, but they seem so nice. And then not to mention everything else. It's a classic now. Yeah, some 22 years, bro. And then if it's still running in good condition, they love it. The 2014 Lexus still flies. A brand new car, bro. That's a brand new car. Even if it have 200,000 miles, that's a brand new car. Stop playing with me. I tried paper trading. I didn't make money, so I have to use real money. Interesting. And how is the Lambo index? Let's check. How much was it last time? How many car was it? 251? Oh. Hold on. It doesn't show nationwide. Oh, are you ready? Yeah, it's 251. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? $26 more listings. 277. Somebody got 278. Hot dog. Even then, this one's, dude, this is a sponsored post, same year as mine, and I'll just tell you right now, he has half as many miles as I did, and I got more money for mine. So it looks like you're getting more. I don't know. What's the newest? How do we sort by newest? How do you go to newest? I don't get it. How do I filter? Oh, there it is. So let's see the newest ones. So again, 20, ever since last week when we brought this up, you have 20 more Lambos for sale. Oh, yeah, and they're selling them cheaper, bro. I could literally go buy back at the same price I bought back now at this point. That's crazy. I'm kind of down. Yeah, bro, I'm kind of down. So I give it another 2 weeks. Yeah, I sold the Urus. I sold the Urus months ago. I got scammed on it, but I sold it at a good price. I was like, I have to sell one car this year. There's no way I'm going to let every car go up in value and I'm not going to take anything. There's no way. But again, that's the Lambo index. Like I've been telling you, everybody kept asking me about the used cars and all of that. But like I said, before other time, again, I've been buying these cars for a while. And it's just like before all of this shit happened, it's like you usually would get like less than 50 or 100 Lambos for sale all across the nation. Believe it or not. Like back in 2019, you would have like 50 Lambos in the whole United States for sale. The supply was not large at all, believe it or not. So, and literally last week with some of the numbers, everybody kept asking about defaults, or I think it was 2 weeks ago, I brought this up and I just said, although autos are struggling and there can be a problem, what you need to watch for is when supply actually hits the market. So we brought up the Lambo index. This is what I call it. I just made this one up. But look at the Lambos for sale and just wait till you start seeing supply increase. Because if you do that, you'll really watch the effect of the market, because as more and more supply hits, that's when we'll see the defaults as prices come lower. For upcoming PHILO, can you talk about how you prepared yourself to be ready for money and how you became the man before you made the money? Indeed, we can. But, I think it's like you're never ready, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like you could prepare yourself and still walk into issues. And it's literally just, again, I think it comes down to just good discipline, good habits, and a lot. But we could definitely make one. We could definitely make a PHILO on that. It's crazy that Civics are expensive still. I thought I still had the page up. You know the bubble pops if GT3s are dropping? Yeah. I mean, even the Lambos, though, like, that's where, like, it sucks. I feel bad for, like, all my car people because it's like, dude, if you got, like, it's so stupid to me because I'm looking back and I'm like, wow, those cars were so much cheaper. Like, bro, you used to be able to get a brand new Huracan for like 200 grand or less, brand new, straight from the dealership. Again, you could have got a Urus 220 straight from the lot for 220,000. Again, like old Italias used to go for like 130. Do you know a used Italia goes for like 250 now? 260, 270? It's stupid. So it's just like cars are like expensive now. It's like I don't think we realize how much cheaper they were back in the day. Like back in the day, 250 was very, very expensive. Like you had to have like a really, really nice car or it was newer, and then it would drop down to 160 real quick. The Camry's still on fire. And that new Tundra looking beautiful. And then Spy right below VY, man. We doing the dance. The FHA and loan delinquencies ticked up. They have we brought them up, but they're still like a lot lower. The car market will crash once that supply goes up. But that's the thing. Although people are worried and defaults and all that, it takes about 3 to even 12 months. Mainly, I don't honestly argue 12 months a little bit faster, but they are going to do their thing. I've never seen the new Tacoma. I like the Tundra. The Tundra is wicked. But now might not be the best time to buy a new car. Again, interest rates are higher, and it's just like if that supply hits there, people are really going to be going for that. That's the thing. Up until the supply increases with cars, the prices won't go down. But once the supply goes up, just don't underestimate how fast those car prices could come down. Keeping the no payment life. Hey man, you lucky you got a Prius paid off. You're just killing it, man, bro. Like there's no other way to put it. Like that's it. If you got a Prius paid off and you driving a Prius, you get good gas mileage, no car payment, like you just winning, bro. Yeah, UNG doing good again. Remember we had the Gazprom news not too long ago, but I thought it would bring UNG down. It looks like Gazprom news might take over this week. You got the 4 Maverick. You get 45. That's great. 45 is huge. It's a big win. Very economical. This guy in my apartment complex washes his Lexus every day. I tell him it looks amazing. Little does he know how much we love the Lexus. Does he really do it every day? You think the car market will crash all the same effect as the housing? No, car market's a lot smaller. So there's just car market is still above $1 trillion, but it's still not it's nowhere close to like 20 trillion of real estate. It could have some effect, but I know it wouldn't be like cause global meltdown recession. Yellen, she already talked. So this morning she said it doesn't look like there's going to be a recession. All the Yellen phrases over the weekend. She said a lot. Recession is trending on Twitter. What about all the debt? They pay $600. That will cause a recession. It would contribute. It would make a recession worse, but I don't think a car market crash would cause a recession, depending on how big it is. But those are the features that I'm saying with recession, where it's like you're in a recession, but the payments are big, but the overall like loan market for vehicles, just not that high. I mean, it's still big. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's not crazy in that sense. Let me see. I think I might be able to get it up for you. Let's see, credit. Mm-mm. 64 million in where was it? Total debt? No, this has to be in billions. Do you hear me? Hello? What just happened? Oh, that one was. I think I'm back now. Bro, that was weird. Hello? Can you hear me now? I think I'm back. There it is. We good. We good. 3 hours in, they clapped us. Bro, that was weird. Everything just got quiet. And like my Bloomberg stopped working, and then I didn't get any like notification. I went offline. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, we back. That was weird. Baba Green, Twitch is fine. OEM, equity risk. Up, hello. Do you guys still hear me? I think it's kind of being a little weird again. Spy's popping up. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you do? Okay. Let's go. Let's give this a I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, and it's push-up time, so get ready. I need you to relax your eyes, legs in front of you. Do all the good stuff. I'm going to come back doing some resistances, but I need to go pee first. I love you.
This to
Follow
me
on
is
Instagram
important
at the Trading
because
Fraternity.
we added 1.6 million jobs in the first quarter, and household spending, business spending was still solid in the first quarter. I think that we need to be very careful to differentiate between underlying activity and big swing factors like inventory drawdowns or trade deficit widening. I don't think that we're in a technical or that we're in a recession, even though perhaps the data may add up to be negative. I'm still expecting a positive, but a deceleration in growth in the second quarter. But there is certainly a wide range around that headline consensus. And keep in mind that these inventory and trade numbers are causing that growth number to really be impacted by that math.
Okay, so talk about inflation, which is what the Fed is fighting with here. Actually, we have PCE numbers out, and also employment cost index, which could be important on the wage spiral.
Yeah, this to me is going to get critical, David, as we move forward, because we've seen inflation change from things that are really, I'm not going to use the word transitory, but things that are more flexible to things that are more sticky, like rents, which have risen so much. That is the kind of inflation the Fed gets very nervous about because, of course, we renegotiate rents once a year, and higher rents make us go back to our employers and ask for more wages. So the employment cost index is really going to.
Interesting. So again, you're going to hear a lot of this up until Powell speaks, and then even after Powell speaks, I'm sure it's going to ratchet up. I made this switch. Welcome, my friends. It's transitory. The stream lag, I think. How much do you think the Fed pays these people to speak like this? So that's not how it works. it's actually these random reporters control more than you think. Oh, I forgot, bro. They put LT on the news. Oh, I forgot to show you guys that. I need to find the link. They put LT on the news. You guys will love it. But pretty much, it's like you can't, like, pretty much how it works. Like, you got to realize, like, most of the time, it is straight up to your, it's just up to these, like, random reporters you never heard about. So these, I'm learning this as, again, I've had reporters reach out recently, and really what happens is that they come up with a story, and then they go and they start seeking out comments, and then they just type whatever they want with their comments, and then they fit in the quotes. You see what I'm saying? So, like, if this is about the labor market, what they do is they say, hey, we have an article about the labor market. Can you answer these 4 questions? And then they'll give you 4 questions, and they'll send that out to whoever wants to answer them or whoever that they reach out to. But pretty much, what you're getting presented is whatever these reporters, whatever their story is, believe it or not. Your journalists have more of an impact than I'd say most of what, it's not like the Fed is doing this. This is just kind of how the media works. It's pretty wild. Oh, I need to get you the lending tips thing. Here, I'll show you. What's it called? Let me see. Where is it? He sent it to me over the weekend. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, here, I'll give you the clip.
That dream home, especially with rates going up and soaring rent costs.
Look at this.
I spoke to a pair of experts, Joshua Messiah, who has spent 18 years in the mortgage business, and Bonnie Heatzig, a luxury real estate agent, who both say that borrowing from family is becoming more and more common.
Lending guidelines have gotten.
Look at it. He had the co-shirt, baby.
A little bit more money down. You need to have that assets available for you to kind of put down and still qualify. So I've seen it a lot
It's
more common
lending
in the last 2 years than ever before. I would say 1 in every 5 transactions has a gift from a family member.
When they create this intra-family
then it just goes into some like
mortgage,
CNBC type thing.
They're in a position to give them perhaps a lower interest.
It's funny, they have it even on like their YouTube channel and shit. It was a good clip. I started laughing. That was LT. That's the guy from the 101 course. That is. There you go. And now he's on the news talking about down payment assistance. His quote was 1 in 5. 1 out of 5 he's seeing at least have some level of thing on there. There's a report of shots being fired at the Dallas International Airport or Dallas Love Field Airport. I know Annie rocking the Colt merch. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Amen. Amen. Is there Dallas? I'm not seeing it yet. Let's check. Yeah, there's a report of shots fired at Dallas Love International. That's like 5 minutes ago. Dallas PD is on the scene. So here's the tweet. Yeah, it's not graphic. Oh, that's another one? Hell yeah. Because I have, this is from here. Oh, wow. This looks... It's mostly a scary experience. Everything seems calm. Okay, because all the news I was getting was the Dallas Fort Worth police scanner Twitter. SWBI running. That's not good. Airport on lockdown and gun stocks ripping. Again, don't underestimate how heartless the S&P is. TKLF on the law. I don't know what that is. Ever since the school shooting, there's been reports, but there's no shootings. That is true. Or the other one, again, that one in Indiana where the other person, the shooter, got shot. But so it didn't, I mean, thankfully, it didn't get to the point where it was even newsworthy of like, yeah, you know, it wasn't. People freak out when it's bad, but then when it's nothing happens, you're not going to hear about that. UPS, get ready for earnings. Again, there's already an earnings report coming out, or a preview. And then real estate agent Chad's in here. Oh, yeah. Just DM even coldrealestate@gmail.com. And you could get your, you could ask them if they have a real estate agent in your city. I can't go from LT on the news to airport shooting. Come on, man. I know, I'm sorry. Final UNG up 750%. They were 40% in the money when I got them. Not what? In the money? Out the money. Oh, yeah. I was like, how'd you get? I was like, you should have made more. I'm surprised. I thought we would have made more on it, though. We caught a nice one. SPY popping now. 2 big candles. UNG is leading the way up. The Microsofts, they're down 10 cents now. You took LT's name for the channel. No, just everybody thinks I'm LT. So I can't control that. LT is lending tips. Even the news is even differentiating from it, man. That's it. They're like, I don't know, man. I still think it's Josh. Amazon puts, SPY coming up. Again, your UNGs, $8. A little bit over 500%. Sanderson, I think they got delisted. That's what it is. Again, another one. Police respond to reports of shot fired at Dallas Love Field Airport. Has he changed his name to Lending Tips? No, I was thinking about it. I think I might literally change my name to Stock Market Live. I talked to some people about it. I could do it. And then that way, for everybody asking my name all the time, we could just call it a day. You know, or maybe I'll give you a face reveal alongside, but I could legally change, like Stock Market Live. First name Stock, middle name Market, last name Live. I might be able to do it. My mom, I don't think my mom would care, but I mean, it'd be funny. It'd be kind of cool. How does my hair compare to Moomoo's? My hair just stopped growing, and then it started shedding across the whole middle. Like, my hair kind of looked like a carpool lane. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like like the middle barrier in the highway. How there's like a lane on the left side and a lane on the right side, but then like down the middle, there's like a barrier. And then that's where the carpool lane goes. That's what my hair's starting to do. So like I still got hair and it's like long, but it doesn't like grow too much on the sides. But then the whole top, they're building out a carpool lane. Yeah, it's like a median of just male pattern baldness forming. So it's good. It's good. Some call it the Arab mullet. It's on the way. Oh, the 24-year-old hairline starting to copy the McDonald's look. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. It happens. Bro, I had that happening at like 18, 19. I used to get lined up all day. I used to have the dopest lineup. I get the sides pointed, and I would just get the whole box line up, bro. And then before I knew it, it started looking like McDonald's on my head. And then I had to. That's it. I just had to change. Yeah, snap above 10. Let's see. Meta and none of the big tech is bounced, though, so far. At least staples are up. XLV trying to come up. I'm kind of rocking the Chrome Dome pre-30. I could tell. I was considering it. My buddy's like that. But I don't know. It's in the options list. It's in the options. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm losing it. Hey, happy Honda days. We know the market's been rough. That's why we want to offer you a $50,000 Honda Civic. Happy Honda days. High ticker is popping off. ARK is on the high. Maybe some growth stocks go. Yeah, ARK is about to go green. NVIDIA is coming up. So is AMD, Qualcomm. Micron even bounced a little bit from the lower end. Why don't you show your face? Well, back when I started the internet, it was weird too. Like back when I was like, I've been on the internet for a very long time. I mean, even the first trading fraternity profile was made in 2014, and back then, like you wouldn't even you wouldn't post shit online. So started for privacy's sake, and then a lot of other reasons, and then everybody started liking it, and then as everybody kept asking more questions and coming up with theories, we kind of ran with it. So there's a lot of reasons actually, but. At the end of the day, you know, when we started off, I was like, why you want to see my face? Why you want to know my name? I don't know. I'm old. I guess I just grew up different. And then it kind of just morphed into its own thing. The only thing that sucks about it is that, like, people, it motivates people to, like, try to, like, uncover stuff. So it's good for marketing because it gets some people, like, really interested. But then it's, like, really bad because then it activates, like, a lot of your, like, crazy folk who, like, they think, like, something's up. And then they're like, wait a minute, I'm going to get to the bottom of this one. And we're going to find it. And then they're like, I know you. I know who your name is. I know what you look like. I'm like, okay. Welcome to the Good Burger. Home of the Good Burger. How may I take your order? SPY, there it is. Another green shoot. Catch me if you can syndrome. Ooh, that's a good one. I think, yeah, for real. Current China slowdown. It's big, and there's actually going to be a lot of big effects from it. Part of the China stocks were positive this morning simply because they said they're going to do a plan to stop those mortgage boycotts or, like, to shore up some of the builders. So that's about it. But other than that, we'll see. But China's economy, I mean, I'm kind of worried about it. But just really where it goes from here with everything. But yeah, SPY hitting a new high of the day. You are above 396 now. XLV is making a move. Again, energy is the leader on the day. UNG near the high. China's about to do something crucial. Yeah, you like it? Yeah, thank you. It's clever. Amen. I love you. He's been here since AOL, Netscape, NetZero, Yahoo Answers. I really have been. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was on the internet literally in the late 1990s. And, like, I was young, but even then, like, you don't post stuff on the internet. My first 10 years of internet, they don't trust it. Be very careful. The internet was crazy when I got on, bro. Well, yeah, it's been there. Been around for a while. Remember upgrading my first 56 kilobit modem? I know. Those were the days. Though even then, my mom barely trusts Amazon now. But it's funny. She gets Amazon thing, and then you know what my mom does? My mom gets an Amazon package, and then you know, like one of those like trash sticks where it's like a 4-foot thing, and like you press the trigger on it, and it lets you like pick items up. My mom does that with Amazon packages. She'll get the Amazon package. She'll pick it up with the little like trash picker-upper gun thing, and then she'll put it inside, and then she leaves it by her door for 5 days before opening it. I'm like, why, Mom? She goes, COVID. I'm like, okay. So literally, even Amazon, she'll use some Amazon now. She's cool. She like, at first she was scared. She's like, why does Amazon need to know where I live? That was once we got over that was fine. But now every package, she don't touch it. She puts it inside, and then she lets it sit there for a week before opening it. So she'll get next day delivery, but pretty much she don't get her items for like another week. I know, very good self-control. I'm like, you crazy, Mom. My mom makes me spray shoes. Yeah, my mom does that too. Yeah, she'll spray the boxes. She'll spray. Oh yeah. Big side puts coming up to life. The McDonald's, those are holding decently. Bid sides on Visa. That's it. Tell her to turn off the news. I do. But then she gets news from a third world country. Like, she reads like a lot of news from the Middle East, and like it's even worse there. Like, my mom's like, is there like a food shortage? I'm like, no, Mom, kind of, but just stop reading Egyptian news. It's gonna, of course they have a shortage there, Mother. And then she's like, 10 million people died. I'm like, where? And then, so I don't know. It's wild. Yeah, Whirlpool barely moved. Remember, they report after hours today. Joe Terranova buying VLO and EQT. Morning Monday. Really, it's definitely a lot slower of a Monday for sure. FAA issues stop for inbound flights at Dallas Love. Do we have any update on that one? I don't think we know what's going on, but there's a problem there. They just issued a stop. They say one hospitalized. Gunshots and one person hospitalized right now. So this is a live look at Dallas here.
That all that happened. A number of people got down very quickly, and then as you mentioned, they began running, and there was some screaming. And the TSA officers, I got to give them credit. They reverted to their training.
It just looks like a bunch of airport traffic. There's a shooting apparently. Shots fired. Airport's on lockdown, and they have now stopped incoming flights.
Reacted instantly. So I got to give them kudos.
Chief Guerin, stay with me for a moment. I've got some new video that I want to show our viewers who are with us right now. It's a very short clip, but it's showing kind of what was happening inside of the airport.
It might be that Twitter
from a
clip.
different vantage
this is
point.
In Dallas.
Do we have that video to show here? Here we go. So this is cell phone video.
Yeah, we already
People
showed that.
kind of
video.
just on the ground there. You can see just kind of that sheltering in place that Chief Guerin was just talking about. Now, Chief, I know you can't see what I'm seeing, but basically I'm seeing people what looks like, one of the terminals there where all the chairs are. People are kind of on the ground, just kind of looking around, trying to figure out exactly what's going on.
Yeah, we got that one. We got that clip already. Good work. Good work. It was around 6 a.m.? No. Pacific time. So that's like, I think it broke like 30 minutes ago. That's when we started to get it. I am more bullish this week than bearish. I mean, obviously, I don't know what's going to happen with earnings. So, like, any earnings surprise will shit on my theory instantly. But I think Powell has the likelihood to kind of run it bullish. I hope so, but we're going to see. I'm leaning towards bullish, though, depending on what it is. I'm eternally bullish. Well, I am a positive person, yeah. Let's see. Industries. Dude, communications are positive now. Bro, only thing down is tech and discretionary, so we're still higher than open. Got a couple of news. You have European Nord Stream cutoff news again because of the part. We now have this Dallas shooting there. No other updates, just one person injured. And then everybody's been just debating back and forth about Powell and earnings, and the volume is very, very low today. despite the fact we're on $15 under what he considers frothy. Well, that's why I think could be somewhat bullish there too. But I'm more on September. That's it. Like legitimately, if Powell signals a pause or a slowdown back to 50 basis points for September, I think that'll be extremely bullish up until the next minutes or CPI or the next consumer confidence or any of that data. But if he ignores the question, keeps September and keeps uncertainty and doesn't paint himself into a corner, then I think it's going to be 50-50 and then depend on kind of the earnings. But yeah, like for real, the big tech earnings like Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, they could move a lot. So that's the only thing I don't know. But like I said, you know, Meta's the only one with more uncertainty than not. Let's see, SPY coming down a little bit. Juniper sales guidance challenge. They have earnings. We already had FAA news. Enphase has earnings too, apparently. Again, tomorrow you're going to get real estate data, Richmond Fed. Remember when Dallas Fed and Richmond Fed both missed, we had a reaction. Again, that came in today, but it's bad. But we didn't get a reaction. Again, you saw bonds move a little bit. Then tomorrow you get consumer board of confidence. That could affect Powell and the Fed futures. And then you also have new home sales. 2-year auction at 3 minutes. Watch TLT and even shy. MO, I think it could be good, but I want to see it to go up a little bit more. I think it needs to break like 44. If it could get up to 44, it'll start getting back to some of those levels right before this drop. German economy 3 minutes. He denies reduced Russian gas flows will spark third level of emergency. Everyone's waiting on Powell. I agree, but these earnings are big unless the earnings just are dud and like they don't surprise too much. But there's just a lot. I mean, and we still also have data. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. EW. Oh, they bounced? So that's good. That might be a response to something. Uh-oh. Do you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Chad, you don't hear me? Chad, do you hear me? Because my E-Trade just went out. Oh, you hear me? Okay, we good. Bro, this thing's tripping out. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm getting lag. I get so scared. Because, bro, last time it cut off, usually, like, I have an indication. I was just talking, and then it cut off, and I felt so alone. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, the screen lagged for a little bit. Yeah, EWG came back up, but still towards the end. Again, that candle brought it down like 1.5%. Thessalonian. Tesla's still very expensive. The plays only came down 30%. They're like back to where they were off of the morning. But the Tesla plays still got a lot of preem. So McDonald's to report. Again, that's tomorrow morning. I have an earnings preview that just came out. So analyst on McDonald's, Baird outperformed price target 285. They said consumer pushback to price hikes appear to be picking up modestly. Analyst David Tarantino writes, according to a recent Baird survey of private restaurants, higher menu prices are dampening demand, a potential negative for the industry. Tarantino predicts investors ultimately will focus on top-line trends more than the cost picture due to uncertainties about demand for this year's second half into 2023. Bloomberg says second quarter U.S. sales may have risen in the low single digits due to price increases. Chicken sales in digital and delivery, says Bloomberg analyst Michael Halen. A new loyalty program will likely contribute to U.S. sales and certain international markets, including Australia and the U.K. CNBC final trades, WWE, WMB, and Visa. So for McDonald's, 28 buy targets, 11 holds, 0 sells. Average price target, 275.61, 9.7% upside. From current price, implied one-day move following earnings is 2.7. Adjusted EPS has beat or met in 7 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are up 3.5 in the past year. SPX is down 10.3. And then they expect the dividend to be up about 10 cents from a year ago. You're talking about points or cards. You have points for rent. That could be good, but again, just if you have any bad problems paying rent, I wouldn't go for one of those cards because last thing you want to do is have your rent kind of affect your history more or less. ALB, LAC, lithium, all looking upwards. Again, there's good lithium news with GM. I like paying credit and auto pay before due date. One more thing. That's good. I mean, if you have good money management and, like, you don't go crazy, like, a lot of people will tell you not to put stuff on credit cards, and quite frankly, you got to be careful if you don't have too much experience with it or, you know, again, you don't handle debt that well. But it's a pretty good look if you could get a card. Like, if you're good with it, setting up cards to take advantage of some of the payments, free services, help your credit history, it could go a long way. Waiting on VWAP. Root. I haven't looked. Is Root? What company is Root? Is that Root? I don't know. I thought it was like that ginger beer company, but I'm not too familiar with Root. Voozy ball volume. Credit cards are very useful. Credit card debt is bad, really bad. Yeah, it's just easy to go underwater on credit card debt. So it's like if you actually pay them off and use them, it could be very good. 2-year came in at 3.0501 from 3.08. Didn't move the long end. Shy kind of moved. That's the Naira. Still down 0.2. Almost a quarter basis point on the yield curve. Fast stack news. Yes, I think it has one S. And if you go to our Twitter, Real Colt News, I should have it retweeted up there pretty soon. It's going to invert. It's already inverted. So it's the degree. So right now, there's about a quarter point difference between the 2-year and the 10-year, meaning that about 0.20 exactly, the 2-year yield is higher than the 10-year yield, which is already a pretty sizable inversion. It's not the biggest, but it's definitely the most inverted we've been in at least 10, 15 years here. I think a little longer. FFIB. So Jesus is posting the earnings today. Booking. It's weird. Booking's one of the NASDAQ leaders, and it's only up 0.5%. That's disgusting. Netflix, Apple. Netflix is positive again. Amazon's still red. XLE. They're still killing it. There's UNG. It sucks. I want to kind of sell one of the UNGs, but like on some of these days, when UNG just stays elevated, it's either, if it doesn't sell off randomly, it's probably might make one more crazy pump. Ethereum market. It actually kind of has been, believe it or not. Again, Ethereum, I mean, it kind of chilled out over the weekend, but a lot of people were down with it. A lot of people were feeling good. It ran up and then slowed down. Any other updates? So there's nothing else happening on the Texas stuff. You got your first one yesterday? Oh, on a credit card? Nice. It's good. It's good to build up credit. Again, you could do a lot with it. You could get some cool stuff. And then depending on like what you do, you know, you could find a credit card that matches with your spending behaviors. Again, like I use my cards to build up a lot of points. And that's all you got to do. You do that, you'll be good to go. There is a shooting at the Dallas Love International, or not International. I don't know why I keep saying international. At the Dallas Love Fed Airport. Is that what it's called? Yeah, if you pay off every month, you get free money. Yeah, it's like a nice dividend, cashback, Love Field. I called it Love Fed. Dallas Love Fed. Love Field. Field. But yeah, I think, but find out the right card without having to get a secured one. I mean, it's a little bit better. That's good though. It keeps you moving. Is the credit card the best way? It will help, but no. You know, like getting a car will actually help more. Different types of credit will do good, and then stay away from like cheap credit. So like if you're starting to build out your credit card, do not get jewelry or furniture. So I don't know if you guys know that, but like you could pretty much walk into any jewelry store or any furniture store and they will give you a line of credit. Even if you don't even have a credit card, they will give you a line of credit. But those are very low level credits. Those actually hurt your credit. But other than that, credit cards, start with that. Build up other types. Again, if you could put a car payment on there or just little small consumer accounts here and there, they could help a lot. But other than that, just stay away from poor credit that will hurt you, like credit or like jewelry or furniture, and you'll be good to go. I defaulted on credit cards, let them go to collection the best way. Just start over again and focus on the factors. I mean, I wouldn't pay collection back because once you go to collection, it hits. So the best way to get it off is try to dispute it or wait 7 years till they exit from your record. What card? It depends what you want. So, like, if you're going to get dividends or your points, I call points dividends because usually you'll get like 1 to 5% back. So it just depends what you want for your points. Like you could get travel. Like I like Chase Sapphire, but they're really good for travel. They have some other stuff. Again, you could get like a MGM. You could get an MGM card or like a hotel card if you like you want gambling benefits, who knows? Or if let's say you go car parts, who knows? Like there's just so many cards, so it's like figuring out what you want to do. But I think Chase Sapphire goes a very long way, as does American Express too. And then Discover offers good cash back. They offer like 5% cash back on stuff, and they're pretty easy to qualify for. Flights for tickets for free off Amex points is a beautiful thing. Amen. So I'll teach you another trick. Are you ready? This is whether you have Amex points or even Chase Sapphire or any credit card company. But if you find out who they partner with, so sometimes there's a lot of partnerships, but pretty much if you transfer your credit card points to the airline's like loyalty program, you'll get back more points. Pretty much like 100,000 Amex points. If you if you transfer them to Qatar Air, you could get like a $10,000 flight for free. Believe it or not. So literally, it's one thing to have the points with Amex or Chase, but if you could ever find out where you could transfer them to, you might be able to get like 5 to 10 times more rewards, and like you could get a lot of money back. It's crazy. So like if you got like 50,000 points, you could transfer it to the right airline, and that could turn into like $3,000 of plane tickets. Yeah, fun fact. A lot of people don't know that. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, so go find. I forgot there's a name. There's a specific name for it. I'm blanking on it. But it's like not strategic partners. It's something partners. But like you transfer your points to the airline and book through the airline's loyalty program with your points transferred from Amex or Chase. It's like airline partners, and you'll get way more. I know Qatar Airlines is one of them. So if you ever want one of those like nice first class seats with the little bubble and the lobster and shit, pretty much you could pull it off for like less than 100,000 points on Amex, depending on where you're going. I think it's transfer partners. That's what it is. I think that's the word. Oxy. But yeah, that one should save you guys. That should get somebody in here a free trip. You can find out partner airlines that fly domestically, one way to Hawaii, 12,500 Korean Air points, but Delta, that's usually 35,000. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. Churn cards. Yeah, I do it a lot. I've been stacking up for a while. I just don't know where. I just haven't had a place where I'm like, I want to go on like a 2-week vacation and go get one of these crazy flights, and just chill. And then Chipotle is giving away crypto all week. They're doing a buy the dip campaign. Someone just posted that in the Bloomberg chat. Would you stream on vacation? Yeah, but I mean, if the internet's good enough, that's about it. What care for airline points? Again, I mean, airline points don't really do much, but if you know some of these little tricks, like, again, like you could take $1,000 of points that you've gotten over the years and you could turn it into like a really nice trip. Like you could even, like this even works on hotels too. So like, and this isn't even my hotel hack, but it could help with it. But it's like you could even go get a straight up 5-star luxury resort for free if depending, like, again, if you have like pretty much if you have like 100,000 Amex points or Chase Sapphire points, you could pretty much turn that into like a $5,000-$10,000 trip. And again, that should only give you $1,000, $2,000 of credit through the credit card company. West Coast Center. My internet has been whacked today. Is there any updates on this? Are the police about to talk about this Dallas thing?
Okay, we're all ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, there's just a couple things that I want to start off with. Number one, we're going to tell you the facts as we know it to this point. Not only might they change, they probably will as we look into this investigation even further. But I'm going to tell you what I know at the current time. The second part about it is at this time, we will not be taking any questions until we get all the facts of the case. But today, this morning, at about 10:59, a 37-year-old woman gets dropped off, goes inside near the ticket counters in front of Southwest, goes at one point into a restroom, exits the restroom, Now she's either put some sort of hoodie on or some other different type of clothing than she had when she walked in. At some point, simultaneously, one of our officers is in the area. She produces a handgun and begins firing. At this point, we don't know where exactly the individual was aiming. For the most of what we're seeing now, she was aiming at the ceiling. But there was several rounds that are found. Simultaneously, as she's doing that, our officer engages the suspect, strikes her in the lower extremities. She's taken into custody and is currently at Parkland Hospital. No other individuals were injured in this event other than the suspect, who again is at Parkland. That's all we have right now.
So that was the hospitalization.
That our community knows that this is not an active situation. We want to make sure our community knows that there are no other passengers, family members, or people in the airport that have been that are victims. And that's what we're getting at this time. Thank you very much.
No, they shot her.
All right, we were just listening to Dallas Police Chief Eddie Garcia.
So it seems like the situation's over. It was a lady. So the one person rushed to the hospital is the shooter. They were like, one person is hospitalized. The airport is on lockdown. But it's like they only shot the person in the hospital is the shooter. So there you go. That's your update on it. I don't think it'll turn into anything. Yeah, 37-year-old female. I don't think you've... Has there ever been a female shooter? Come on, ladies. This is weird. I feel like that's very rare. I feel like I've never heard of a female. Not that I heard of. We're slacking. No, please don't. just be good. The Arab guy. Oh, yeah. There was that Arab guy and girl. I remember that. It wasn't a dispute. It didn't look like it. Oh, yeah, the San Bernardino one. That was like 2016. That one was crazy. Yeah, then there was also the YouTube one. Wild. Yeah, they said the Dallas lady was shooting at the ceiling, apparently, and then she got shot. Conoco. Oh, it's already 10? Nice. What a day. What a day. Meta's at the low. AL, FLNG, and Myrna are running. These are all going up here at the high right now. FLNG, AL. Air Lease is popping a little bit. That candle just got bigger. Women are crazy. I took this chick on a date. She asked for water, so I ran in to get her one. She went through my car to find my legal name, then looked me up online, found everyone I had ever associated with, and started DMing them. What did she DM them? That's it. I mean, again, it's just men and women, just both volatile. You just got to watch out. That sounds borderline like the other story Chad told me. They were like, yeah, I met this girl on Tinder, and she tried to steal my catalytic converter. And I was like, what? Y'all don't. Like, y'all should be able to spot these red flags before. Otherwise, some of y'all just might get distracted by a pretty face. I think that's it. And y'all like, nah, it's chill, bro. She pretty. I hope you know that's just what happens in your mind. That's exactly what you are saying. If you ignore any red flag, you just like, nah, bro. She pretty. It's chill. That's exactly what you are saying. You have boiled every single like analysis, any sort of like natural thing that could keep you from danger. You're just like, nah, she pretty. She must be chill. That's how I felt about Voyeur Digital. You're like, it's pretty. Dallas police, 37-year-old woman fired shots near ticket counter. Only shooter was injured at the Love Field incident. Shooter would be officer shooter wounded by officer taken to hospital. UUP chill back out. It was up for a little bit on the day. We're near the highs. We're just doing our own thing now. Didn't they think it was MW2, Modern Warfare? ROP, Roper Technologies, that's popping. It's doing its thing. Bro, so many industries today. XLV is starting to climb back up. A little bit of a cheek lay. Volume picking up. Again, volume very, very low on the day. Country superstar Brad Paisley sells his catalog to Harborview for $25 million. Brad Paisley was the first concert you've been. I've never been to Brad Paisley. I haven't been to a lot of them actually. Not much. Volume's even a lot lower. I mean, it was a little bit crazier early on, but it's definitely chilled out. But the volume all day, again, last couple days we would actually be a little bit more active leading into everything, but just not today. Do you like country? A little bit. I actually do. So I have a weird relationship with country. Night market waiting for bad news. Or just getting us through without moving too crazy. Like, I think we have such a big week. We've talked about it. And even this morning, like, I don't know if you guys could, like, sense it, but, it's just like, it's pretty nuts. Like, it just, we don't have a footing today. Just consider what happened last week. 4 days of good, 1 day of red, and now we come over the weekend. There's like some good news, some bad news, people preparing for earnings, whatever it is. But like we're not on solid footing, like up or down. Today's kind of like 50-50, and then you look at the breakdown. It's just like there's 3 industries in the red, barely, with discretionaries now doing the worst instead of tech. And then you have energy and a couple of other things leading the way. So we're just not on solid footing coming into it. Volume's low and everything else, so we'll see. I know I said it already, but I'm looking for someone to poke holes in my theory. Spotify will get murked this earnings because of currency. On top of ad spending retracing, 39% paid users in EU, 29% in America. AT&T says users are skipping payments on phone bill, not to mention what's going on economically. In the EU right now, I agree with you. I don't know. Does anybody have a counter to that? Does anybody think Spotify will be bullish? But again, as much as I love Spotify, I do agree with the first half more than anything. Just instead of like trying to dive too deep with it, I just think it's very simple. They have foreign exchange risk, and they are based out of Europe, and then the ad spend and just everything else. I'd cancel Netflix before Spotify. Short term. I think they just have the earnings risk. No brainer. Canada. Etsy could be another one. Only bullish for Spot is that they're down a lot already. I feel you. Maybe I know, because didn't they guide down actually 2 bad quarters in a row? I don't even think Spotify's guidance is that high. Come on, is there an earnings preview? Nah, there's not even an earnings preview. The price target got cut by Morgan Stanley this morning to 140 from 170. And then remember last month they announced slowing down hiring by 25%. They were one of the first ones. Yeah, Spotify, we don't have an earning preview. I still really like. I was even thinking about buying more. Now, that's one of the growth names that we just haven't given too much attention to, but I really like them. But I do think this quarter will be pivotal for them. Mm. 10:30, chilling at VWAP. Spot's more comparable to Netflix. I just think the big thing that you got to do is that you got to look for what's it called? Just the fact that they're European. That's the thing. Again, all of Spotify's earnings are in euros, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I saw the Andrew Schultz thing. I didn't know it was Netflix. I thought it was from Amazon. So I think it was Amazon who had his special, then he pulled it. But he already had his special with Netflix. Surprisingly, I think Netflix is one of the companies that will let you kind of do some stuff. I think, again, Netflix defended Dave Chappelle. They defend some of that. They've already had an Andrew Schultz special. But I think Andrew Schultz, it was with Amazon. That's the one who they wanted him to change some of the stuff. Was it from Netflix? No way. Because I remember hearing that 2 weeks ago, but I thought it was Amazon. That's what people were speculating. Ooh, if it is Netflix, that's not, because usually I would think they would be more open to it. Sono Solar Car? Oh, Sono Group? Is this the speakers? SEV? He didn't name anyone, but I thought it was. Well, I think until we know it, I mean, I think that would be a bad look for Netflix, but like I honestly think it was Amazon, because I feel like they already had a relationship with Netflix. After Dave, but no, they've done like 3 Dave Chappelle's. So it's not as if the Dave Chappelle specials, like, they've been controversial for longer than this year. It was Netflix, he said in Joe Rogan on Friday. Oh, we will see. Dude, Amazon and Microsoft. Actually, Microsoft's doing better. I think Apple. No, probably Meta. Yeah, Amazon and Meta are about to hit lows as we're coming down into VWAP. What time is it? There goes all the SPY green. Now we still got 0.10. But the weird part with all of this is that it's actually coming up. Like the NASDAQ is in the midst of all of it. If you are hype, then now cost enter. Cost, is it still going up? That news was big. I mean, an Apple patent related to AirPods. Pretty good. Pretty good. But where is this from back in the day? No, yeah, this thing's up. I mean, dude, that thing went up as 100 G's. There's UNG one more time. Whirlpool still struggling. XLV, XLP, XLE. Everything's chilling out, but again, it's still the same weirdness we've been getting all day. Today is just a bounce, inching away. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. Pure premium killer. It's 133. It's not bad. Not bad. We're just right at open all day on one of the biggest earnings weeks. Just chilling in the middle. Oh, man, just getting you ready. And then Pow Pow is going to bring down the hammer. It's kind of scary. Kind of scary. Outlook for the restaurant industry. All right, give me a second. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
For me, it's the biggest story. That dollar weakness, that of course, is going to be crucial. I should say dollar strength in the bigger picture. Joining us now from Chicago's Leslie Patton, who covers the restaurant industry from Bloomberg. Leslie, thank you as always for joining us. There's so much to digest when it comes to these earnings. McDonald's, for me, is really important when it comes to the currency picture. I have to ask, what is on your radar?
Yeah, that's right. So thanks for pointing out the currency picture for sure. But also, I think really what's going to be top of mind for investors this quarter is just demand. So we're talking the top line here, sales. Are we going to see any weakness, any signs of trading down, people shifting to less expensive menu items? Because that really says something about the economy and where it's headed.
Leslie, I'm glad you mentioned menu items because I know in your reporting recently you've been highlighting the way by which these restaurant operators have been changing to navigate not just the consumer side, but what has been this very tight labor market. We saw this with Darden, the parent company of Olive Garden, and I imagine we'll be watching it with McDonald's this week. Fewer menu items to just allow for business to continue as usual.
That's right. And that really started during the pandemic in earnest. So restaurants just cutting down the menu quite a bit, 30% or more in a lot of cases. And so that's kind of held up because restaurants have figured out that helps them lower costs. It makes things easier in the kitchens for its staff. And guess what? Consumers don't really miss it for the most part.
Well, Leslie, let's talk about the staffing situation as well, because I'm curious, there was a time when a lot of those wage increases for the likes of McDonald's, for example, well, that was front and center. That was eating into their earnings and the supply chain costs as well. This time around, do we see the same thing? The idea of higher commodity costs, higher wages, is that going to be the bigger risk, or is the demand side going to be the bigger risk?
It is. We've heard a lot about commodity inflation and labor over the past several years from the industry, including McDonald's, and that's going to be in focus too. But I think really what could change is the consumer demand picture, because that's held up relatively strong for these fast food chains, the takeout-focused restaurants during the pandemic. But if we start to see a little bit of slowdown there, some shift, that's not good for the industry.
Leslie, really helpful preview of what we're going to be watching as we go through this busy earnings week. Bloomberg's Leslie Patton with the restaurant story, and we'll wait those McDonald's numbers as we also.
Bill to regulate stablecoin delayed until September. I don't know if that'll be good. Watch Coinbase. Amazon's coming down, though. Coinbase not reacting. SPY coming down. That just came out. Keep an eye on it. It might have a delayed reaction. Again, communications down 0.5%. Tech down 0.6%. Discretionaries down 0.82%. Everything else is green. Energy leading the way. Number 2 is utilities. Then financials, number 3. Yeah, come on, banks. You need to pick it up. Comcast on the low. I started to give in last night on McDonald's, but I backed out at the drive-thru because I refused to pay $8 or $9 for chicken nugget. You mean to tell me it's not $5 for 20 nuggets anymore? I feel like I had that the other day. Feels like just like yesterday they were offering that. The RCP I've not, no. That's crazy. It's 10 for 10? $20 for 20 nuggets? No. I had 20-piece nuggets for 5 days. Yeah, I thought that's the thing. Y'all just ordering wrong. I think if you order 20 nuggets, they'll give it to you for $5. No way they had $1 per nugget right now. That's insane. So SPY, we're a little bit lower now. We're getting back to that euro gas cutoff news level. And again, the dollar's still elevated. UNG still near the highs. Lambo index still better than the Nugget index. Just watch. Honestly, bro, you're watching the Lambo prices already come down. And like I'm saying, once the market will really be in turmoil because of automobiles, you'll watch the supply of all of these vehicles shoot up. So although the Big Mac index is one thing, I do like the Lambo index a little better. We could probably check them. Lambo versus fries. I'm sure there's some economic correlation. I know it sounds kind of counterintuitive. They'll probably give you both sides of the spectrum. So you could see pressure on the low end and pressure on the high end for consumers. Brazilian real leads global FX gains. So SPY coming down. Meta, new low. It's picking up now. Honestly, it looks a little bit bigger on Meta, but I think it's Meta and Amazon. Again, those are both going down there. Let's check Googly Woogly. Googly Woogly's about to catch up with them too. Again, Microsoft has a little cushion even though they sold off first. So does Apple now too. I want a PHILO. I think on the next bounce we'll get a PHILO in here. But let's double check. The Meta contracts aren't going up too much, though. They are kind of slowing down. The McDonald's plays went up a little bit. Oh, the BTU's finally adjusted. Those are down now. Scammers. New lows, EOM. Meta puts are they're just up. Meta's playing out like last earnings. But last earnings, they did good. Remember? So, like, they sold off coming into the earnings, and they had a way bigger pop. But remember, I thought last earnings, Meta was going to get clapped, and then they ended up doing good. That's why I'm like, if anything, maybe this earnings. But I am both ways. I have a call, and I have a put. I have more money on puts, but I do have some upside exposure. The biggest earnings, I would say, is Whirlpool today after hours. Then you're going to get NXPI. They're a big one. And then First Five, that's another big one. But I think Whirlpool will have the most reaction leading into tomorrow. Yeah, and then Microsoft the next day, that's going to be big. LNG, does that mean UNG is making another move? And then SPY, we're right back to the first candle on the Europe gas news. Trade within the range. We might make a move towards the final end, but, I mean, volume's low. A lot of anticipation on the week. We'll see. I mean, we're kind of used to this, but it's just always, the last couple of days, the premiums were going nuts on the upside, so it's kind of a nice little cool down, but, we've kind of seen this here until we get more actionable data, i.e. earnings and Powell. Remember when people cared about last time Meta did not lose accounts? Well, yes. Last time, remember the quarter before that, they had user decline for the first time, like literally to the point Snapchat was growing users better than Facebook. But then the quarter after that, a.k.a. last quarter, they didn't get any worse, so people were excited. But again, it seems like this quarter is going to be one that is filled with it seems like it's going to be one filled with a lot of updates on free cash flow and how much you spend. So that's the thing. I think there's no question the economy is changing, but when I look at the earnings, the only difference I'm seeing is how management decided to react. That's it. So it's like if it was good management and they did good, it doesn't matter if they were like within 5 or 7% of like revenue, because all people would bank on the free cash flow. So it's like if the companies that spent a lot, they're getting punished. If pretty much you're not able to put up these good numbers without spending a massive amount of money, so pretty much the only way to meet your top line is to spend a lot of money, you're going to get squashed. But if you're able to keep the top line up without spending too much, and I think that's going to be the winner there. So I think with Facebook, the real question is, one, how is user growth? But then two, how is spending with everything else they're doing? And where's that going to lead? Honestly, too, I think a very accurate question to ask is how the F do they feel about the metaverse now, considering crypto and a lot of that stuff has dropped? I don't know how this pivot is looking for them, but ultimately, though, I think spending and user numbers will be the one to say everything. The Meta plays are barely moving. These scammers only have $9 on the day. So Meta's down 2%. The plays went up on Friday, but they've only moved up $8 here today, less than 10%. The TANs don't move until everything moves, but I feel you on that one. And they have a lot of time too. Or no. I'm thinking XLV. No, we've not PHILO'd yet. I'm waiting for let me get like a VWAP bounce. How long could the big techs fall if they miss? It'd probably be a pretty wild week or two. I mean, you saw what happened with, what's it called? With both like Snapchat and remember Target and Walmart a couple months ago, last earnings, when everybody was worried about the consumer declining. That lasted for about a week until the data or other earnings weren't there. So that's the thing, is that no matter what happens, there will be some reaction this week. Again, to Powell and earnings, but it's 30% of the S&P. So you're going to have another half of the stock market reporting afterwards. So as long as they don't continue a bad trend sent by tech, then things will level out and we'll find an equilibrium. Otherwise, if everything's bad, I mean, just it's going to be a Grim Reaper type of earnings across the board. Again, that's why this week is so important, because we're going to really find out where some of the big trends are leading and pointing to. And it's a lot of market cap that could affect some things. SBIG popping. This thing's up 67. Spring Bio Holdings. XLE still staying high. UNG. It's 10:46. I'm waiting for UNG's final move on the day. Isn't it funny how we sit here, do this all day for years, and hear about new tickers every day? I know, it's the stock market, man. Even then, there's to this day, there's companies I'm like, I never even heard of that. That's wild. Come on, give us a little bounce. Hint, hint, advertising slowing, potential plays to the downside. Well, that's assuming that Snapchat isn't an outlier, which we'll find out. So this idea of advertisement business significantly slowing technically has not been confirmed yet. Your only evidence is Snapchat. So that's the thing. If you think Google performed at the same pace as Snapchat, then you're correct. Same thing with Facebook. Otherwise, that's what this week is. We're going to let us find out. It's kind of like the consumer slowing down, right? At first, people are like, oh, the consumer's strong, and then Target and Walmart, and then a couple of these companies, all the way until Dollar General, and then Macy's were able to save everything. So as of now, although people are talking about slowing ad spend, that's why this earnings this week is so key, because nothing has literally been confirmed yet, if you really, really think about it. Well, didn't Facebook warned last quarter, but then user growth went up after dropping the quarter prior. So that's kind of where it's in the middle. But again, we're going to find out. Netflix guided down too, but then they didn't hit it, and that's where people were good. So that's what we're going to be looking for here. But more people than not are leaning towards slower ad spend. However, we just don't know yet. Up until pretty much tomorrow with Google, we'll get a little bit of that info. TNXP squeezing. Yeah, things going. What's the other one? Cost was up. And then what's the other one? Redbox. Those are the other hype plays. I have calls on Microsoft. They went down today. Mm-hmm. And then Twitch chat is arguing about why you would buy chicken nuggets still. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on with the nugget hate? They're like debating. They're like, nah, man, nuggets are good. I wouldn't get them. Why would you buy the nuggets when you could make chicken piccata, or when you could go and get a rotisserie chicken? I don't know. Chad's battling it out in the Twitch. They're battling over the nuggets. No. Kathy's second biggest is Roku, and Zoom is her biggest. I can see that. NFL is launching its own service called NFL Plus. Wouldn't Disney have rights to that? Or would Disney get clapped off that? Take a look. Hold on. Netflix as well. Netflix and Disney look almost the same today. You want fried chicken? Oh my gosh, bro. I have a funny story. Do you know what place my girlfriend is obsessed with now? And like, bro, she's like a little Swiss girl. Like, she bougie as hell. Like, it's the funniest thing ever. And I got this girl asking me to go here every day to eat. You would be so surprised. I was surprised. I was like, you actually like this? I was impressed and like concerned at the same time. The SPY's coming down, Meta and Amazon again. Bro, Popeyes. She went and got Popeyes without me the other day. Because I was like, I'm not eating that. And then she's like, that's fine. I'm going to go get it. Bro, Popeyes. This little ass girl is obsessed with Popeyes. Bro, she weighed like 100 pounds. Again, she from Switzerland. They ain't never heard of Popeyes in there. She loves it. It's the funniest thing ever. It is good though, but I was like, I can't eat Popeyes as much as my girlfriend does. I'm like, you're wild. Yeah, SPY's selling off. Mainly, I think it's Amazon and Facebook right now. Again, the Facebook puts haven't reacted yet, so if they do, that one could end up being good. They're coming up at $11, less than 10% right now. Powell is going to be on Wednesday. And then Microsoft, it's funny. Microsoft was leading down earlier. I think Google's also getting some of the pain. Google, Amazon, Facebook, all new lows with that. Energy's still holding up. Staples are coming down a little bit. Healthcare chilled out, but a little elevated. And then, what's it called? Utilities and energy are still holding up. Then discretionaries are getting pummeled alongside Amazon and all that. Something's bubbling. It's just chilling out. Again, the premiums are still wonky. Like, Facebook premiums are the wonkiest. Google, another low. Meta as well. I'll just see once the Meta premiums break out, because remember on Friday they didn't move and then all of a sudden they did, but pretty much a 2% on Meta is not spurring the contracts on the downside to move. McDonald's. Nvidia's coming down. Locoa is slipping. So we're coming down here now. Honestly, it's been about like, 13. It's been about 45 minutes of just straight decline, but very, very low. Tesla, new low. Check. If those premiums could drop like 70% on the weekly, then we could take them. They're down 53% now. Look at Tesla, Derulo. Just from PHILO, we ain't coming back. You know what? Maybe it does come back. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the PHILO could inspire it to come back, huh? EA doing something. Oh, yeah, actually. EA kind of spazzing. 1370. Rumor they're developing an open world single player Black Panther game. Juventus enters exclusive multi-year partnership with EA Sports. That was at 11 a couple hours ago. Big names on stock twits and Twitter calling for 100 red box. I've heard that about 15 times today. So, listen, if you want to go for it and you believe the hype is going to be there, that's it. I'm not for nor against anything. Everyone's been talking about it. They're making big price targets, so it's up to you. That's it. I would consider this. Have you ever played a game called Crash? I might need to show you this game, honestly. I might need to set it up here and show you guys one day. Have you ever seen a game of Crash? Do you want to? I can show you right now. I'll go live on Instagram and show you exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know if you feel me on there, but that's what this is. It's playing a game of Rubik Crash. That's the way I say. I'm not for or against it. I'll play Crash. I'm chill with it. Trust me. I will play it. But that's just the way if you are in the market to put down a risk where, again, if you put down $1,000, $2,000 and you're either going to double it up if everything goes crazy, or it's just going to come back down and then you get trapped by the deal. So approach with caution. If your body and your YOLO demon is calling for it, or if you think you believe in the hype and want to play some of the buy side imbalance, then that's it. Then go for it. Otherwise, but we've been calling this out since the morning. I'm not in it. Do whatever you want to, but just approach with caution. EA coming down. Any meta up here? I don't know if Redbox has options. You can do whatever you want. I mean, again, it's just either going to go crazy or not. Redbox has options. That's nice. Gambling stream. I would, but I don't want to promote it. I would love to go live and show you. I've only played Stake twice, though. It was fun, but you could go crazy on it. Leading, argumentative. Redbox last time. Doesn't mean it can't move. It's just Redbox right now, there's hype. That's it. You've seen this happen before. People are making big claims. There's big volume. It's just that's it. It's like we've seen this many times. If you want to get into it, you're going to get into it. I wouldn't shit on it, and I wouldn't be like, oh my God, this is the future. But it's just if there is a move, if the market ignores all of the events this week, or it's kind of the area where traders, congregate at, then maybe, but otherwise it's a risky play. That's all it's going to come down. I think I see it's just like a coin flip. Put money down, you're either going to hit it or not. If you don't want to play a coin flip, then, or if you'd rather push a coin flip till earnings, I mean, it's totally up to you. Amazon. Redbox is trash. Well, that's the thing. The Redbox, I don't even think anyone's debating on if it's trash. It's just, is there enough hype behind it to push it up or no? Is it going to lead to a short squeeze? Again, a lot of people are shorting the stock because its intrinsic value is like 30 cents. So, it's an interesting scenario. Redbox options restricted. Oh, I did not know that. They've been restricted for months. Oh. It's closing only on Robinhood, E-Trade, and TOS. Amazon, new low. XLY, discretionaries also hitting a new low. So all your big names are coming down. But it doesn't mean we can't have our time. Feels good. Ladies and gentlemen, I know, the market's been going down. I even put it on the PHILO alert. We're heading towards lows. Hopefully, PHILO could stop the market from going down. But this one is going to be just the continuation of defense. Defense. Oh, yes. So we're going to go over the other couple of cures for a lean purse that we've been discussing. However, I want to throw in a little part. So the first thing I want to talk about is kind of what I said earlier, man. I really hope you can, I really, really hope that you can read Richest Man in Babylon on your own. And I don't know if this makes sense, but I feel like if you really read Richest Man in Babylon, and if you haven't, I really encourage you to do so right away. Adobe's selling off too. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, remember I was telling you, I was like, I remember the first time I read that book. I remember the impact that it had on my life. And this is just one thing I'd start with. All of you should have that feeling. I know everybody's different. We might have different, things. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you should, if something ever like really opens up your mind, you should be able to remember when that first happened. Does that make sense? So I encourage you to look back at the first time you read that book, and I want you to think about what was that big thing that you took away. For me, I remember. I told you I was in the sauna, I was at the pool, I was driving home, and I just remember specific flashbacks. But I do remember what he said, and I remember how 10% was such a mind blower to me, because I was like, oh, I guess the part that he said in Richest Man in Babylon that got me, that really, really tripped me out, the real big part about it was simply when he was like, you have made money in your life, you have just failed to keep it. And then that blew my mind. And then when he said, he was like, if you know how wealth is a study, how a lot of people have set out, you said, I wanted to be a mechanic, I wanted to be a teacher, I wanted to be this, but how many people have said, I want to be learned in wealth? And that right there, I remember that. I just heard, yeah, the leaky cave. So what I'm trying to say to you is that if you can't think of this moment, right? If you can't think of something that really you learned something, and then you can't go back to that moment when you realize, wow, boom, I just realized this. I need you to read the book again. And I need you to pay attention. I need you to turn off the TV. I need you to get away from people. Literally, I need you to read that book again and read over this stuff that I'm sharing with you, but you got to read the book yourself. But literally, you got to read it to the point where you remember your mind expanding in that moment. That's what it was. That's why I have such a crazy connection to this book, because I just remember going from ignorant to non-ignorant. That's all it was. Literally, like it said in the book, he said, this information is enough to change the farmer into a lender. And that was another phrase that I'll never forget, because again, I mean, coming from, something where you're more living a normal life, right? You know what I'm saying? That speaks volumes. I don't know if you feel me on this. He says, believe me, I did not cheat you with this information I'm giving you. He says, this was enough to turn the farmer to the lender. So, Chad, we're going to go over this defense. We're going to get on number 5 and number 6, but I want you to read that. Tesla hitting the low, SPY coming down, watch the big tech stocks. But before I read into that, there is something that I want to share with you that I also think applies to defense. Defense. I read it over the weekend. If you got the Bible app, you might have read it. It was the daily verse. But I read through the whole verse, and there was one thing that really, really stuck out to me. And I'm telling you, whether you like this or not, this has to go, and this is related to financial defense. Trust me. Listen to what it says. It said, "Dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you to give your bodies to God because all he has done with you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice that he will find acceptable. This is the true way to worship him. Do not copy the behavior and customs of this world, but let God transform you into a new person by changing the way you think. Then you will learn to know God's will, which is good and pleasing and perfect." Ooh, I love it. Amen. So you know why I'm excited about that? Look at this spy popping off that. Even the spy was like, ooh, tell him, baby. That's it. Spy needed a little Jesus. Oh, man. But seriously, though, I'm not trying to get too spiritual with you. I love you regardless of what you believe. Don't worry. I know some of y'all begin to turn to salt instantly. It's not like that. And again, with this whole series of defense that we've been talking to, whether or not I bring you outside examples, please do not be distracted and please do not lose sight of what I'm trying to tell you as this relates to building up your foundation and making sure you are in a defensive position to make sure you succeed. So what does that verse have to do with anything, Chad? Come on. Anybody, what do you think that verse means? Why do you think I just read that to you? When I said that to you, did anything stick out besides condemning yourself or condemning your brother or sister? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, Chad. You see that? Oh, besides condemnation of yourself or somebody else, just what stuck out to you? Please, come on. Oh, I love it. Transform. Amen. That's part of it, but that's not what there's one thing. And maybe you got something different, and amen to that. Farmer to the lender, that was not read there. Start at the ground, nah. Give your body to the work, that wasn't it, but I feel, amen. Don't ride the wave. Greed is the devil. Awakening. Oh, what else we got? What else? The find he will find acceptable. Keep the armor shining, amen. Changes the way you think. That's the second part, but that's one of them. One, changing the way you think. Tell me these 5 laws, these 7 laws do not change the way you think. Again, that's how I first started this whole lesson. This whole series of defense, we said we need to change the way we think about it. We got to start putting ourselves in a mindset to be able to be ready no matter what. But you might have to start looking at things a little different. That's the second part, but there's one more part. There it is. Oh, no. It's close. Someone said it again. I'll tell you right now, Chad. I love it. He said, do not copy this world. Do not conform to the standards of this world. The customs and behavior. Do not copy the behavior and customs of this world. Oh, my goodness, Chad. So why is that so important for your money? Oh, now do you hear it? Does it stick out a little bit? Now when I tell you, what does not copying the behavior and customs have to do with your money? Come on, Chad. I know this is one thing about God. I understand. But what is that telling you? I'll just tell you right now, most of what we are going over about defense, even if I go over the richest man of Babylon, even though this book is over 100 years old, Richest Man of Babylon is over 100 years old. Literally, do you realize most of these laws of wealth and most of these cures to a lean purse, these are not the standard of the world. The standard of the world is, why would you save up your money? Enjoy it. Oh, you work hard. You should go enjoy it. Oh, there's nothing wrong. Well, there's nothing wrong with this. And like, man, maybe you should go and do this. Nah, it's chill. Are you really going to live like that? Doesn't that seem like a lie? It's not even going to give you what you want. I'm just saying, all of this stuff we're going over, this defense, dude, this is not the standard. I hate to literally, the behavior and customs of this world is consumerism. And that's why I really hope you realize, like, back even literary speaking, back then, Richest Man of Babylon was a challenge. It was a straight challenge in the face of this consumer behavior that has been going on forever. Literally what America was built off of. So, Chad, before I finish a couple of these things, do you hear? I'm just trying to tell you right now that defense is not the common standard. Oh, come on, Chad. So, this is the best part, because we've had a lot of PHILOs on conformity. But I'm just here to tell you now that we're going to bring up the well-intentioned man, but guess what? It's very simple. You are either going to conform to the world or not. When it comes down to how you save and spend money, you are either going to conform or you are going to not. You are either going to conform or you are going to protest to the contrary. Does that sound familiar? Oh, I hope they feel me, Chad. So that was the second part. But now, let's get into the final two, ladies and gentlemen. The fifth cure for a lean purse. Very, very simple. Make thy dwelling a profitable investment. ARCAD advises buying versus renting your principal residence and to use your residence to establish a business. I recommend that every man own the roof that sheltereth him and his, and nor is it beyond the ability of any well-intentioned man to own his home. Yes, Chad, I have given you a PHILO straight up on owning the land. I have straight up gotten so religious to the point of where I said you are entitled to the land. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. But I got two things with this one. Number one, I have to start it off with what we've already said. Every single person in here listening to what I am saying, you all have the possibility of purchasing a home in your future. If you have your intentions on the right place, if you do not conform to what society tells you and what you're seeing, and you go on a path to save your money, to control your expenditures, to find ways to multiply your gold in safe measures, and find ways to protect yourself from any loss, and you keep your intentions well in that sense, it is a possibility. That's the first thing. Again, you should go read what he says about it. In the book, he explains why this will help you build wealth, or at the very least, will slow down your purse from slimming down and allow you to grow your capital. Now, I'm going to add one point to this. And this is now where I really believe if you are truly well-intentioned, we could get this out the way of everybody. Are you ready? Chad, you don't have to own the house that you live in. Okay? I'm in real estate. I love it. I believe these are truths of growing wealth. I believe it full-heartedly. However, I will tell you right now, you do not need to own the house that you live in, but you still need to own a house. Oh, come on, Chad. I'm hyped off of this because I hope this really can open up some doors for some of you. But I just want you to realize every single person in here is eligible to own some level of home. And this is a necessary requirement to not only achieve wealth, but to also prevent you from losing money or not growing your money at the pace you should be. Yes, you should have equity. But you could get a house, you could rent it out. Literally, there is nothing wrong where you're making money on a rental property that pays for where you rent to live. Eventually, you may want to own your own house, but at the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you is if you're like, well, I can't live in a $500,000 house, doesn't mean you can't own a $150,000 rental. It does not mean you can't start this process right away and that this isn't one of the laws, because it is. Oh, Chad, I hope you feel me. So I've already had a PHILO like this about 9 months, 12 months ago, where I told you guys the land was yours. And I wanted every single person in listening at the time to really make this a goal and objective. And I'm telling you, part of your defense, part of your wealth and where you go from here, if this goal is not on the list, what are we doing? No, seriously, you're not talking to me about real money then. I hate to break it to you. There's a reason why out of 7 of these laws, even written 100 years ago, that real estate and owning a home comes up. I'm sorry. If you mean to tell me you have a well-intentioned plan to build wealth and control your expenditures and all of that, but you don't have any sort of home goal on that list, I'm sorry, I cannot agree. Simple as that. I cannot agree that that is a plan to build real wealth, unfortunately. So, Chad, this is rule number 5. I hope you understand it, and I hope you go with it. My well-intentioned men and women, let's go. Any sort of house, any small rental, big rental. Maybe you want to live in it, but again, there's no real plan without it. That's it, because I could speak from experience. Having real estate, having stuff, not only does it literally, people ask me all the time, why do you live in California? Why wouldn't you leave? Because guess what? It's cheap as hell for me, because I did this 10, 15 years ago. Simple as that. Any other problem, doesn't matter if I've lost money even in trading, if I've gone through weird and bad events in the market. I've seen so many flash crashes. I've seen so many things go down, go up. The long term is great, but guess what? Real estate has always made sure I will never go backwards in life. Come on, Chad. I hope you feel me. Everybody, it is now a goal. If you are a well-intentioned man, my friend, if you are a well-intentioned man. But that is rule number 5. Rule number 6, or this is the 6th cure. Ensure a future income. RCAD advises on having a pension and future retirement income. Therefore, do I say it behooves a man to make preparations for a suitable income in the days to come when he is no longer young, and to make preparations for his family should he be no longer able to work, comfort, and support them. This one's an interesting one. And this one I have to bring up because in a weird way, although your long-term applies to this, it doesn't. Why? Long-term is rule number 3. Long-term will allow you to make the gold multiply. But long-term does not guarantee a future income if there is no dividends. And even then, if you are just starting your long-term and have no intention to pull it out anytime soon, that is not going to give you your future income more or less. Now, here's the paradox with it. Eventually, the long-term may be that future income. But now, this is what I want you to think about. 1, is there any ways that you could increase your income? Whether it's a business, a side hustle, anything you could think of. Again, that's where some of the real estate stuff comes into play. That's one thing I was looking at the other day. I was looking at my rents. I have a vacant unit coming up, and I was shocked what the rent is now. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, some of these properties just with rent, it's good. But guess what? That's future income. I want you to think about that, okay? For real. But now, here's another question. What would happen today if you are not able to work? Like, let's say you couldn't even show up to day trade if that's where you've been making money. What would you do tomorrow if there was no area for you to work in? I didn't say anything after. Uh-oh, hot dog. SPY coming down. I'd be screwed. Real estate. OnlyFans headed north. So good. I like this one. Because I want you to think about this. And, God forbid, any of you have to deal with it. But as much as this is telling you to think about when you're 50 and 60 and when you get older, this is also a law that will make you just think about what would you do if something didn't last forever? And that is where I need you to really work on your defense right now. And I need to ask yourself, does the plan that you are on only work if everything goes according to plan? Are you following with me, Chad? That's what I want you to think about. Because this will let you really think, okay, well, this is saying if everything works good, but what if something's changed? How would that affect your plan? If your income source changed, how would it affect? And is there a way we could think of to defend and combat against this? Because again, what did I tell you is the main goal? We want to be able to walk away from whatever happens in the next 12 months, whether it's bullish or bearish, the biggest bull we've ever seen or the biggest bear we've ever seen, where we could end up good. So this is something you got to factor in with your plan. Does your plan operate on this assumption that something will last forever and will stay constant? And I'm here to ask you, if one of those constants change, is there any way you can make up for it or defend against that risk? Again, ensure a future income. I hope this also gets you thinking about other ways. And again, this is where it's funny, 5 and 6 kind of go hand in hand with real estate. But above all else, I really hope you guys could think about a plan and really find again, someone said it here, it's the weakest link. Find the weakest link. If that constant changed, if the thing that's consistent now changed or somehow fleeted away, how would that change your plan? So, Chad, I really hope this helps. I hope it gives you a reminder of defense. But above all else, man, I want to go back to what I started this with. I hope you guys are starting to see how not everybody does this. And I don't know that we've been talking for it in 2 weeks. And I don't know if you've realized that this is not the standard. I don't know if some of you have already had to deal with people criticizing you saving your 10%. Again, I know a lot of people right now, if you said I could buy a home and I'm going to get a home, what do you think is more common right now for people to say to that? You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, I really hope you could take all this in. I hope you're really thinking about defense again, and I hope you don't let the timing get a hold of you, because we're still early, man. We're just getting ready into this, and thinking about this and changing the way you think will go a very, very long way. But I'm telling you, the road is narrow to this. This is not the standard. This is not what the world is conformed to, but the question is, are you going to conform to the right principles, the right foundation, or not? And Chad, well, pretty much, we only got one more left to go over, then we're going to get into the 5 laws. But like I said, please go read the book. It should stand out to you. You should be able to feel yourself go from ignorant to not on some level of topic. But Chad, I hope this helps, and I hope you take this to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Shout out to Colt. We love you. God bless you. God bless you. All right, let's go. Run it. Run it, Chattadonia. Call music, baby. Hey, uncle.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums Cruise to the Ville, to the top of the hill, to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like Curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait. I know you know the name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio. Spotify just cut out. I don't know. Does Spotify go down? They just. I don't think that's ever happened before. We just got it clapped a little bit. Okay, that was yeah. That's one more. Just that's it, hey, bro. I've never had that happen. Artist, baby. Like I'm chewing on the mic. I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines. I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind? You can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps. It's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s. What? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs. Hey, or the best play, the slow move. Hey, more my whole life for damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass so quick to speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money. They said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earn the season, set it up. I'm about to hit consecutive. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earn the season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know God got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You can hate and uphill, but the plays ain't concealed. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha. Wow. Earnings, oil popping, UNG popping. Everyone's getting ready for earnings, Chatadonia. We're back. Oh, excuse me. It's good. We out here, man. We did good. Yeah, UNG. I just want to see it at 30. That one's going to be an interesting one. Let's see, actually. 879, but I think at $10, probably by 30, we might get to 1,000%. Kind of hard to say. There it is. Buffett buying. Did he? I think he doesn't. He already owns 17%. Cat, I don't know, but Cat is going to be a good one for just like economic health in general. Buy some UNG. I would not buy UNG right now. Again, we are up like 700% on those contracts. I would just be careful with them. POTUS tweet. Did you guys see the video of him? He did like a video of him there. Oh my God. Why are they doing this? This is just so... Who on their team is letting them do this? For American families looking for more breathing room, the savings matter. At current prices, the average driver will spend $35 per month for one person or $70 per month for a family of 2 cars than they would if gas prices stayed at their peak. I need to retweet this. There you go. There you go. I got you. Oh, that's awful. This one is going to... You guys don't remember the fucking hot dogs? Yeah, I remember. You don't think... You think I forgot about... Well, you think I forgot about the damn... Oh, my clap? They clapped me again? Oh, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. No. Oh, they won't let me out. I'm steady trying to find a motive. Why gas price so high? They released all the reserves, but price ain't getting low. The gas is stolen, and Russia's hating. And one of them sanctioned, and I got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. No, no, they won't let me out. Oh, wait, y'all heard me? I thought I was clapped. I was just like, that's it. I was just, I was vibing to the clap. I was getting in my feels. And then I retweeted the Joe Biden tweet on gas. I was like, I don't know why they do this. Because I was like, y'all don't remember the hot dogs? You don't remember that? You don't remember? Come on. You don't remember the hot dog tweet? And then the what's it called? They had the hot dog tweet. And then they had the barbecue sauce. And they're like, you saved 36 cents. They're like, you see, the savings matter. They just, like, bro. Like, where is it? Like, they're literal. That's insane. Come on. Give me the gasoline futures. Like, look. So gas is at the same price where they released about 70% of our reserves. And then they're like, yeah, look, you're saving money. Like, what? This is crazy. But yeah, I've retweeted it because we'll see how that one ages. Hot dog tweet. Oh, thank you, Troy. Yeah, this one. This was from July 1st, 2021. Planning a cookout this year? Huh? Catch up on the news. According to the Farm Bureau, it cost the 4th of July barbecue down from last year. It's a fact you must have heard. I don't know, what's the D? Heard? The Biden economic plan is working, and that's something we could all relish. Relish in it. Amen. And I didn't forget. I did not forget. I vividly remember this because I was like, are we really? And inflation wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad yet. Like, it didn't, like, you got to realize. They were like, dude, it's down like 36 cents, bro. Catch up. It was a good pun. It was a very good pun, but I wish it had more implications. Never, never, never. Bask in the savings. So we bounced from the lows. UNG up near the highs. It's looking good. I think it wants 30. It might just break 30 tomorrow. Then do its thing. Just closed my first home. I'm nervous and excited. Thanks for inspiration and motivation. Let's get it, baby. Again, hopefully you got the budget balance with it. And again, I mean, this is something I was thinking about this the other day with that one house where I'm like, oh, it's a little bit overpriced. But then I looked up the rents and I'm like, you know, if these rent prices stays high, it's at the end of the day on like any property that's not looking or whatever your situation may be, just don't forget about the opportunity to really turn things into a rental and make a pretty penny. So SPY bouncing off that. UNG keeps going. Gas futures settle at 872, which is wild. Meta, XOM. Again, they have earnings on Friday. Them and Chevron. Turkey president says they will not budge on demands from Sweden and Finland. He says no NATO enlargement is no easy task. Siga on the high. Siga. It's like pizza. New York windows rattled by thunder and wind Monday afternoon. Oh, that's an interesting headline. GovX on the high. Wasn't that another one related to monkeypox? GovX. This one's up 150%. Newmont is still getting clapped from the morning. South Africa scraps license rules for private tower generators. That's coming in as breaking news, but I don't know who that affects. Monkeypox. Yeah, the World Health Organization, they were pretty aggressive about it over the weekend, but I mean, I think as long as you're avoiding like certain behaviors, you should be good. I'm not too sure. I haven't really felt threatened by monkeypox. But again, the case numbers are going up. And then we haven't heard about polio. Remember, that was last week. Yeah, didn't they say they wanted to change the name of monkeypox? They weren't liking it. They said it's not too good for messaging. Why do what I do? We caught a big move. I don't know. I want UNG. It's doing that final move I wanted, but I think we'll get rid of one of them. Okay, I sold one more of the remaining UNGs at 860. Again, we took the first set out. We got 1,600 profit. Second set, I got 1,100 profit. And then I just took another $800. I mean, these are all free now. We have two more left that are worth another 1,600. Again, we've caught a nice one. We're below 1,000% on that one. I'm going to wait. I still have two left. I just want to, because the way I'm looking at it is like if I sell one at 800 and then it goes back down, both of those will be worth 800. But then if it goes up, I still have enough to do damage. So again, I've already like profited. Even if the both of them go back to zero, we're going to be good. But I want to wait for 30, but I'm also like, bro, we've caught day after. Last time I sold these, they were at $5, and now we just got $8. That's another 50, 60% on that one. But I'm still in it. I got 2 left. Turn my boils into 10 for UNGs. I wish I could have had. The boils are crazy. Either way, it's been a nice one. Is Uncle Answers the correct Spotify? Yes, Uncle Answers is who you're looking for all of the news bangers or stock market bangers. Would I take UNG puts? I don't know. I don't know if I think it'll go down as much as, I want to see how it breaks from here and then when it's going to chill out. But we killed it. Bro, every single UNG pop except for the first one, we hit. So I'm very excited about that. We even hit short-term ones too, but bro, we caught that. We stole that one. But it's like it should be up a little bit more. But I don't know about grabbing the puts just yet. Again, it's pretty much next time it drops like that, if we could get the same external factors, I would go for the double dip. I don't know when to get puts. But if you do get the puts, maybe go for the inverse. What is it, cold? That one could be good. Yeah, play cold. Yeah, right? Or KOL. KOLD. Whirlpool calls. Those came down in the morning. You're down 10 cents, 15 cents. That one's small. I may end up holding it, or I might just take the loss. I kept it small, $80. Yeah, it doesn't cold. This is the one that goes up. TN Enphase, First Solar, DQ Kleiman. Majestic CEO, buyers more cautious after historic highs. Yeah, KOLD. So Meta, some of the tech stocks bouncing, but we're still pretty low. Energy still going crazy. Utilities are up, but they gave up some of it. Tamplay is down. It's at 65 cents, 55 to 65. I bought him at 80. I have no, I don't think I have an Amazon. I have a random play for Amazon that showed up on the random play for calls. But other than that, I do not have any. Taking chips off the table. I just have my chip puts, but they've been getting slaughtered as of late. August 19th, Merck puts. I'm not too sure, actually. Because MRK, how have they responded to some of the news? VYG, VQ, you going for it? Added Intel to my lawn. They're finally taking bigger steps like TSMC. We got decent dividend too. There's a lot of upside for that as a chip play. I only have one volume, one UNG waiting for a big volume top. Is good. As long as you can ride it up. Ride it up, be smart. Nord Stream plays, EWI, EWG. And then even natural gas too. XLV could get rocked sooner than later. It's defensive. It's just whether or not the earnings and data causes a defensive move. But there are a lot of ETFs, you'll notice, they're just like right in the middle in a weird way. They really haven't moved much over the last quarter. So it's like they're waiting for something. The price action, very low, and volume is very low today. You're at 33 million and we're 15 minutes off of power. This might be the lowest day of the year. Low key. Remember, when was it? I think it was lowest day was like 2 weeks ago. Right here, 58 million was the lowest. I thought it was 53. Yeah. But look at that. That should be the lowest volume of the year. Yeah, I don't think it's been that low. But volume's super. This might be the lowest volume of the year today. This should make premiums on either side lower. It kind of has. We noticed today, like the oil plays went up. Those old Conocos, those are up like 30, 40%. The microns moved up a little bit, but like even Facebook, pretty much if you caught Facebook even off the morning or even from Friday, this 2.15% move only caused the premiums to go up less than 10%. So SPY's coming down. Watch Google and the big tech. Again, we're 15 minutes off of, what's it called? 15 minutes off of power hour. TNGX, big pop. Big pop. Delayed. Everything's delayed. I'm not seeing any news on that. Chad's play Boyle, super safe. It's sus. Yeah, it's like UVXY, just levered on something like natural gas. It's like if you're not right on the move within a couple of days, you're gonna get clapped. What does low volume mean in terms of recession? I think it's just hard to try to make it to try to tie a correlation between the two. Like pretty much it doesn't say anything about the recession. It's just kind of more, it could just be the overall market and a lot of other stuff. UNG, another one. And then SPY about to hit a low right here. This is it. This is it. CODX. Isn't that another medicine play? Co-diagnostics, they're up 7. Again, GovX too was running. I have a meta put. They're not doing too much. And then I have older leap puts that are at 130 that I'm holding for earnings. And then I have one call that's up. I have the August 200 calls. But let me see if they're up still. You should take Boyle. Yeah, but again, I made money on the UNG by timing them on the money every single time. So right now, to grab a Boyle play when my other plays are up like 700%, I don't really think it's the move right there. It's like once we get one of those BS volatility candles and then it drops while Europe and everything else still stays bad, it'll be another easy play. But right now, I wouldn't go for a levered ETF when literally the commodity has moved up almost 100% in the last 2-3 weeks. And then the August 200s are back to break even. So if you guys remember this play, I bought them before the run-up. I bought them at $2. I sold them out at $6 last week, and now they came back down. So now Facebook contracts at this price are break even, but then the puts, here's the put I grabbed on Friday. Hold on. Here's the put I grabbed on Friday, it's just not really. Wait, why is that? Is that call? No, I need put. Where is it going? Hold on. There it is. So then here's the put from Friday. It was cheap. I grabbed it like what? I think I grabbed it right here. I'm at 130. It's went up, but notice it's not moving up. So today, even though the stock is dropping, the put is not really playing along at all. So it's like the stock has to go down a little bit. But now the calls I had yesterday on Friday, the calls I showed you there, which one was it? Those were the 200s. Like these ones right here, these are the ones that have... these were positive and then they came down. So pretty much calls are coming back to break even as a couple of days ago, and then the puts, they're still cheaper than a couple of days ago, but they didn't really move up too much on a day like today. Brent crude settles at 105 a barrel. Not bad. So TNGX, that's coming back. Netflix, new low. Damn, Google too. Big tech dropping again. You are at the low of the day, 8 minutes off of power hour. Or TLT, what would drive it up? I know lower interest rate, but why does it look like it's bottoming out when most likely Fed will raise rates? Because that's longer term. So you can look at the short term, but usually the biggest driver of TLT will be the Fed. But like we've noticed, like even last week and now, you will also get like bad economic data, or economic data could also impact it. But I mean, the bond market is weird. Some people are saying it does look like it's bottoming out, but I mean, let's just the easiest way to put it is that this is not the first time you've seen this. So again, some people even said the same thing here. Maybe it's bottoming out. Remember, we kind of chilled here, then it got lower. So it kind of is, but we've experienced this again many, many times. Even all of 2021, people thought it bottomed out at very many times. So we'll see, but usually what will drive it will be Fed policy action or other data, other economic stuff, and again, even the value of the dollar and inflation. But I mean, there's just a lot going into it, so we will see. QQQ going red. Well, today's a weird one because now every index is red, but now only half of the market's up or down. So pretty much materials went in the red barely right now. Consumer staples might go red, and that's probably the impact you're seeing on the Dow and SPY. And then real estate's down a quarter. Communications, infotech, and discretionaries were all down today. And then energy, utilities, and then financials are giving back up. So what we saw earlier today with 9 out of 11 industries being green, you now still have you have 6 out of 11 green, which is more than half, but now a lot of them are going red. Materials went red. Staples has less than 0.1%. Industrials only 0.13. Healthcare 0.13. And then financials are up only a third. At one point throughout the middle of the day, we were up about 1%, 1.2 on the financials. So you're at least getting that movement taking place here. VIX calls for Fed. Honestly, I would rather play the dollar. Scam day. Scammers. XOM would break 90. I don't know. Are we asking before or after earnings? So remember, this Friday you're going to get those earnings from oil companies. Whirlpool on the low. Failed earnings run up this morning. That play's not looking too hot. Yeah, it's down 50% on the bid. Tesla, I'm going to just check tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to grab any buy close for Tesla. They're still expensive. Like anything at the price range I want still costs me like $600, and I'm not down with that. Not down with that. I like how cheap you are. I'm a cheap guy. Cheap guy. Especially with the earnings, too, because you never know. It's like these small plays could do a lot of work, but then there's so many just like upsets and surprisers. You could play them small and then, always double dip after you get the actual information and then go from there. How are you guys booking for Airbnb? Good. Bro, somebody paid me $700 for one night at the cabin. Just literally on Saturday. So they didn't stay Friday. They stayed Saturday night, checked out Sunday morning, and they paid like $721. I was shocked. Again, for reference, the mortgage on that property is like $2,200. So that was like, but other than that too, everything's been good. Invite them back. I will. I was excited. I was like, no way, someone's spending that much. Because it sucked. I was going to stay there. And then that's it. Is that the price you set? If you only do one night, yeah. So like because you have to pay the cleaning fees, you pay for everything else. And then it's just like, dude, it's like a 12-hour stay. So it's like, it's great. It's in the middle of nowhere though. I don't know. Maybe you had to go up there, but it was definitely a weird one. But that was one of the biggest, like, that's a good booking. That's a very, very good booking. It's just for one day. How many rooms? It's big. My cabin, it's like 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. It's a pretty, like, it's a dope cabin. Like, I got a really good deal on it in 2021, and it's been killing it. SPY's hitting another low right now. Couple things hitting the low. It looks like consumer staples. I'd watch out if those come down. Again, discretionaries are already at the bottom. UNG's making another move. Meta, new lows. Let's just see if the premiums come up. Meta premium's kind of coming up there now. I did not play FedEx. I was looking, though, in the morning. SPY kind of looks like it did 2 weeks ago. 12 hours, enough time for 4 Elon burn affairs. Elon would have had like quadruplets in that time frame. EWG drop 10. I have not disclosed where the cabin is because it's like a super hot area. And the last thing I want is everybody on the internet to start trying to pull Airbnbs there and then get Airbnb banned. Because they're going to be like, yeah, a bunch of people started buying Airbnbs, and now our whole town is an Airbnb. Joshua Tree. That already happened to Joshua Tree. Sega's still going. UNG, $29.94. 30, here it comes. Google on the low again. Damn it, man. Those Google calls in the morning clap now probably. Boyle's still going up. Microsoft, they were holding on a little better. That means Apple is about to hit a new low. So get ready. Sega, fresh highs. Short in Netflix. Power hour. UNG, 30 bucks, 29.99. I sold a little too early. What is it at 30 now? I sold out at 860. They're up to 900, 865 on the bid. Gazprom defining moment. Where is he? Did EWG stay down? Yeah, kind of. I'm sure we'll get another update, but watch out, bro. Dude, UNG back up there is insane. UNG puts, I mean, I would be down with going with cold, but I just don't know about the timing, but I am worried. This has been a massive run-up. Like, you can't ignore it. It's been going 5% every other day. Literally 5%, burn 1, 5%, burn 2, 5%, go up another 2.5%, burn 1, 5%, go up another like 1.5%, and then 2.5%, and then 5%. It just does it every single time. Bro, the thing is, bro, when we bought this play, it was at $19, and now it's at $30. So that's a 30% increase on a commodity like this. Again, I think the futures went up almost 100%. I think it went from like $4 to $8. Yeah, $5.30 to $8 is like wicked. I got UNGs. I got 23 calls for $1.50. And we've been selling them out at 500. We made them free at 100%. Then I had 5 more. I sold out 2 at $600 or $550, got $1,100, and then I just sold 1 more at $860 today, and then we still have 2 more for free. So we've been taking it, riding it, and then selling it on the way up. And again, that's the 3rd or 4th UNG that we've hit all year, all with very similar performance. That's huge. A 50% run up on a commodity is wicked, especially after it dropped as much as it did. I'd watch Apple, though, because now Apple and Microsoft are playing into the lows. Money Hole's virtual meeting. How do I unmute it? Hey, this doesn't look like Biden. I look so much younger today. I work for BlackRock. Now, let me tell you how when I was at BlackRock, I learned that a strong dollar is good for you. I'm kidding. It's fucked. Don't believe it, though. Okay, hold on. I need to go pee. I'm going to use the potty pee-pee. Follow me on Instagram at the trading fraternity. Okay.
The CEO of Lockheed Martin. You've had the opportunity to visit their facility down in Alabama earlier this year. And Jim, I was hoping if you could just, for the president and all of us, just give us your sense of the broader national security concern here and also the ways in which semiconductors feed into the strength of our national security industrial base across the country.
Thank you, Brian. Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Good afternoon, Jim.
We believe a robust, secure supply of microprocessors is essential both to national security and to the health of the defense industrial base and the aerospace industry as a whole. Mr. President, when we visited the Javelin production operation down in Alabama, as Ryan mentioned, we were talking to the teams that actually build the product, build the Javelins. And they mentioned that, as you might recall, each of those Javelins requires over 250 microprocessors for each and every one. And if we look at a larger product, a helicopter such as the CH-53K that we're building for your U.S. Marines today, there are over 2,000 microprocessors in that helicopter. So when we go on to networking and adding in autonomy under kind of a 21st century national security architecture that we're building, microprocessors are going to get even more important. So it's critical to increase U.S. production and
yeah, we're not listening to this. Okay, SPY's coming down. I only have to go to the bathroom. Sorry. But SPY's coming down. I don't think it's off of anything they're saying. I think it's just in general. Like I said, watch Apple. They're coming through to the lows. So I think it's just big tech influence, but now things are going negative. So materials, further negative. Consumer staples are about to go negative, and then so are industrial and healthcare. So 3 at a time now. They're coming in 3. So XLV, About to go negative. You see how it says 0.4. XLP, it's up only 0.8. And then what's the other one? Industrials. Industrials are up only 0.3. They're about to go negative now. Again, half of them were already in the green this morning. Remember, there was a lot of strength from that. It took all day to give it back up, and now we are in power hour. 55 minutes remaining. Yeah, I'd watch if Meta might slow down, but I'd look for Apple now. Apple and Microsoft to lead the way down because they were doing a lot better. But Google's also dropping, so is Amazon. But watch Apple. They still have been holding up a little bit better. Tesla's even dropping down. New low on there. SPY, 393.30. Are we lower than Friday? We're like at the lows of Friday before that little bounce there. And then this is going to put us like what? Still got you could go down to like 392 if we get bad. So if we get like a really, really bad sell, we just sell off a 1.3, and then we'll be back at the lower levels of all of last week. But we never really broke those. We just ripped. The United States will continue to work with the international community to increase Ukraine exports. Mm-mm. 75 or $1? Are you saying for price or for rate hikes? I think 75, unless the consumer confidence like really moves things, but I doubt it. We'll see. TD exercise expiring. Usually coming in. Damn it. Chad, do you hear me? My Bloomberg connection just went out. Big clap on Ethereum. Oh, never mind. We back. All right, that's good. You still got me. SPY's picking up now. Tesla on the low, new lows. You're about to break 393. Apple, Intel on the, oh no, that's UNTC. Never mind. I thought that was Intel. I was like, wow, they're doing good. Again, XLI Industrials just went negative. Watch for XL. Literally, all your green is just faded now. XLP went negative now, or they're right at break even. So all you got is healthcare left. XLV, they will be the final one. If they go down, it's going to be clapped. That sucks. Dude, you had 9 out of 11 industries up today. And then 3-4 hours later now, we're about to be just left with financials, utilities, and energy, and financials might not even make it. XLV's only up 0.02 now. Sega calls printing. And it's all Snap's fault. Today was a little bit more, but yeah, Snap was responsible for $139 billion of losses from Friday. Yeah, Google's at the low. Damn it, man. I wanted the Google puts, but they were just so expensive. The calls were cheap. Scammers. There's Morgan's XLF. I'd watch for banks. XLF and XLV. If XLV breaks through, it's not going to be good. It was Snap's fault last time, but those companies ended up doing a little better. Advancers, decliners, thought breadth would be worse. It was because it was good in the morning. You had a lot of advancing in the morning, and I think you got more like 52-week highs. Wait, did that send? Double dip on the Google calls. Kalanovic's bullish, sort of. He's always bullish this year. Again, Dallas Fed activity. Where's TLT? TLT is just holding up. We did have bad data. Remember, last time you had Dallas Fed that came in negative, you did get a negative reaction. Still comfortable with Airbnb leaps? Are you saying about the ones I'm holding or like buying them right now? I'm gonna wait till earnings to buy more, but I'm not moving any positions that I'm holding on the leaps. I actually still like those. I'm actually feeling quite good for Airbnb, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Okay, weekly puts. Remember, Pepsi did good, so keep that in mind. Last Dallas Fed, we got negative, then presented to pump the whole day. Was it? But then remember the Richmond Fed came in? And because that's the same lineup we have. So today we have Dallas Fed, then Richmond Fed is tomorrow. I would just watch the impact. And then you also going to get, but consumer confidence can move things more. I think it was consumer confidence came in and then we ignored the bad data. XOM, another high, again, energy. At least not relenting. That's like some of the only positivity you have here today. And then those microns went up a decent amount. The metas are starting to move. The only problem was not buying more. Yeah, you could buy if you want, but I'm waiting until we get that. Robinhood just sent out an email. They changed stuff on their shit. Coal premiums are pricey. Yeah, it's moved a lot. Again, that's what you'll see happen. If you could go just get puts on UNG if you want, remember, playing cold as a levered ETF, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Going to pump into close. XOM 90. I have Conoco plays, so that's my oil play that's come up here. Real estate, yeah. New home sales. Again, consumer confidence. That's what correlated last time with some of this stuff, so we'll see. Butter slide in. 392.01, that is the lowest levels pretty much of all of last week, except for the Tuesday and Monday fiasco. But 372 would probably be the next level here. Or am I tripping? 392? Yeah, not 3. Why am I saying 370? I'm sorry, that was where we came off of. 392. How do you get rid of this selling too early? So we talked about that a lot with the Tesla last week, remember? Like we said, you just got to compare them. Like, again, we let a lot run, but by the end of the day, only one of those plays ended up with value, and that was the first play. So if you don't remember what happened, the other Tesla, remember we bought it for $275, sold out at $6. That play went up to $2,000 for another couple of hours, but by the end of the day on Friday, that play ended up worthless, believe it or not. So, and then same thing with the other one. I bought it for $1. I sold out at $900, and thankfully we sold out of it, but you could have had a window where you would have made another $100, $200, but again, 3-4 hours later, the play expired worthless. So if you go after perfection, it will kill you. I promise you. Be okay with an adequate return. And usually when you look back at it, you'll be able to say that was just a window. And like we said, there's times to speed up and not. But just because, you're like, oh, there wasn't a cop, I should have sped, but you were still able to get to your destination pretty fast. You don't really got too much to worry about. Yeah, 392 is going to be the level on the downside. Dan Niles says he's short Microsoft on CNBC. Watch if Apple comes down. Again, that'll be big. Or if you really want to see a big move, I think we need to see Apple, or excuse me, energy come down with like the apples and techs. Breaks 392. No, I think it goes down to like 384, like 387. A little pop. After hours for earnings, probably not. I don't think we have we have NXPI. They could be decent, but any of the earnings today, we will save our time for all of the big earnings we get this week. What was that pop? Just a little bit of reacting to the bottom. Again, I would watch the big tech to lead the way down, but if you really want the kicker, it's going to be when energy starts coming down. Because that's it. If energy just slips from here while big tech and everything drops, all the industries are going to go negative here. Again, staples are at break even. Healthcare is only up 0.5. Industrials, they bounce back up to 0.05. And then other than that, financials too. If you watch those go crazy, I'd keep your eyes on that. You could play the cause and effect game with Apple. I mean, you could even with NXPI today. So if you really insist, you could go after NXPI, or you could go for Apple as a sympathy related to that. Honestly, that could be a decent one. UPS before. I wanted FedEx, but that one could just have a lot of implications. $393.41. Still hold. Again, I'd watch energy, then keep that alongside Apple. We got them up here. Netflix back on sale. Giving up that 15% run. 216 is big for them still. Again, it sucks. They were at that 230 the other day. 25 shares. Redbox. Redbox kind of climbing up here. I have no Amazon calls, unfortunately. I have one in the random that went up and then kind of, I'm sure it came down after today, but that's it. Q-Scaler earnings. The dance before Powell. Yeah, but Powell is Powell's gonna be important, but just don't forget 30% of the S&P. We get that all this week. So it's just kind of weird how it's all kind of just adding up. GM Weekly, yeah, they got earnings in the morning. They had that lithium deal today, too. Biden is speaking now. Did I take it down? I think I took it down. I mean, we only got, 40 minutes? We'll see. I'd watch this, the chip makers, if he moves anything. I think they're talking about the chip bill.
systems, or as we upgrade, as we always have to do, and put.
It's cool, though. They've never really let us listen into a meeting like that. XLE going up. That might have bought us another 20 minutes here, as long as it doesn't flip real quick. CODX, they're moving up. So is GovX, Sega, and Redbox. Those are the big runners on the day, or the trading stocks. Here comes the Fed. Revlon on the low. They were actually doing pretty good earlier, so they didn't keep that trading momentum. Earnings coming out after hours, but again, it's not going to be, I don't know what companies are expecting today. There's still big ones, but it's not the biggest ones. But Whirlpool, NXPI, first five networks, I almost called it Netflix. Those are all going to be important. Qualcomm, I think they're going to do negative because the dollar impact, but the chip makers have been pretty hot, so we'll see. But then STX, that was a really bad look. And then the Micron plays, those actually pumped a little bit. Almost up 100% on those, actually. Fed coming to save the day. Well, that's the big question. Again, we brought it up yesterday on the watch list, but now what everybody is talking about, the real question is, does Powell bring up September or not? So I think that if he does bring up September and uses that as an opportunity to slow things down in terms of rate hikes, it'll be extremely bullish. But other analysts are expecting that Powell will fully ignore the topic so that he could leave the room open and not necessarily be confined into a box coming into it. $75 dovish. We'll see. I think the real dove move would be 0.5 for September, and if that gets clearly communicated, you will watch an effect. Mm. $100 Wednesday. 100. Can they confirm if the data are dependent? They can, or they could just indicate the plan. Obvious. That's why I said, no matter what analysis we give of the Fed right now, the point you got to realize is that a week or two from now, after they set this stage, the data, everyone's going to go right back to that. So it doesn't matter what he does for September, because if the CPI comes in higher than 9.1, you know what I'm saying? That's it. And no, we're not talking rate cuts. When I say slow, again, rate cut, I would view as extremely bearish, believe it or not. We're talking about the Fed slowing down the rate hikes. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you know how much the Fed was initially supposed to raise rates? So in January, here's a fun fact. So, January, right when it was like January 5th, January 6th, Powell came out with Congress and they were talking about rate hikes and then they were talking about balance sheet reduction. Do you guys know how much he intended to raise rates at that moment? 2.5. Well, I'm not even talking neutral rate. Nobody knows. Yeah. They were talking 0.25%. 0.25. That was our standard. So literally, they were talking about moving rates a quarter basis point in January, and then in February, and then in March. It wasn't up until you got like really, really bad and later after the Ukraine stuff and everything, and then when inflation kept hitting new peaks, did they start going to 50. And then remember, they went from 50 to 75. So we're not talking about rate cuts, but we are talking about the Fed going back to a slower pace of raising rates. You got to realize throughout history, there's not too many moments where we raise, consecutively back to back to back at extremely high amounts. Again, a 0.75 increase would be good on Wednesday, but that's still a very high number. So we're not talking about rate hikes. We're talking about the Fed potentially signaling that they could slow it down and go back to a level of 0.5, which is still double the 0.25. It will be temporary. We'll see. And we still got data tomorrow. House prices, core logic, Richmond Fed, Consumer Board of Confidence, and new home sales. Bulls will have the upper hand. I mean, there's a lot of ways for it to go bullish. We're going to find out. Oh, that's an old article. That's interesting. Graham just sent me an article from 2010 on Inovio, INO, having a vaccine that protects against smallpox and against monkeypox. Very interesting. But this is from 2010. So maybe INO. Again, I don't know when those plays are going to pop off or cool down. So it's like you might be able to get some of them, but it's kind of it's hard to read the situation. I think it's just more based on news hype and other stuff. That could be a good one. But that's a good article. INO, Inovio. They look like they're already struggling. They had a little bit of a pop. Remember, we played this one back in the day. I think I still have free shares or older shares on it. Yeah, it's a Bill Gates company. But from 2010. That article was from 2010. Maybe, a lot of people bought cheap calls on it. Yeah, I think I have free shares of it. You can even buy puts on it if you like. Buy shares and go with puts. Puts are dirt cheap, but it's only $1. They have calls on it, which is interesting. Searching for older news. I did not. And I'm going to get you an article, or what's an article? A response on the other one with like setting some things up. I got to pray on that one. But I did not see the old news one. That one's an interesting one. An article from 2010 related to smallpox and monkeypox. But would it still like, I don't know, how long does the FDA approval last? Where the market is down today. I would say we started off nobody knowing. Only tech was down after the run. Then energy was up, and then it pivoted into some of the Russia news with the Gazprom. And then we have one more. What was the other thing? One more thing snapped out of nowhere. Early market on close, 416 is 1230. We got some time. Again, I'm more worried if energy slips by the end of the day. Like right now, if that slips and then tech goes down, that'll be the final one. The shooting at the airport's been resolved. I don't know if that's the answer. The shooter got shot. That's the only person who got injured. So if you read that there was like a Texas hospitalization, the shooter is the one who got hospitalized. Trying to pump into close, but not if energy doesn't let it. Again, energy's the big one. So look at Google's on the low right now. Like I said, watch Apple. I think they had a little bit more dominance this morning. Happy 32nd birthday, Josh. Thank you. It's not my birthday, nor my 32, but I appreciate it. I just got a receding hairline. That's about it. FAA lifts halts headed for Dallas Love. That just came in. So someone just asked about it. That's it. UNG going up like that worries you. It should. I mean, again, I think it correlates with some of the Nord Stream news. There's one more piece of news, though, today that kind of dropped middle of the day. I think it was Nord Stream, but then what else? There's like one more. The chip conference, that's Biden. No, that wasn't what caused. There was something else. Maybe I'm blanking. The Naira was up, but that ain't going to hit any breaking news. Hey, no, I'm telling you, the only place you are going to hear about the Naira is right here. I promise you. It is not a well talked about thing. It might come up maybe in between like a Libya oil headline, but other than that, nah. Oh, that's interesting. That was December. Interesting. Andres has sent me all of my Powell notes from over the year. Where's that other video? Remember where we talked about the potential like 2 rate hikes, then 3. So this is where we're at. This was December 16th. Hawkish, they double tapered speed to March. Median dot plot showed 3 hikes. Buy time for a month or 2. Puts coming in March. Still questions left open. How will Powell active inflation will get problems. Looks bullish overall. There after hours, there will be questions. Again, that's related to the day. Let's see. I need to see that one. Those are my narrowed down ones. Esther was saying, show the rage. Pre-win statement isn't new, but the questions are what should have it. If Powell confirms March hikes, that would be bad, but should be somewhat priced in. Lots of data this week, especially due to recent impact. JP Morgan says 4 hikes this year. Oh, my God. Isn't that crazy? At the beginning of the year, even after the first drop, you had JP Morgan saying there's only going to be 4 rate hikes this year. And we've already, literally, And 1 rate hike is the equivalent of 3 at the current pace that they're discussing. That's wild. And then this is January 26, 4 more hikes, bearish. Balance sheet reduction, bearish. 3 or more, bullish. And then again, isn't it wild? It's changed so much from there. Holy, that's actually wicked. Because again, this is what we were talking about back in when it was first happening. But just this shows you how far behind everybody was. Where like, again, we were talking 4 rate hikes equaling 1%. That's where we were like, oh, that's bearish. And we were like 3, and we're talking by the end of the year. I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't know if y'all, this is 3-4 rate hikes by the end of the year. So that's 1% that people were like, oh, if they raise 1% in 12 months, that would have been bullish. And then everything just super got jacked up. And then, so there you go. Just imagine how far we've came. They've walked us down this whole pathway. Wow, that's cool. I love it. I love it. Soft landing, yeah. That's why they had anybody believing a soft landing, because they were like, yeah, we're gonna just raise rates 1% by the end of 2023. So the first month of January, most of the Fed has signaled, and the market, and J.P. Morgan and every big bank thought the Fed was going to be doing 4 rate hikes by the end of the year. Let that one sink in. Well, I think we're already past that. Everybody being like, it's wrong, it's transitory, but pretty wicked. This is kind of softish then, because we're looking at 3 and we're thinking we'll hit highs. Maybe. I think we definitely absorbed a lot more damage than anybody was expecting at that moment. But I mean, again, there's still a lot of cushion though when you look. I mean, we are still up from 2021, which is wild, or at least the beginning of 2021, which is wild to think about. The last time they were on time. I don't know about time, but I mean, economists could be very wrong, but the thing about lately, or this whole year, is that it's been consistently like everybody's just been missing. Where it's just like it's very rare to watch 50 economists go 0 for 2 back to back on a CPI and not get within, and like obviously they're falling, some of them within 1 standard deviation, but that's the part that's very rare. Like, economists get shit wrong all the time, but they don't all get it wrong all the time consecutively. You see what I'm saying? Usually somebody is closer to the mark, but the last CPIs, that's why I said it. Again, they quoted me on that on the article, because I'm like, dude, I don't think a lot of people pay that much importance to it, where it's just like you have 50 people, 50 qualified economists. Yeah, it just shows that there is volatility, true volatility, or there is something far off from reality where everybody's saying, no, we all, like, again, to take 50 people and all of them to be wrong 2 months in a row, that doesn't happen too often. That right there. But it's like economists left and right, you'll get people wrong. It's just like hedge fund managers, stuff like that. But it's very, very, that's why they have so much. That's why they call it a consensus, because usually you could get somewhere close to it, but for everybody to miss back-to-back, that really does not happen, and it shows that maybe there's something else going on that not everybody is able to pick up on. What are you looking? We'll see after Monday, but then we'll wait after everything else. Peter Schiff was right, though. I think a lot of people were right and wrong in some ways, It's like if Peter Schiff was right, I'm sure gold would not be here. Where it's chilling at right now. And like there was every single person, myself included, you were right on some things, but then there was some things that happened that nobody saw coming. And that's just the fact of the matter, where it was just like there's something lurking of uncertainty pulling back and forth that really even your brightest minds are going to miss right now, or everybody is blinded by all the other stuff that's going on. We're bouncing. So we came close, 20 minutes left, but we are bouncing. Computers have inaccurate data. Too many rely on computers, believing what they see is accurate. That is the core of the issue. I could agree with that to a certain degree. I would say that's part of it. But then again, you got to realize there is a lot of people who forecast, like they even factor wrong data. So like when you see some of these models from economists and analysts, they will even make their own assumption of data. They will say if the data is wrong by 5 or 10% up and down, they'll create specific models to that. But again, even most of those people are ending up wrong. It's just it's there's a lot of uncertainty. And again, it's just like things are moving at a pretty wild pace. Older news thing. Yeah. That's what that one is. I'm very familiar with that one using Google, but I do that when I can't find news on stuff or it gets clouded with other stuff. But Boomer's saying, if you guys ever go to like Google and search something, if you go to tools, you could set a time frame and then you can see what's up in there. What business would I start? I like Airbnb businesses right now. That one, you're going to be at risk to any travel trends. I'd say stuff servicing mortgages right now, or if you could help people get out of bad deals and make it a good deal for them, I think that's an opportunity. Anything related to services, realistically, if you could provide consistent services that people need at a good price right now, those have just been killing it. But that's what I'm kind of seeing. Or anything with fixed income, that could go a very, very long way, especially if it's fixed income that's high. Storages, bro. They've been raising rents at storage units. One of my buddies, they raised their storage unit prices $150. I was like, a month for a storage unit? And I was like, damn, that's crazy. So like storage units that were going for like $120 are going for like $270 now. It's absolutely wild. So storage is always hot, but if you try to buy a storage unit, that shit's expensive just on the real estate front. They charge their premium for that. We had issues in like Airbnb. Like Atlanta changed up their law. Yeah, I have had it in LA. Like in LA, I had to go get a permit. And then LA, they put like restrictions if it was your primary residence or not. So I had to switch some things around. But then eventually at that moment, Airbnb was actually very cold. In the sense that like this was back early in the day. So I just turned it into a long-term rental after doing Airbnb there. But I have ran into issues. And even when I'm looking to buy new properties and potentially Airbnb it, you got to keep in mind where things are at. Yeah, Whirlpool getting knocked right now. Those plays will probably get clapped. Caller puts for Apple. We'll see. NXPI could affect Apple today. So keep that in mind. Biggest earnings, I would say Whirlpool, and then next is NXPI, then FFIV. I just think they can move a lot. And then tomorrow's the real action. In the morning, you're going to get McDonald's and a couple of other big names. What am I looking? I would either add Airbnb, Uber, or JPM even. Maybe even Altria or Abivai if they come lower, but I'm just going to wait till some of these companies report, and then we're going to have 2 deposits to be able to make use of. I have bullishness, which pretty much would surprise for Whirlpool, but I don't necessarily know if they'll do that good. They're pricing in about $8, which is about 5%, and then a little bit more, 7% on the actual option chain, like at the money. So pretty much $8 to $10 is how much Whirlpool can move today. The big company is Whirlpool, I think. I think Whirlpool, again, just tie that into any economic data tomorrow. Whirlpool is really related to a lot of stuff. Dan Niles dumps internet stocks ahead of an ugly week in earnings. NXPI is really big, too. They could affect chip makers. And, again, they could even affect Apple. NXPI, Meta said to weigh buying eye-tracking glasses ad hoc. Jesus. They want to track your eyes. Meta, is ad hoc public? Does anybody know? Ad hoc, Meta to buy ad hoc. Leafly Holdings, is that who has them? Or is that just watching? Vuzi's on the high too. Ad hoc said to be working with Moelis to field interest. It's Canadian. Never heard of it. It's a Canadian company. I don't know. They may have an ADR. Vuzi popped off of that. Don't they make those glasses? I think they're coming down now on that. Bro, Meta's having like all these announcements. They're like, we got a new music service. We just bought a new goggle company. Just like, bro, just wait till Wednesday and report, man. Y'all should have saved this for Wednesday. And SPY trying to get up to VWAP, but VWAP did the little drop. Meta said to weigh buying eye tracking glasses startup ad hoc. Canadian developer of eye tracking tech for augmented and virtual reality headsets. They're trying to buffer the loss. Yeah, but I don't like the spending. Remember, I'm telling you, spending is going to be the killer on all of this. That's it. It's like if you could show the same earnings without spending a shit ton of money, market's going to be chill. But if you spend a lot and you're already on the cusp, the market is not going to be forgiving of that. 395 Oceans 11 to the top, maybe. I mean, you got 13 minutes left. Yeah, Mavis does eyewear too. Doesn't Mavis have the military stuff? But we'll see. Again, the company in question is not tradable. What's it called? Ad hoc. Yeah, and they had Sheryl Sandberg leave last quarter. So Lee Energy still holding. Staples bounced a little bit. Healthcare bounced. So again, you got a lot of bounces in those, and then utilities kept going crazy. Inventory levels versus demand expectations. Yeah, but that's why your spending is so important. With all those, in mind, it's just like, how much did you have to spend to make money this quarter? And then anybody who had to deal with whatever it is, supplier demand pressures and how they found the balance, how is that going to play out? That is where I think it gets crazy. But it looks like so far, so far a lot more earnings are worse than they were last year in July. So right now we're at 77% of companies have beat or raised expectations versus 88% last July. But this time around, it's like, even though we still have so many more earnings, I do think that spending and free cash flow, I think that's the make it or break it. Like, I would even argue if Tesla didn't sell their Bitcoin and have that free cash flow, even though the 50% growth number was good, I would argue Tesla would have went down instead of went up. BTI, that's cool, right? That's British Tobacco. I'm thinking, what's BTU? ADXN on the low. ADX Therapeutic. ADXN get clobbered. Yeah, BTI is just rocketing. Big volume going through the top 2%. Biden says he'd like to sign CHIPS bill as soon as feasible. 10-minute rigged. It looks like we're kind of going to the upside. TLT getting some big volume coming in. Dollar and TLT both pinned. Solar still climbing. Well, that's good, actually. Again, XLU is the one kind of doing its thing right now. Biden to the U.S. must make semiconductors at home. Very positive. What's the volume? This is going to be one of the lowest volumes of the year. Like, do you guys see how low this is? That's the crazy part with all of this. Volume is just like dead. I don't even know who is trading it. Bro, it's like really low. Because even if you get the 10 minutes in the final power hour, it is still very, very low. 57 was the lowest. I thought it was 52 or 53, not including post earnings or post market. UNG, they're kind of coming down here. Again, BTI's popping. Energy's doing good. SPY's rocketing up here. Final volume coming in. You got about 9 minutes left. And we are flat. Premium kill day. It's weird because, like, again, like, even Meta dropped 2%. I made $5 off a $200 contract. So, like, this Meta drop just did not, again, we went over that earlier, and then it brought some of the calls down. So, it was, like, premium kill, but also, like, premium not even moving. But we're getting our final pop here. Again, volume extremely low. Dollar looks like it's giving up here towards the end of the day, so let's see. I want plays on Visa and MasterCard, but I just feel like they're a little bit up there. Ever since AXP, it's like they're still kind of at premium. So, but I like them. I think it could be bullish. I think American Express's earnings was fire. Sam on the upside, 4%? That's insane. I didn't even know that was possible. STLD on the high. Steel Dynamics up 5%, going through the high here at close. VXX on the high too. Intel moving. You said that last week. I know, and then Sam came down, and then now it's like it's back up. I'm like, this is wicked. I ain't never seen this before in my life. I never witnessed this. I did not even know that was possible. STLD still. Tesla at the low. UWMC's on the high too. UAL on the high. Oh, consumer staples are kind of popping here. And XOM and Chevron on Friday. 7 minutes left. Yeah, that was quick from 10-minute rig to hitting VWAP. And now you literally went from like low 393 all the way up to 395. City dropping. Yeah, watch if financials give up. That won't be good. Yeah, XLU is killing it. And then industrials, they were a little negative. But again, some of the stuff we like, even healthcare bounced up 0.5%, which is good. And then discretionaries are still down almost 1%. I think they're down more than tech. Google options. I mean, I think my calls went down, but then the puts, I don't think they moved up too much. But the puts were already expensive. DH, big volume, high ticker starting to gas. DH as a popper right here. 3%, 2 big candles right there. Good call out on that one. I don't have any news on it. Then you got 6 minutes remaining. Steel Dynamics is still going up. Apple not really popping, but Microsoft is. Amazon kind of is. Netflix, Google, ACN. Procter Gamble. I think it's consumer staples here. I look, XLP just literally hit a new low on the day and then just bounced right back up. The pump into close, right back to open. 5 minutes remaining. You're at opening level. Yeah, I'm still down like 20-something thousand on Sam. It's been a rough couple of years. Like years. I honestly think it's been a year to this date. I should have just bought a Camry, to be honest with you. Well, it happens. I voted unchanged. Good for you. That'd be good. 5 minutes, fam. Eli Lilly popping a little bit. That's a slow mover, and it's kind of moving up there. Microsoft, Twitter. Long term. 4 minutes left. STM again. CCJ on the high. There's NXPI for earnings today. ALB. FFIV's looking good. Again, they report after hours. SPY massive breakout ready. Well, we're just right back to opening. I mean, I can't. Maybe if we finish on a new high, but damn, what a move. It's funny because so many people were calling it in the chat. They're like, watch, it's going to just rip up right at close. And sure enough, it was a small day. Volume is still dirt. Like it's really, really low, but damn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So you make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats while we going through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 78 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful one. You could go and chill and relax and not do much like the S&P 500. Otherwise, I hope you're ready for PAL and earnings. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. You got a little bit of time. Remember, you got McDonald's in the morning, Whirlpool after hour, First 5 Networks, NXPI. It could affect Apple, big tech moves, big energy moves. Energy at the end of the week, tomorrow morning. Do you have Oracle in the morning, or is that after hours right now? Uh-oh, you got it, or is it just running? Oracle's popping. But get ready, finalize it. Not much time left. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home. SPY right back to where we opened or a little bit below it. It wants to get there. We spent all day doing nothing as everybody anticipates what an exciting week that we have. So finalizer plays, 30 seconds left. Again, you got a couple of names there in the morning. I should have had the list up for you, but you got a couple of ones. It's going to affect a lot of industries. I think GM, who else? GM, McDonald's. There's a couple of other big ones, but wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh yes. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I need the track. Hold on. We don't have it yet. Oh, we don't have it yet, but we did do it. We did make it. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Hold on. No. Where is it? What? There it is. They trying to play me, bro. They trying to play me. They trying to play me like we ain't trying to get our GGs. There it is, baby. 7 hours in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's go, Chad. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something and stayed in the game. All my real money traders, all my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers, I need a GG, baby. If you trading with real money, if you really in the cult, if you really in the game, I need a GG, baby. Let's go. God bless the cult. 7 hours, bro. Are you for real? Let's go. Money, baby. Money. Let's go, Chad. But I know so love. I'm so smart. I play dumb. Rather have me some money than have me some fun. Let's go, baby. Oh, what's up, Twitch? I see you too. GG, Chad. Welcome to the biggest earnings season of the fucking year. Oh, they don't feel me. Powell in a couple of days. The back and forth. The volatility. The rally last week. You made it. And you made it for 7 hours. GG, baby. Let's go. All my real ones. Amen. God bless you, Cole. We did it. Let's go, baby. We did. Good game, man. Good game. For real. Good game. You did good out there. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo! Cut it. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, that is the day, man. I hope you feel good. So before you head out, we're going to have a couple earnings here. We're not going to pay too much attention. There's NXPI, so maybe watch some of the chip stocks and all of that. But listen, Chad, we love you, and God bless you, and thank you for being here, man, for real. If you are just one of the real ones, you know what I'm saying? If you come in here just a couple times a week, maybe every day, I don't know what it is, man, but if you come in here with a good attitude, contribute, make sure we get what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Good questions, good participation, feed in the chat, good news. Again, I had a lot of good news, a lot of good plays sent my way today, so God bless you guys for real. You are not littering. So thank you for not littering. It don't matter. Membership badge, stream alerts, none of that matters, man. All that matters is if you are really genuinely coming in here to work on your craft, baby. And if that was you and you contributed, oh. You know what I'm saying, baby? Hey, man, no loiter. You can loiter. That's fine. Just don't litter. We're fine with loitering, but no littering. You know what I'm saying, baby? So God bless you if you didn't litter, and thank you for your time. Thank you for clicking on the video. Thank you for liking the video. If you liked the video or you shared it today, I hope you know you helped spread the mission and the message and get it out there for free 99 so that everybody doesn't have to ask me about Redbox every single day. Again, every time you share the video and like it, you save one individual from getting clobbered by a pump and dump. So God bless you and thank you. Amen. Amen, baby. Shout out to Cole. Oh, GG, Babylon. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. They don't feel me. NXP, they raised guidance. Wow. NXP raised guidance, but they're coming down now. Art? That's a weird one. Well, I just saw that one come across the wire. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. Like I said, thank you to every single one of you in here. Everybody participating in the right way. And I love it. You know that. I see some of y'all. I see some of you lurkers. I'm surprised to see some of y'all hold it down even. And it makes me very excited. So God bless you. You know that. We got love, baby. We got love. So it's beautiful to see. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you again, and big shout out to everybody. But ultimately, though, you know I gotta shout out my members. You see these pony badges, bro. You see the Elon. You see the pyramid. You see even the baby bear, not a baby bear, the baby bull. Excuse me. I don't know. Maybe that was a Freudian slip. The baby bear. I don't know. But Chad, members, thank you guys for supporting. Again, we don't really give any special benefits except for it highlights your loyalty and it shows how long you've been in the game. And maybe if you talk smack or show some love, it holds a little bit weight because you've seen it all. And that's what I'm always thankful for. I hope you guys don't realize that. I hope you do realize that, man. It's just we shared every single day, man, with some of y'all. We got people, again, shout out to Jesus, Boomer, shout out to Andres, shout out to Troy, anybody even participating. You guys are taking this stuff we're putting out there, and y'all are making something out of it. You guys are able to follow along, and like I'm saying, just really contribute to everything, man. And it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful to see, but it's awesome to have you guys here throughout the years. Whirlpool lowered guidance. Whirlpool clapped. Hold on, Whirlpool clapped. Yeah, estimate 23.91. Their guidance is 22 to 24. Their earlier estimate of guidance was 24 to 26. So Whirlpool clapped. We were down $80 on that play. Probably going to finish down 100% tomorrow. Oh, no. Sponsored by viewers like you. Amen. Every time you like the video, every time you contribute, every time you... it's just viewers like you. Sponsored and brought to you. I feel like I'm PBS, bro. Next up is Arthur at 11. What's the Arthur song? I forgot it. What's it? It's like the Jamaica man. Take a look. It's no, that's reading. What's the Arthur theme song? I need the Arthur theme. Hold on. Arthur theme. I need it. Hold on. Now, bro. This whole PBS. I need it. Where is it? Yeah. Walking down the street. Hey, bro, you know he was smoking that loud. Now that I think about it, bro. Arthur turned out to become a pothead. DW ended up having an OnlyFans. I don't know what happened to the beaver-looking dude, bro. Honestly, like, he probably plays in the NBA. I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like Beaver dude, he had a lot of height on him. He was kind of quiet most of the time. You know what I'm saying? And then Arthur's parents, they're blaming Biden for the gas prices. And they're like, fuck Biden, bro. These gas prices are crazy. Our 401ks are down. And again, Arthur just getting high as hell. He don't even know what happened. He don't even wear glasses anymore because y'all made fun of him. And that just shows you the culture. Again, it's crazy with how all of it played out. Yeah, oh, this art, I'm telling you, bro, this dude in the NBA right now. I promise you, you're going to watch him guarding Giannis next year. Look how tall he is, bro. Look at that wingspan, bro. I knew he was going to join the NBA from day one. Look at Arthur on top of the world. I mean, he high as hell right now. You see what I said? Was this an allegory for him being just lit this whole time? Oh, yeah, he's like, I'm walking on the world. Man. You know, he's like, I got moon shoes. Okay, calm down, Arthur. Calm down. Anyways, Chad. Anyways, don't let me get too ahead of myself. But Chad, again, thank you for all your support. It's brought to you by viewers like you, man. So thank you to the members. Thank you for your support again. And it's just an honor to have you over these years. It's one thing about a membership badge. It's one thing about being here. But again, it's like we've got to really share these moments. And honestly, it comes in very clutch when a lot of you guys are able to draw back on a lot of our past experiences, bring them up, share them with the Chad, bro. It's honestly amazing. So God bless you and thank you. And finally... shout out to the Stream Alerts, baby. If you got that membership in Stream Alerts, I salute you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Again, some people do it to support. Everything is freemium. You don't need to buy the Stream Alerts, but if you're ever worried about missing anything on stream, missing some of that fast news or anything as it happens, a big play, who knows? That's why we got the Stream Alerts, baby. But God bless you guys. Thank you for supporting as well in Stream Alerts. Hopefully you guys have been staying in the game based on what we giving to you, baby. But... Chattadonia, that's it. That's the day. The day's over. I'm sweating. I have to go poop. Unfortunately or fortunately, no crazy earnings just yet. So I love you all. 1.6 thousand likes. Remember, every time you like it, you help out. You stopped one kid from getting pumped and dumped on Redbox. Okay, so if you don't like it and you don't share it, that means you are just you just don't even care. I mean that you are worse than Janet Yellen and I'm not gonna say the next one. Horn. Amen, baby. Let's go. God bless you. Thank you for liking it. We love you. We love you, baby. We love you. Amen. You could help one bag holder with your like today. For just one like, for free 99 and one like, you can make sure that one bag holder becomes one step closer to real, actionable market commentary, news, and anything else in between. Just now, act now. Again, for less than a cup of coffee a day, you could save one new trader. Amen. Act now. Act now as you live in comfort, listening to your stream every day. I know I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna have a commercial with a bunch of actors, and they're gonna let you know. And then it's going to cut to a cutscene of some guy looking back. It's going to cut to me buying the GameStop at $470. It's going to look back at them saying, I was going to hell for selling AMC at $38. You know, and then it's going to be like, this could be you. Do you or somebody you know, have they been a victim of any bad stock trades? Please, get them to like the video and get a long-term. Brought to you by Long-Term Association for Life and PBS. And Arthur is still high as hell. Amen. I'm sorry if I ruined Arthur for some of you. I feel bad. Oh, winning in the cash flow business. Brought to you by the long term. Okay, don't get me too hyped. You know I love some of these old ads, bro. Hey, man, but Chattadonia, that is the day. Thank you guys for everything once again. I hope you had a really, really good day. I hope you're ready for just an exciting week. Again, if you think you saw anything, you ain't seen shit, because it's going to be a wild week and we have a lot on the table. So don't get too confused. Don't jump too close to anything. You know what I'm saying? Don't jump to any conclusions and just get ready, baby. It's going to be a good one. But check out the links. First link for that Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for that nightly Watchlist and main channel. Oh, that was loud. I'm sorry. Powell is bullish. We're going to talk about that. We got some updates. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to the members, baby. Amen. Amen. We got merch, new channels. Follow that. Follow the PHILO. Okay, get that. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And then how we set up our law terms. But I have an idea, actually. I wanted to, since I talked about this today, hold on, please. Okay, before I go, fill out the prayer request wall. Okay, me and my mom want to pray for you guys, and I love you, okay? And for real, we praying for you. I prayed a lot for y'all this weekend, man. I had a good, relaxing weekend. I used the moment to pray. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. That's what I do. I sit there all blessed, bro. I was like in the sauna. I was eating a good-ass meal, but I was just like, wow, man, there's just blessings in life. But I was like, it's nothing without everybody, bro. And I'm telling you, I sit there, bro. Anytime I feel good about life, bro, I'm praying for you, Chad. You have no idea. I literally, honestly, I might have to pull it up on my cameras in the house. You'll see it every morning, too, before I hit that fucking start stream, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. But here, I'm going to play you some Uncle, and give me a second. I have something. I'm going to show you something.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker. Up in the foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important, before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud, I ain't a lawyer, but to tell her, I got a coat, need me a cash, so I want to moat. Financials are fragile, watch it real close, the technicals lagging, that shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a strap, I play it on both, I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit, reminiscing, PHILO 607, switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick, you smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip, cheap energy, make China in emerging market.
Okay, are you ready, Chad? So, Chad, I need you to do, I want to show you something. I want to show you Redbox stock live, okay? Okay, Chad? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go live on Instagram real quick because I really got to take a dump. But if you want to see what I was talking about for anything right now in this market, here, let me just hit them with the live real quick. But go on my Instagram. You're gonna see what I'm talking about. Okay? Let's see, live. Okay? Let's go. Everybody, I need everybody on right now. I know you can rebuke it. I'm gonna just show you guys what it looked like. Why does it say pause due to connection? I'm fucking connected, dog. Are you serious? It's saying pause due to connect. Do you hear me? Oh, they see it? Chad, are you ready? FFI beat big. I told you they could move big. Why is it operating like this, bro? Oh, there it is. Did you see this? So I'm here to give a lesson. Do you not see? Is it not connecting? Because this is what every single red box in the market, all of it, this is exactly how it's going to play out. You could take the risk on anything if you like, but it is this game. If you're willing to take the risk. You can't see, it's on my Instagram if you want the live feed. I don't know if it's loading up for you, but this is how it works. You put your bet down, and then that's it. You choose when to pop out. Is it connected yet? Oh, come on. I don't see it. It's not. It's still, dude, I need a poop, man. I might have to do this on the pooper. You guys might get me all crazy with it. It's not playing. Damn, I think it's my internet. How come? How about now? Pause due to connection. Nah, it's not working, bro. All right, I guess I'll have to show you at a different time. That's whack. It's not loading. How about now? Now do you see it? There you go. So this is it. You bet an amount and then you press stop. So look at Chad. This is what every single one is right now. So we get the next round. Look, it stops at 2. This is how every red box is. This is how everything is right now. Simple. All right, we got $10 on the line, Chad. It's very, very simple. This is how every single one is. So you don't know. It might go to 100. It might go to 1,000. It might go to 5. Did it even oh my, I already lost. You see that? I lost. Oh my God. I look at. Oh my, look at. You see that? That's what happened. See, sometimes you might get lucky. Oh my God. Oh, it did 1.0. Oh, see, if this isn't my point, I don't know what is. All right, last one, and then that's it. Then we going home, man. Don't worry. I only lost $50 or $10, excuse me. See, now it's working. See, like I'm saying, this is like every other trade. So now look at, we about to double up now. Well, when do you cash out? You see, that's the problem, but that's what every one of these is like. Oh, this thing's running. Maybe this is a bad example to show. Oh, shit. Now, okay, now we about to make the money back. We doubled up now. See? You can walk away a winner. Oh, okay, I might need to stop it, Chad. Nah, we're going to keep it going. All right, I'm going to stop. See? Okay, I made $40. All right, that's a bad example. I'm going to go, but that's the whole point is that, yeah, there you go. All right, Chad. We'll go back for day 2, okay? For number 2. That's crazy. Okay, so I just wanted to show you that's what it's like, but I ended up winning on that one. So I don't want to play this anymore. We're going to have to turn this one off. I was showing everybody, oh, Walmart sinks 7% after cutting outlook. Uh-oh, Walmart 8K lowers profit outlook for second quarter and 2023. Oh, watch, is Costco dropping off that? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, we don't have any Walmart puts. Oh, Walmart's going to get rocked. You've never heard of that? Be careful. If you play that game, you will get sucked into it, and it will clap you. That's crazy. Walmart drops 8% after lowering profit. That's it. So get ready. Consumer fears come back tomorrow morning. Yeah, everybody, bro. Costco has even been bulletproof lately. They got hit off of that. Somebody else dropped too. Amazon even dropped. Target bounced up, but Dollar Tree, that's it. And that's it. All of the consumer fears come back tomorrow. You better hope none of those other earnings are bad. Because this might, I mean, again, SPY's already dropping. Oh, can we go for an Oceans? Nah. You have 30 minutes, but they won't let you trade it. Damn. Yeah, bro, that just dropped the S&P almost 2 points. At least a full point right there. Yeah, that just added pressure for sure. For sure. Oh, man. Chad. Well, Chad, I love you. Maybe I'll go live on Instagram later in the day after the watch list, but that's it. We're going to leave it there. Good luck on that. There's going to be a lot on the watch list. We'll see how everybody digests this, but it's going to be a wild one. Yeah, Amazon, Costco, Target, the big nothing matters today now except for that headline. Isn't that funny? That's it. So all the bullshit you saw today, no one is even going to mention anything. You may hear a little bit of the Gazprom stuff, but now all of it is just pushed to Walmart and Target again, if you don't remember. But Walmart just put out an 8K, and they cut guidance on the year and for next year, too. They cut their profit outlook. They're down 8% right now. So, Chad, I love you. That is the day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Please read it. Please read it. Okay, yeah, they lowered adjusted EPS 8 to 9%. Ay. Not good, but I love you, okay? And have a wonderful day. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and Strangest Secret in the World, okay? And don't forget why we here and why we keep going. And no matter what happens this week, we are still going to keep the joy, baby, and the tenacity. Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. Get ready for the watch list. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to talk about now after this after hours news. But get ready. Tomorrow, more earnings. 1 day closer to PAL, more data. It's going to be exciting, and I hope you're ready. And peace out. I love you. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Is everybody worried about the consumer pony? Okay, I want one. Okay, love you. Bye. I tell you, the consumer, Walmart, because they never played me. They should be playing me on everything. Walmart hasn't signed up for Truth Social. That's why they're going down. You know, everybody but Truth Social is making money. That's why you heard of Snapchat. They got clapped. Now we have Truth Chat. Why do they call it Walmart? We should call it Truth Mart. It would have done better. Trust me. I know. I knew a lot of guys. I knew a lot of guys at Walmart. I brought them in. I told them I brought them to the Oval Office. I remember Elon was begging before he banged Google, whatever it was. I don't care. The guy's a beggar. Doesn't matter. But yes, come shop at Truth Mart. Truth Mart on your Truth Social app. Perfect. Terrific. It's good. I tell you what's terrific. You clown. You know what's terrific? No, Napoleon ice cream. What's it called? Napolitan? Napoleon? I don't care. It's good. How they get 3 colors in one? Oh, and they make it a sandwich. Oh, but you're a clown if you don't eat the Napolitan. Huh? Come on, and we need the chip bill. Nothing's better than ice cream and chips. A little sweet and savory, huh? That's all I've been eating for a long time. Okay, listen. I just hope you know I saved you $30 on your gas tank after I rose at $60. But shh, it's okay. We're gonna get through. I'm not joking. It's the price we pay at the pump. End quote. Ah, fuck. Okay, I love you, Chad. You have a wonderful, good. Have a day, good day. Make your day good and amazing. And I love you. And bye. Okay, end it. Yeah, I figured it out this time. You clap, it's like a clapper. Is it gone? No? Okay. Yeah, I used to work. Okay, goodbye. Hi. Happy Passover.